poppin'? Is what it is. Is what it is.
Everybody wanna be a damn MC.
Space people. push it up.
Always just a touch of space madness.
Gangsta Boogie. Boogie.
Prince Cosmo has joined the round table.
and without any warning. You will know when it comes. Come. Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
Hello and good morning, everybody. I gotta say I'm sorry for my voice today. It did seem like yesterday we did talk a lot, so today Yeah, I'm probably gonna need one to eat one of those raw eggs or something like that for my voice. Anyway, I did try to get coffee. I did try to also get tea in the meantime, and hopefully we're gonna get this right. I do hope I'm starting to wake up and everything, my voice will be fine. Hello there everybody, and welcome to the CPL Novice Tournament Finals. We're gonna try this out a second time, and the last time we did have quite a few connection issues. Hopefully this time around we have managed to do our best. I'm not sure if we fixed them, but I hope we did our best to actually tone down the unnecessary things that would happen, and hopefully we're actually gonna need to see if this is gonna go. We do have the players joining the lobby. It looks like we're gonna have a Poundmaker Kree. Looks like Tokugawa, Pedro II. We got Matthias Corvinus, Frederick Barbarossa, Trajan, Ambiorix, Cleopatra, Egyptian, Kublai Khan, China, and Amonitore playing today in the lobby. I do have to say the names over here. I'm gonna leave you to give me some details over here in the chat if you do know those names. Who doesn't know James Bond? But who does know Mr. Darcy or Dracula? Do you know Dracula? Does anybody know Dracula? No. We'd really get to use that emote then. Oh my god. Oh, thank you so much. You're making me blush. Anyway, Machiavelli, hello there, sir, and welcome. Who's gonna win? That's a good question. We're gonna need to see together during this game. Natro, hello there, sir, and welcome. Busy Snail, hello there, ma'am, and good morning. I did see you, Forky Night. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I should say good afternoon, sir, because it is still a lot of light. We do have Prince Cosmo joining us. So thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. A few band users over there. Banny Vader, by the way, likely Banny Vader. That's what it says in the chat over here. Wow. Flying Toilet, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did see Project Cisco, welcome, sir. Good morning, sir, and thank you so much for the help over here with the mods. Fortuna Pelli, also good morning, sir, and actually I should say good evening, right? It's your evening right now. I did also notice Catch a Laugh, good evening, sir, and good day, sir, and welcome. And CG, hello there, sir, and welcome. We do have also CG picking up the first promotion. Thank you so much, sir, much appreciated. But I do have to say, however, Pelikanov did write first in the channel. Big shout out to him. And yes, thank you so much for reminding me that the previous vote wasn't distributed. You did vote 99% on Canada. That is amazing. Ooh, I did my job. Anyway, looking at the lobby here, the players are still rejoining to fix their zero MS, and hopefully we're gonna have things rolling soon. I do have to say, in the lobby right now, we do have the 10 players that did manage to acquire the most points in the past few weeks in the qualifier games, and they had to play at least 5 games to be, to enter the finals. I'm pretty sure Busy Snail does have quite an extensive list over there with all of their games, and we're gonna trust what's going on here. Let's actually see what's in the lobby, and why do we have so many rejoining right now? Didn't they do this a little bit earlier? Wow. Okay, well, it is what it is. Ooh, do you guys know what a wolf neck is? Do you have this wolf neck over there, like a pain right in the back over here that doesn't let you actually move left or right your your head? Do you have this, or not have this right now, but as in does it happen to you, or do you have this expression, wolf neck? Chat. Oh my god. Good day also on YouTube. Hello there everybody, and I do hope you're gonna have a good time with me today. Let's see. Click here, click. There we go. We got this. We got this here, and we put this here. Perfect. Okay, Gandalf is the magician, not you, Edward. Ooh, there's already some shots fired in the lobby here. Well, definitely, I do have to say, after the last few games, I think Liang is starting to beat the meta. Does anybody think differently over here? Is Liang starting to beat the meta? Let me actually put up a quick poll over here, because we got a few in the chat. Is Liang starting to be the meta? Yay or nay? Let's actually see, because we have so many players actually going for Liang first now. So many spawns we've seen with Liang first. Okay, we got 2 more to join. 2 more to join, and hopefully we're gonna get this going. Oh, we got a yay. We got a yay. Okay, that's fine. Long weekend indeed, Eddie Coffin. Good morning, sir. I gotta say, I really remained with the impression that the game is actually 1500 GMT, not right now. So yeah, I was you know, chilling, waking up, trying to get stuff going, get my mind working and everything. And yeah, you know, we ended up like this. I think good thing is, I guess I do stay at my computer most of the time, so it is what it is. This is gonna be played on Pangea, right? Yeah, we got Pangea, Classic Regis. I didn't actually write Classic Regis over there, but I guess it's fine. CR. Get the CR going. Oh, one more to join. There we go. Gatsby's in. He's in. Okay, let's see them ready up, and we're going to need to see the first map. Well, actually, we're going to need to see the map, right? Because it's an FFA Ironman. The players will not have the choice of a remap unless a technical condition is actually achieved, which I hope we won't see that. Significantly less technical conditions are achieved actually in the games here. I do have to also point out we're going to need to take a look at their adjacency here, neighborhood between themselves, to actually see how things are evolving. And we do have somebody with still 0 MS to somebody else. I'm not sure who to whom though. And they do need to fix this 0 MS, because otherwise we're gonna get some dissings in the lobby. And unfortunately, because of how the connections are created between the players, sometimes two connections, like the direct connection between two computers, just don't work properly. We don't know exactly why this is caused. We don't know exactly what causes it, but we did see it between quite a few players in the games. We do know in the communities, well, right now I can't really specify exactly who with whom, but I do know we did have quite a few problems with players, randomly two players from the community just couldn't play with each other in the lobby. It was incredible. They needed to actually wait, and we tried multiple times to actually fix it. But anyway, let's see. Trajan is Heathcliff. Okay. So it looks like Heathcliff with Gatsby. Good afternoon, Lancer. Hello there, sir, and welcome. We haven't started yet. No, we're still waiting for the players to fix their 0 MS and get going. They did fix their mods though, which is definitely good. We are only going to use the 4 mods that we're used to: BBG, BBS, BBM, and not BBS, sorry. BBG, BBM with MPH, and the BSM. That's what I wanted to say. The 4 mods that we are using and we have developed in the communities. Now we're gonna need to see how things are gonna evolve here. Only one Anna this time? Okay. One Anna remained. That's it. One Anna. Best novel ever written. So what are the names over here? We got James Bond, we got Lisbeth Salander, we got Edward Dashwood, Gandalf with the Grey, we got Mr. Darcy, Heathcliff, Anna Karenina with Dracula, and Jay Gatsby with Sherlock. Woo! We actually got Sherlock in the game, where we're gonna need to see if he's gonna use his big prowess and what was it? Deduction skills to actually make a very good game. Well, finally, we do have the countdown. It looks like we're going into the lobby soon, and we're going to get to see how these players are going to get to fare against each other on the Pangea Classic Regis map in the Novice Tournament finals. We do have them right now loading in. We do see the big Sumeria Gilga over here as you know, prime example of loading screen in Civilization 6. I do have an answer. 6 yays for Liang starting to be the meta. Wow. So at the beginning we thought like it's Moksha. Then people started arguing that it's Magnus, and now we have some very good players showing us Liang is the meta. Whoa, wow. Let's see what's gonna happen next week. Is Zero Liang, Zero Magnus a best starter? All boring Civs, flying toilet, calling it out. I mean, come on, they're not that boring. Definitely, I wouldn't say Manitore over there is that boring, or Hungary. Come on, man, he's gonna levitate all of those armies from across the map. Now, let's actually take a look. Are we going left or are we going right? Where are we going, sirs? Are we going left? We're gonna talk about Nubia first, or are we going right on Kree? Let's see what chat has to say over here. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Tell me, we're going right, we're going left, we're going right, we're going left. And now chat is thinking, should I actually hear a bit more about the Nubian pyramids over there? Let's actually see it. Everyone not going Magnus is betraying him. Oh no. Yeah. Prince Cosmo. Right, it is. Let's actually take a look at James Bond, which is playing Kree today. Let's actually find him out, sniff him out on the map here. There we go. Miki Zivochi coming up with an Occitan importance. I do see he's gonna have his horse to the southwest. We do have Iron in the northeast over there in the second ring also. Both resources are close by. I do see he's gonna have a deer tile, but it's third ring with a 2-3. That will be amazing to work if you would have had the money to actually buy it. I think the music is a bit too loud, so I'm gonna let me actually take a... Okay, there we go. One notch down. Now we do have him also with 1, 2, 3 pashers in the capital. This is not amazing for him. Talking about his Kree bonuses, he does have some more cities to the west side that he's gonna have some pashers and camps in, but it doesn't seem like he's gonna get that amazing amount of gold and food from each of his trade routes. Now with quite a few multiple settles here, it looks like he's gonna have a good decent land to go for. West and east and north, and quite a bit of north actually is gonna be available for him to sim without any issues. Now let's take a look also next on Tokugawa, which is going to be next to him to the northeast. We do have Tokyo here with scout coming up in 3 turns. Looks like he is going to get 2 resources, the iron and the horse in the capital. He's going to have his reef fish in a lake in the south, and I do see his warrior is starting to explore to the north. We do see that he doesn't actually have a city state on the coast, unfortunately, for him to bonk it with his boats, but at least he's gonna have a decent amount of coast here to settle. This is kind of a bad coast though. We do have him maybe like let's see, like 1 and that's it. 2 on inland, and then he's gonna have another one to the north over there. That's probably gonna be settled at some point with 2 more cities in the south, and that's about it. I don't think he's gonna get a third one here. So inland cities are definitely gonna be a requirement. And I do see a barbarian camp just spawned to the southwest of him that he's going to need to take care of in some sense or another. He does have some campus spots between the mountains, not bad to see some +4s, +3s over here, and definitely we need to see how he's going to try to open this up. We've seen with Tokugawa a few variations of opening up. Let's see if it's going to be harbor, if it's going to be commercials. Maybe. I really don't think it's going to be campuses. Let's actually take a look also next on Pedro II, which is gonna be here to kind of in the middle equator here of the map. He's gonna have his 3-1 base with a 3-1-1 spice tile, and I do see quite a few tiles around him that he will need to grow into, especially these 2 2s around him. We do have him with a decent amount of rainforest from what I can see for the adjacency towards his districts, and I do see some mountains also. This is a pretty poggy-woggy spawn over there, but I gotta say a bit weird that he's gonna have all of these mountains around him. Sherlock got a bug. What's the bug? Is it a crawling bug? Is it a jumping bug? Is it a flying bug? Is it like what's going on? Oh, number 1 band Tokugawa. Moti Machina, hello Tercer and welcome. Kree and Tokugawa deserve to be allies. Both of them internal trade route civilizations. Yeah, I mean I can't fault that logic of flying toilet. They deserve to be allies. They're not gonna send a single trade route to each other. Everyone are going, yeah. Pin this, yeah, exactly, flying to exactly. Let's actually see what's going on here. We do have and strategics for Rio de Janeiro, so, horses in the southwest. His island are gonna be northeast. And let me actually take a look. Who's talking about this here? Who is it? Sherlock, right, on Nubia. What is he? Let's actually take a quick pick on. Whoa, he's desyncing. Okay. Whoa, Sherlock desync. Wow. Okay. No, this is not him. No, what is Nubia? This Nubia. He's on 3-1 base. Oops. Anyway. He desynced. He did. That's why we paused. Did he get back in? Yeah. Oh, no. Ooh, it actually took a while. Ooh. Okay. Well, we'll see how this goes. We might need to relobby again. It is what it is. Let's go and take a look at Hungary here. What do we have? Buddha with the scout coming up in 110. Oh my god, a +6 campus tile right on smack on that cheap tile. And we do need to see if he's gonna go for campuses quickly. I don't think so, although I do see him going for pottery in 110. We do have him with also his both strategic resources in the city center. He's gonna have 2 tiles for the Pearl of the Danube, and I do notice he's gonna have also in the other series quite a few more times to go and get those bonuses for Pearl of the Danube. I'm actually quite curious how he's gonna try to place his city so he can get as many bonuses as possible towards that production of districts across the river from the city center. We do have him also with a decent amount of territory here to the south to settle. Some cities on the east shouldn't be a problem to actually get at least one over here on this river towards Germany, although I wouldn't really go for it as a B2 and or a B3. North side has some tiles, but again not amazing actually tiles over here to work around it. The lack of food, he's gonna need to fix somehow his food situation here, because otherwise he's not gonna grow quickly to the 7th and the 10th population. We're probably gonna need to see quite a few farms being established. And you've seen you've seen in the yesterday's game and in other games as well during this week, the players have started to build a lot more farms around their cities, trying to get those triangles with feudalism so they can actually keep on building up their population counts in their cities. And especially right now with the watermill giving another point of production there on their farms, that is pretty good. It's starting to be quite good. Also Machiavelli for +4 campuses available to Hungary so long as he bears with having non-freshwater cities. I don't think he's gonna want non-freshwater cities. That's just my impression of it. Also good morning Shields. Elephant map. We do have an elephant map. It is, I mean, I don't know if it's an elephant map or one of those poop bugs. Do you know the poop bugs? I don't know how to call them actually in English. But anyway, you know those ones with the claws in the front? I don't know, it kind of looks like that one. It's kind of small, or is it big? Is it small or is it big? That's the question. Please stop chatting. Wait, what? Anyway, let's take a look on Frederick Barbarossa here, because this is gonna be nice. We do have Mr. Darcy here with Aachen with a 3-1 base. He does have Builder in 3, and I do notice whoa, Builder in 3 actually without Settler first. So now we're going to need to see if the stone is, he's basically gambling that the Builder improvements on these stone tiles, he's gonna get like 3 of them. Becoming 2/3 will actually help him to get more production towards his settlers and next, and help him recover the time that he's losing by not training the settler and putting down the city as quickly as possible. This is a very hard gamble to have at the beginning of the game. Usually if you do want to go builder, you want to go builder first. You don't want to go scout or scout and builder right afterwards, because you do lose quite a bit more time. The players actually do prioritize as quickly as possible to get the extra series out, at least the B2. That is the B2 is a must-have. B3 is okay, sure, you can actually debate on this. Sometimes the players will go for an extra builder in the meantime, or a scout or something else, or a slinger, for example, or holy site. There are more deviations, but usually the first settler is extremely important to get out of the city as quickly as possible, because you start working on the monument timing, finishing will actually help you get that culture that you need, arriving to the empire much faster, arriving to other bonuses like holy sites. For example, you get to place a holy site, and then you get to start making those great profit points, and you are ready to establish a religion when also your capital will be ready to finish the other holy sites. It's quite a gamble over here to actually go for builder first in the city of Aachen, although we do have him with the stone circles possibility here, and this is going to be quite an amazing one. 2 for 6 stone tiles, 7 stone tiles in the capital. This is going to be an extremely good stone circles capital, but I do have to say I think Liang over here would have been a bit better than going for, I mean, waiting for Liang to actually get those bonuses, having a bit of patience to actually establish the production and the food necessary in Aachen for what you are expecting from this lobby. We do have him by the looks of it, discovering Yosemite to the north, which is also going to have some stone tiles next to it. Could easily settle on the 3-1-1-1 wheat tile, or that gypsum tile to the northwest, which I think actually is going to be better. Extra science, extra production, and some extra food, and we do have some extra points of gold over there on those tiles. While I gotta say, also in the south, he has some amazing cities. One of the things he's going to need to pay attention here, he's going to need to try to take a look how he's going to get that hexagon with the commercial, with the Hanzas in between the commercials, the Gavron Plaza, and also the trying to fit in some aqueducts and trying to fit in maybe some dams, so he can actually receive those bonuses. Okay, we gotta reload here. So this builder first is very naval Civ, yeah, but it's not even this is not builder first, this is builder second. Builder first would mean you don't get the first scout and you go immediately to actually get the builder and try to again, you're gambling that you're gonna need to actually you're gambling that you're gonna have the production and the ability to actually come back after the investment that you did in the beginning. That's not usually how it works, and we've seen multiple players choosing to have the bonuses immediately rather than having them much later in the game, and always trying to actually figure out if they do have that comeback ability in the next 10 turns, 20 turns, when it is gonna be. We've seen actually quite a few discussions in the communities about even that's exactly how the 2-2 base came to be over here, or the 3-1 base came to be, because the players did start to do all of the math necessary to actually see, okay, where are we getting, when are we getting, and how are we getting the bonuses, and what kind of the difference it is between these two spawns if you just take a look at them time and time after again, and time after time. The players did figure out that even that one extra point of production does actually matter so much in the mid to late game. Not always in the beginning of the game, but mid to late game, because all of those bonuses stack. You get like 0.1% here, you do get another 0.2% there, another 0.5% there, and so on and so forth, and they do stack, ending up to be actual turns at the end of the game. You manage to get to those how to say, the things that you are wanting to achieve with quite a few turns before others, because you did all of those little steps in the meantime. We do need to see if, of course, Germany is going to manage to, first of all, get the stone circle. Second of all, I would definitely say Liang over there is the choice. We've seen it multiple times with other resources, how well it works, and the extra food and extra production helps you out get that necessary population in the capital. A bit of a problem with the amenities, though, and this is something that we've seen more and more players do. They do try to get those entertainment complexes much earlier than they were before. Okay, I'm not talking about the ones that are actually trying to get to Colosseum. I'm talking about the majority of the players that are gonna need to fix their amenities somehow, and you might not have enough duplicates to actually send to your neighbors, right, and try to get some from them. So you're gonna need to get them. You're gonna need to get the amenities somehow else, and usually the entertainment complex is a solution for that. Also, the entertainment complex giving you the adjacency to our theater squares and coupling it with other wonders around it does give you very strong theater squares, which in turn do help you getting those civics much faster. Now, we've also seen the players, especially the high-ranking players that we've seen, or I should say, the very experienced ones that we've seen in the Hidden Cups and other tournaments like Rooster Cup, starting to prioritize the theater squares a lot earlier than in other games, especially in the meta right now that you do want to get a free inquiry in the second era. There are a lot more players that do prefer to have the culture prepared basically in the first in the first Pembrasian voice. They do start to get a wonder, they do start to get a theater square or 2 theater squares around that wonder entertainment complex, beefing up the culture and allowing them, when they do have that free inquiry golden age, to already have some established culture to work on and keep the tempo up so they can still discover the cards when they need to, and have the ability to change those cards when they need to. Okay, Anteater, see, the hippo. We got a hippo. We got it. Or an anteater. Some bugs might fit like beetles, I guess. Yeah, the last time Snail organizing a tour, I think. I hope not. She's doing very well. Ohashi Warrior, Builder First is very naval safe. Anteater, yeah. Why are you pulling the Snail, man? She's doing very well organizing these tournaments. We do understand, and this is a problem that we had also in the how to say, in the early beginnings of CPL. We did need to how to say, take a look and troubleshoot all of these little problems that everybody did have in some sense or another. PCs or hardware or the software is not always that easy. It's not always that oh my god, I click button and it happens. Sometimes because of how interconnected everything is, sometimes there are bugs that you don't know exactly where they're appearing from, you know, or what is causing them. On some PCs, is it, oh my god, I double loaded. I didn't even click anything. Okay. Give me a second. Oh. Join back in. And sometimes software is written by not very good people, as in the case with well, I don't know if that's the case, to be honest, but sure. Everybody with their opinion, man. Imagine a working game, yeah. Lisbeth Salander, great characters, great book series. Didn't watch the movies. I don't know actually about Lisbeth Salander. I'm gonna need to actually take a look at each of these names and how to say, get my homework done. Oh no, my cat stole my homework. No, I'm not bullying. She's doing a fantastic job. Yep, yeah, she is. Yes. Oh, we got another reloading. Okay. Millennium novel series, the girl with the dragon tattoo. I think I did actually see Millennium. Wait a second, I did actually see Millennium back in the day. I don't remember much of it, but it was, I know it was a series back in the day, which was kind of amazing back then. Millennium, what is it? Movie? No, series, right? Series. Yes. Yeah. I did see this series. It was basically at the same time as the X-Files, right? Or we've got to see it at the same time as X-Files. Amazing. Yeah, it was very good. I do have to agree, Machiavelli definitely would need, in general, Civ6 multiplayer would need quite a bit more attention to these little details. From how the game was created at the beginning, I don't think, I mean, even from the design, it wasn't really made to have that multiplayer that we're expecting, right? The perfect multiplayer that we were expecting. I don't think even they realized how much multiplayer will actually catch up, because you gotta understand this game usually if you play it normally, right, you look at the standard settings that the game actually gives you, not online speed, you can play on standard speed. The game is made to have to give you quite a bit of time to go through your choices, think about the choices, and try to make the best out of the situation you have. Although most of the time the players have found out that it's faster to actually make those mistakes, as in click buttons as quickly as possible, try to use your memory and try to use your past experiences to actually get better at the game. Yes, most of the time that actually takes quite a bit of time, and one of the reasons that we do have in the multiplayer community so many games right now with FFAs and so on and so forth, because the players do want to try to how to say test everything in the game and see for themselves if they do this, if that's gonna happen, if they do this is gonna happen, and so on and so forth. Now, in talking about the time spent, you gotta realize. Just imagine, I would say, look. Imagine a meeting, right? You have the CEO on one side with the art director on another side, with the dev developer on the with the dev developers or manager, whatever you wanna say, head the dev basically, on another side with your PR on the fourth seat and so on, and imagine them thinking about, okay, how is this, do we need to actually take a look at multiplayer or not? And you take a look at 2016 and you take a look at the I would say the surrounding environment that was back in 2016, where yes, we did have some quite a few how to say notorious games, or I should say well-known games like Dota 2, like Counter-Strike, like Valorant. Actually Valorant came a lot later, World of Warcraft, Diablo 2, and so on and so forth, which were games that did allow you to actually get multiplayer going and play with your friends and have fun. Now, all of those games did not take that long. All of those games did have like a 30-minute, an hour and a half window of playtime, or you could finish a game quite quickly, and you can just see whatever you want to see in your life, or do whatever you want to do otherwise in your life afterwards. Now, them bouncing this time and comparing this time to how much their testers would actually have to go through a game, and when they see that on the standard version, they would actually, on the standard time version, they would actually need to wait 8 hours, 10 hours, maybe like 20 hours for them to finish a game. I don't think the thought even crossed their mind that this game at some point will actually get metamorphized by the player base. You know, like literally, there was so much passion that was put into this game, and so many fans did like this game, that they actually tried as quickly as possible to see how they can actually fit it in a multiplayer environment. Now, I'm pretty sure this is something that we do see quite often in the gaming sphere, because there's a big disconnect from it's all about time. It's a big disconnect between what they know, what they can actually how to say get information on, versus how fast the environment around them is changing. Just think about it to yourself. You have 8 hours, 10 hours a day of doing stuff, right? You're gonna have a mix between getting yourself informed, doing your house chores, getting to, you know, eat, sleep, and drink, and wash yourself, and then the rest of the hours will definitely have something extra on them. Do you have time? Do you have time as a manager? Do you have time as a developer to actually take a look at all of the little things that are happening in the gaming sphere? I'm questioning. Do you have time? No idea what I'm talking about. Okay. Pranavashan, good day, sir, and welcome. I'm not sure if. Oh, there we go. We got in. I'm just waiting for us to actually get in, and so I can start talking. And I do see everybody got in, so we're good to go. Recall playing the original Doom multiplayer when living on campus. We hung coaxial cables running out of windows for 3 floors. Exactly. I remember in 99, 98, when StarCraft came out, we didn't really have good working internet. We were still on dial-up in Romania. A pain, a very big pain. Like, imagine, no, pain. Like, you take 3 megabytes, would take like 8 hours to download or something. we figured out that we can call each other directly and use the direct connection in StarCraft. Oh my god, man, that was insane. We could only play 2 players, but we were calling. I had a friend that we were calling each other all of the time to just play over there. Not having dedicated server is also a big joke. Maybe they will do it in Civ7. We don't know. There's still quite a bit of quite a few how to say, quite a bit of time to actually reveal all of those choices. We didn't see a lot of the game, and I even right now I am actually expecting a lot of changes to still be happening, because that's how it is, right? That's how development is. Now, some will stay the same, some will change. Let's actually take a look on Trajan here. I think we were on Trajan. We talked about the Germany's opening with builders. Okay, we need to take a look at Rome. Let's see, what is Rome? Here, bottom right, bottom left. We do have Heathcliff with Cedric coming up in 2 turns. Looks like he's gonna have some huts here to pick up. In the south, gonna have a city on the sugar tile and access to some of these whales. So we do have to the northwest, and from what I do see also next to the Great Barrier, a few cities to settle. Not all of them on fresh water. Not that I guess we do care. I guess he does care, right? He does care about that. But anyway, not as much as others, because he does have a free monument, and he will get to build the granary quite quickly anyway. Yeah, we do have him also in the corner here with Namadol splitting separating this land from gold next to him. We're going to need to see if this land is going to be enough, and to be honest, there are enough cities, not all with fresh water, but enough cities on the coast that he could get an empire going here quite nicely. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 with the capital. Maybe take out Namadol for the 10th, and he should be good to go for the next part. Now we do have him also popping that settler out. I do see he's gonna have horses in the southeast over here in the second ring. We do have him with an iron in the second ring as well to the right side, and I do notice quite a few other tutus around his territory. Now we also we'll need to see how Gaul is gonna want to get his. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, man. This is unbelievable. We got Chocolate Hills and Kilimanjaro to the south. Stream's going to start early now. And Sasu, bonjour monsieur et bienvenue. Hey, I'm adapting to what we can. They already confirmed no dedicated servers in Civ7 because it is console first game, not PC first. Maybe they're gonna do something for PC. Come on, man. Ave Machiavelli. It's only a question of money. It's not and the willpower. I don't think it's a question of anything else. Some console games have dedicated servers, don't they? Yeah, they probably do. Also, no escort and Rome, Nubia. Well, let's actually see. Goal over here with his settler. He has the best spawn ever that we've seen over here. Chocolate Hills in the north. He can easily get it with a settler next to, and of course buy out those 3-1 tiles. Could even just settle non-fresh water. Nobody's gonna notice. We do have him with Mount Kilimanjaro to the south. In both directions where he should go towards a wonder, he has enemies. And we do have this scout over here with his cats around the trees over there, trying to figure out where the settler is going. He's going north. There's a Nubian warrior just sitting in the wheat tiles over there, trying to figure out what's going on, if he's gonna eat the chocolate or not. We're going to need to see if he's gonna eat the fruit over here of knowledge, and he's still hidden, by the way. We do have this scout of gold actually moving around Chocolate Hills, but not in the vision of the warrior. You do see actually, oh, warrior moved on Chocolate Hills. He got it. He got it. No, not really. I'm not just yapping. I'm skating. Criticism is based entirely on previous experience. This is the 7th Civ game they make, and they made other games too, like XOM. I know them very well. Let's see. I mean, I don't say I don't trust you, Machiavelli. I'm just saying we should be a bit more positive about it. And did you see, by the way, did you see the feedback form they put yesterday, Machiavelli? Did you actually complete it? I know that you have your own things and how to say, opinions and so on and so forth, but I think it's good to share those opinions, not only on the streams, which they might not actually follow, because again, time, they might not have the time or the trust in all of the people. Yes, give me a second. I did make an announcement. Actually, I did make an announcement on CWC. Kanak Soldier did make an announcement also on the main server that we have, CPL. And hopefully we're actually going to have an announcement also from Civ6, so we can gather as much feedback as possible for them. It is quite yeah, there we go, it is quite important for this to happen, by the way, for this feedback session to happen, because again, because of the time constraints and the available resources that you have to actually learn from, you might not get all of the information that you need to make a decision. Anyway, this might help. This will go a long way to help. I'm pretty sure. It cannot hurt. In any case, it cannot hurt. We do have Aduatuka with horses in the first ring. I do see Iron in the first ring as well. His settler is moving towards Chocolate Hills, and the question is he gonna settle non-fresh, or is he gonna go and buy out those tiles? He does have a 3-2-1 wine tile that he can benefit from, although I do have to say Chocolate Hills settle would be much better, of course. I do also notice he doesn't really have that many stone tiles in the capital. It's definitely not like the German spawn over here that we've seen. And I do have to point out, let's actually see if the gamble paid out. We are right now on turn 15, right? He has his settler coming up in 2 turns, and he just settled the city of Heidelberg, while he's not getting a monument. This kind of smells like tried to go for a dark age, but he missed it. He's in a normal age. Oh no. He missed it. Anyway, we'll see how he's gonna recover. So I wanted to point out that he's 10-15, right? So it looks like we do have 2 cities from here. Also, second city just got settled, and 2 10s. Look at that, he actually was on the same time. Racket dead, or second city is much higher, and I do see the third settler is coming out at the same time as Germany. And let's actually see on Rome. We do have Rome already with the 2 pop in Aquilea, getting his settler out next turn. Look at that, but he didn't get a builder. I'm actually quite curious if this was a built builder, or he got it from a hut, or he got it from an Amadol. What did happen over here? I do see he actually chopped a wheat tile to get the extra pop in Rome to work faster, more tiles over here. Not bad, but that is quite expensive, I gotta say, at the beginning of the game. It is probably more efficient to improve the wheat tile and get the boost for irrigation at the beginning, because you have like a limited amount of builder charges, and getting boost is much more valuable than actually chopping the tiles at the beginning. The value from the chop is not that big. Actually, if I remember correctly, who was it? Ben was saying that it's not efficient at all to chop anything before 10:30 if you want to go for bonuses. If you need general, if you need something else, walls or something that you need to defend yourself, sure, I mean, chopping in emergencies is always going to be a strategy. Also, let's actually take a look on goal here. Northeast is going to have another spy settle. I do see some deer tiles here. We also notice Nubia is coming closer to him, even though of course El Kuru is still far away. I'm pretty sure Nubia is not going to join the coast here on the west side, or put a city on the south of El Kuru. We do need to see in the south if he actually met. He probably met this, no? Yeah, he does know Mount Kilimanjaro. He's moving a scout towards the southeast. A bit weird position for his mountains though, and of course we're going to need to see how he's gonna get this going. Looking on Cleopatra and Egyptian, we do have Rakedet here, 9 turns to get going. I do also notice a settler, his third settler is moving to the west side, and that is at the same time as the German settler is coming out. Man, oh man, it kind of looks like this gamble paid off over here. We do have the builder coming out from Heidelberg, also in 3 turns. We're going to need to see what is he going to improve with it. He does have a mean Temple of Artemis, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. That's 5. Yeah, 5. That's it. Well, I mean, he does have some more patches here, but in Heidelberg. Okay, let's see Cleopatra Egyptian. Rakedet is gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 tiles, or 8 tiles actually, of floodplains, and he's gonna get quite a few of those extra. Yeah, wait, 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, 8. He's gonna get quite a few of those extra points of science and extra points of production. I would imagine Liang would need to be plugged in the Rakedet there, and I do see Swenet is working furiously to get a monument out. We do have him working a sugar tile and a 1-3, and I do notice he's also gonna have to the west of Rakedet, he settled on a sugar tile, so he can get that amenity immediately, not needing to actually get the plantations on the sugar tiles. Hello Delune, hello there, and welcome. We do have to the east side over here also quite a few settles on the river, so one to the northeast with more floodplains, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get the floodplains pantheon here. And I do see Muscat is also a city-state in between him and Cree. Now this river, I'm not sure if it is gonna be contested because Cree does have quite a few cities on the east side, so I don't think he's gonna need to come closer to the west towards Cleopatra. It's also quite usually good to actually trade with Cleopatra. It does give you quite a few extra yields over there. The food is amazing, right? Let me see. Cleopatra Egyptian, if you take a look here, the trade routes to Egypt provide +2 food for them and +2 gold for Egypt. The gold, okay, sure. The food though is insane. We do have also horses in the first ring. I do see his iron in the second ring here from Rakedet, and of course Temenaki just keeps on building. We're still 10-20, so he's gonna get it 6 times before the switch of the era. While he is starting to trade externally, this is going to Singapore. Singapore is over here. Interesting that he's actually going externals right now without Amani over there. Definitely wants that cash. Yeah, wants the ching ching. We got 15 gold attended over here for Cleopatra. Count Dracula. Wait, how does this work? Wait. Count Dracula on Cleopatra? This is like Caesar with Cleopatra back in the day? Well, how does this work? Gold God spawn, Chocolate plus Kitty, safe mountain range. Some, I would say it is a very good spawn. I wouldn't really call it God spawn because he doesn't have that many strong Opidums, but man, he can make this work. I do have him going towards Mount Kilimanjaro with his third city, and one of the things that I can criticize about this spawn is the fact that he's not gonna get that many cities unless he actually goes to the right of the mountains, and you can see this awkwardness of actually getting all of the cities over there to the southeast. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna get what he wants here. Religious settlements on goal. We do have him getting more production towards settlers and immediately going for the fourth one from Aduatuca. I do want to move forward towards Kublai, China, because we spent quite a bit of time to take a look at these. We got Changsha already on the water. Looks like Beijing is improving his horse style quickly, and he does have another builder here going for another resource. He's opening up wait a second. He's opening our harbors here. That's what I wanted to take a look at. Celestial navigation. He wants to get his 2 resources improved so he can get that celestial navigation. Another city on the coast. It does seem like he's gonna try to make use out, and I gotta say this is a good adapting method. He wants to make use out of all of the water that he's next to, and he knows that he's going to need harbors and the extra housing. He's going the lighthouses, not to mention the trade routes. Now this might not give him that much gold if he's not going to trade coastally to someone, and of course he does have Rome over here that could definitely be a coastal destination for him. Now we're going to need to see if Goal over here from the north is also going to put a city on the coast so they can trade with each other using that. Taiwan did get placed up to the north of Changsha. We do have Goddess of Tides also, Pantheon for China. He's going to get extra culture on all of his improved coastal resources. And I do see Beijing is going to get a settler out in 5 turns. A fourth one, Changsha is going to go for a 1 in 12 turns here, getting those extra expansions as quickly as possible. Ali Empire is coming out next turn for him, and that will allow him to plug in the half coast card for the settlers so he can get these faster. You can imagine that it's going to be extremely valuable to get these much faster on the field. Now there is a bit of a problem with this strategy. Usually when you do invest into this when you're very close to the golden age, you might not get to do what you need to be doing so you can get your golden age, like your era score. And I do see he's right now on 14 out of 19. We don't have immediate era score givers available. He might meet somebody, but he might not meet somebody. He might find a wonder, but there's no wonder. He might get a boat, which I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get, but he's not putting it in the production queues. He will discover celestial navigation, which again is one of the classical era technologies, and he will get a point from that. So that's 15 plus 2 the boat. If nobody made a boat, it's going to be plus 3, but I think well, maybe nobody gets a boat, so he's going to get a plus 3. Right, so that would be in 18 if he gets a boat. So he's missing 1 point. Why is he gonna get that 1 point? Where is he gonna get that 1 point from? Is he gonna manage to actually meet somebody in the meantime? He might not get there. Like looking at China, we do have him ending up at Valletta, and I do see here he already met Rome, or he didn't meet Rome. He might have not met Rome actually. So that would be the point. That would be the extra era score point that he's gonna need. Strategic resources, he does have iron in the first ring. He does have forces already improved to the left side, and I do see he's going for internals. Don't think he plugged in the card for the settlers yet, or did he? No, I don't think. That's slowed down. That fasting, oh, not fasting. How do you call it? The acceleration of the settler production is more from the trader than from his card. We either didn't see them up. Updated. Yeah, he doesn't have the card. He doesn't have the card. He's gonna need to put the card in. Okay, let's take a look at Sherlock, which did have a problem earlier. This is not Sherlock, this is Sherlock. And we do have Mero already putting down his commercials, and I do notice he did improve his diamonds and his mercury tiles actually, not only for the extra science and the gold, but also for the extra amenities. He can actually trade one of his mercury tiles with one neighbor and maybe get one from him, so he can actually get the +3 going, which is going to be very valuable. In the capital, he's going for Magnus. I do see he's going to have quite a few resources also for Liang capital, although we're going to need to see if Magnus is going to give him the points that he's looking for anyway. Now, we don't see a Nubian pyramid yet. That would easily give him the points for the golden age, and he is on 12 out of 19. Now, we still have 7 turns to actually get all of this going, and I gotta say, this is a very quick commercial hub placement. He's gonna start getting those points immediately. He does have Zankian that he could make projects for to get an extra trade out capacity, which is gonna be extremely valuable during the game. And I would imagine he's going to need to get at least another builder here. No, I think he has enough builders. 5 charges on his builders right now should give him the necessary boost that he needs for improvements. Now, in the tech screens, he's going for sailing here, and I'm a bit curious why he's going for sailing, because he only has Elkuru on a lake tile. I would imagine he's going to try to go for archery, so if he does need to actually get more era score points, he could just pump out a slinger from Mero and wait to see if he needs the extra points or not, so he can upgrade it into a Pitati archer. Now, he does need to actually get to archery relatively quickly, because at the moment the science is not that big. We got only 9 science and 6 culture, so it takes quite a few turns for that science to be acquired for him to actually discover archery. It takes 25 science to discover archery, 2 turns and something, like 2 turns and a half. No, but you need animal husbandry for another 12 science to get that, and so on. Oh my god, we did have somebody that picked up a relic. What is the relic? Is that Germany? Is that Germany? What is Germany with... no, Germany actually just got his stone circles improved. And yeah, look at that, stone circles. Beautiful. Liang capital? No. Is it stone? Yeah, it is stone circles. Liang didn't actually get its right production. Its right promotion for the extra food. And I do see Magdeburg here did settle on the wheat tile. I don't think he actually saw the gypsum before. This would have been a better setup. But anyway, it is what it is. Oh, maybe not actually. With I think he's right. I think he's right. Actually putting Magdeburg here and then getting the improvement on gypsum would be actually the better choice here, because he does have stone circles and he's going to add another point of production and faith, making it a better tile than he would have had from underneath the settle of Magdeburg. We do have Sleeping Bird. Good morning, sir, and welcome. Also perfect chance for a preserved goal. Oh, see, doesn't seem to be a very good goal spawn. Yeah, not enough olives on geothermals for Hungary. Exactly, not enough. Man, where do you make your wine? You know, need more wine. What do you mean? He likes a lot of wine. That's just how it is. 9 science and 6 culture over here for Nubia. Strategic resources, iron in the second ring, and horses. Okay, 2 Nubian pyramids have been made, and he's immediately 1919. Okay, there we go. Gandalf is 1719. We do have Kublai Khan 15 out of 19. Looks like he's still having some problems here. This is gonna be a plus. It should be a +3 harbor, right? Hello? It should be a +3 harbor. Anyway, settler. There's so many scouts and units from other nations. Brazil, Cree, Egypt, and Gaul are all around the city of Beijing. And by the looks of it, China only has a single warrior over there that right now he's feeling very bullied. Very bullied. We got more builders coming around here from Taiwan, and Changsha is gonna finish his harbor. He did place pre-place harbor from Taiwan, and I don't see him actually making that boat I was talking about earlier. We do need to see if the points are gonna be enough for his golden age, or if he does have something else in his mind for this. Looking at Tokugawa, he placed his 3 cities here. He actually locked himself out of a city in between Tokyo and Osaka. I mean, he could have actually placed a city on the banana, which wasn't that good, but it would have given him an extra city spot. I do see Osaka did get placed next to the bananas, and now he will have multiple tiles that he can definitely work here from the beginning. With a harbor coming up from Tokyo next turn, I do see that's a easy peasy +4 Tokugawa bonuses, 15 out of 19. He's gonna get the splendid bonus, and he's gonna get to 18, easy peasy. Now we do need to see if he's gonna get a boat out also to try to scout out the coast, and of course get the points from it at the same time. Looking at Germany, we do have him actually I guess this is the first mistake I see. We do have him actually making a line of cities, while usually with Germany what you want to do is try to put the core ones, the first 3 ones, 4 ones, or the first 5 actually, trying to put them on in such a way that they can complement each other with their districts. And we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get this even in this kind of a setup. One of the weird things here is because of he wants to keep the stone tiles improved, and he doesn't want to chop any of them. It will cause quite a bit of a problem pre-placing those districts and getting the hexagon going. And now he did choose to go on a different Germany path basically, and we're going to need to see if his Hansas are going to be up to specs. By the looks of it, he's going to have definitely multiple commercial seating, multiple Hansas here. I do see one possible Hansa here, one possible Hansa here, although this setup doesn't actually allow you to get the Gavron Plaza in between, and it doesn't allow you to get the aqueducts and or dams in between. Now we do have a bar camp here on the right side as well for Germany to take care of. Might have been one of the reasons he actually wanted to get that city in the north instead of the east. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna get the next one, and he's gonna put it over here. I would imagine next to the ivory would be the best choice, so he gets access to those 2 tools. Could place aqueducts and dams, so he can actually get those bonuses to a Hansa, and of course with the stones also give him bonuses to Hansas. Is gonna be amazing. If I take a look at the Hansa here, let's refresh our memory a little bit. You do get +1 production bonus for each adjacent resource, and +1 production bonus for every 2 adjacent districts, while you do get a major basically production bonus from building the commercial aqueduct, canal and dam districts next to that Hansa. It is amazing to actually have +14 Hansas over here in your cities with Germany, especially when you hit that mid to late game. Oh my god, it just starts to ramp up so quickly. I do like that he's going for a religion here, spending 4 turns to get Stonehenge, because he does have he can afford it basically. He's on 20 production in his capital, and by the looks of it he's gonna start improving some more tiles here. Should actually get some amenities too. I would imagine he's gonna get a camp on the ivory, or at least one ivory tile, and we're going to need to see how he's gonna try to improve the rest of the stone tiles, while he still needs to take care of that barb camp to the right. He did manage to get his golden age, and I do see Jay does still have a problem with the golden age. He's getting the boat. He's getting the boat. 19 out of 19. Yes. First boat. First boat. It is what it is. We do have him moving that settler to the east, and that means only James, Bond James, is gonna need 1 more point. We're gonna need to see in the next few turns, 2 turns actually. He has 2 turns to get 1 point. With archery and political philosophy coming out, I do see he already spent the production on his commercials, and I do see he's getting a few builders. We do have him with open sky, so he's getting the extra culture from his improved pastures. He just doesn't have that many pastures. Also, Iziki, hello there and welcome. Germany with the wonder spam religion. Let's actually see if that is gonna be Germany's choice here. Stones, you think he's gonna go for the China religion, like divine inspiration and sacred places? Might not be that bad. Might not be that bad. We do have, by the way, another point here from Heidelberg. It does seem like the Gavron Plaza is gonna be placed next to the mountains, and he's gonna try to get a setup going over there for the Hansas. We do have some campuses here that can be placed to be easy +3s, +4s when he's gonna get the full triangle going. And while he will need to discover bronze working, so he gets the chops on those rainforest tiles to place an aqueduct from Heidelberg. So he might not get that campus fast enough. Hopefully he will. Like Heidelberg is going to need to get to the 7th population to place the campus on the iron tile, and he's going to need to have 10 population to place the Hansa. It's gonna be a challenge. It's gonna be a challenge, but I like a challenge. Let's actually see if this is gonna come out for Mr. Darcy here. We do have, by the way, Egypt managing to get his Lady of the Region Marshes, and I do see he has multiple tiles with science over here in the capital with the Temenanki. We do have Hanging Gardens getting built from Swenet, and I do see a market coming out from Thebes in 3 turns. We will need to see where he's going to place his 4th city, although I would imagine it's either going to be north or east over here on that geothermal or on the floodplains. Now, we do have Moksha established in the capital in 2 turns, and well, he's gonna need to get those trade routes going. Making the sacrifice for a Temenaki and for Hanging Gardens at the beginning of the game does give you quite a few bonuses later on. Having the ability to not only have more housing but also get more growth in your cities is insane. It's amazing. We do need to take a look further on Hungary here. We do have the Government Plaza placed, actually, and finished. Commercials, Debrecen did get placed in a place to put 2 of those districts towards the north to get the benefits out of the Pearl of the Danube, and I do see he's gonna have multiple builders that he's gonna get to use over here for the chops. In the capital, I don't think he actually placed a 2nd district, although he is on 5 population. He didn't get his commercial out from there. He wanted to actually chop the forest first and see how this goes. Now we do see it's turn 31. The players are starting to choose their golden age options. Now we're going to need to take a look at them one by one. Goddess of Festivals has also been Hungary's choice for a pantheon that will give him the extra culture on each of these olive tiles. And taking a look at how things are developing in Győr, he's going to also need to get masonry so he can chop that stone tile. We do have Magnus established in the capital. He's going to get those trade routes with the bonuses. Moksha is going to be in Debrecen. This is actually very good because he's going to basically how to say, accelerate the culture that he's receiving in Debrecen because of the olive tiles and of course the Moksha population. Moksha does have plus what is it, 15% culture generated by the city, which is going to be amazing because he's already generating quite a bit more culture than normal. Okay, let's actually see the golden ages. Pendrachen Boys Golden Age on Amanitore. We do have him on 3 cities still. He's getting his 4th and the 5th one now. Religious Idols has been picked up. Religious Idols does give him the extra gold and the faith on these improved mineable resources. The mercury tiles, for example, next to El Kuru, do have right now the 3 faith and of course the extra 3 gold over there. We also have him with quite a few pyramids placed next to his cities. These pyramids do give him bonuses towards building how to say, building districts. We do have what is it, Nubia bonus, Amanitore bonus, plus 20% production towards all districts, increasing to 40% production if there is a Nubian pyramid adjacent to the city center. It's amazing to actually put that pyramid and benefit from it. It's basically like the Pearl of the Danube bonus, hitting 40% on Hungary, but Hungary only gets it across the river, while it's not going to matter where you place the district in Nubia. You just need that Nubian pyramid next to your city center. We do have next. Oh, wait a second. Yields 11 science with 14 culture, 5 gold a turn with 42 points of production. Looking at Kublai Khan, China, 9 science and 15 culture. We do have him on 35 points of production with multiple harbors finishing soon. He's still yet to get his lighthouses. He only has a single trade route at the moment. Did prioritize getting his cities out as quickly as possible. 2, 4, soon to be 5. We do have galleys over here. The galley just, you know, sitting. This is, I can't even call this a galley. This is probably a yacht or something. This is probably the admiral's yacht that he's going to party in that little lake over there, because he's gonna do anything. He just built it there, and then what is he gonna do to actually put it outside? Is he gonna get like 200 people to just carry that over the land over there? That's just not gonna work, is it? Everyone made golden 1-0 hats. I am so proud. Yes, indeed. Oh, there we go. You can do it, right? Even with barbs. Oh my God, you can actually do it. Yeah. Tokugawa 3 cities still Ohashi warrior. Yes, in this. It's pronounced yot. What? Yacht? Oh, you mean yacht? Not yacht. Yacht. Okay. Canal out doesn't China get early canals? Can he canal out? Because the only one tile is the citrus tile. He's gonna need to get a double canal or a city and a canal, right? He could. Oh my God! Can you imagine the biggest liberation day over there, guys? Imagine this. Oh my God! You're like. You were like back before, right? And we only had this city center where everybody was going to markets and so on and so forth, having fun. And at some point somebody comes with the idea, hey, let's build a boat. It would be amazing. Can you imagine, like, you're walking on these lakes over here with a boat, just swimming over there, getting deep into the water and having fun, partying, woo, getting some drums over there, and then everybody's yeah, let's get the boat out. And then of course after like a few years of making the boat and then playing with the boat in the lake, they figured out that, hey, we can't actually use this boat to actually get out of the big seas. I know. Let's make another city and then carve a canal in the how to say, between the lake and the city center, so we can actually get that boat out and then party on the seas. Man, I gotta say, that logic, I definitely see it happening, man. Let's do not ever underestimate what people will do to have fun. Never underestimate it. Let's actually take a look at Cleopatra Egyptian. Let's see. We do have 4 cities here. He's getting his Lady of the Reeds, Audience Shaper in 2 tents. Also pretty good lake for a Hue, plus for amenities. Not the perfect +6, but more than usual. Yes, Saipon, good evening, sir, and welcome. That's a perfect party. How to say? Imagine that. You get a pyramid as well with lights and everything. Yeah. Egypt, Rome, we good. Can I just send the delegation? Okay, I think one settler got caught out of position over here. Sherlock is... Who is Sherlock? Who is... wait. Who is Sherlock? Sherlock is Nubia. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, this is happening. Egypt does have a warrior next to his settler, and the Rome has a warrior next to his other settler. Oh my God. Yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, looking at Dracula here, we do have him improving some of his sugar tiles, and I do see he yet did not put down one of his sphinxes. Not that it did have that many bonuses here anyway. Hanging Gardens has been finished. Etemenaki has been finished. He's on 4 cities, gonna get his 5th one from Swenet, and of course with Audience Chamber he's gonna have more of that food and more of that housing in his city centers with the governor. At the moment he only has Governor Moksha in Rakedet, and he did choose to go for money in the city of Singapore. He was sending those external trade routes from the beginning of the game here. Looking at Ambiorix, by the way, Dracula is on 59 points of production. That is at the moment the highest production number that we have in the lobby. Looking at Ambiorix, we did have him with a settle next to Chocolate Hills, or not really next to Chocolate Hills, but he didn't buy a tile from Chocolate Hills. He's on 13 gold a turn, has 109 gold, and he can't afford a 331 tile. I do have to say, the more you wait to buy these tiles, the more expensive they get during the era, so you should buy that quickly if you want it. We do have him putting down his Opidums, at least 2 of them, one to the west side, that's going to be a +2, and I do see another mine, well, 2 mines that could be made around it, while we do have this +4 with, of course, those stones improved next to it. Tervana did get settled on the south, and I do see he did place an Opidum 3 tiles out, so he can get the horse adjacency bonus and the strategic resource adjacency bonus, while, of course, Tervana will need a granary because this city is growing so fast. This city is growing incredibly fast with the extra food from Mount Kilimanjaro. He's gonna hit his population cap extremely fast. Now, I think he already hit it, but he has so much food that he's just not caring. He's plowing through it. Hungary, I sent a delegation for permission to send settlers through your land. Wait, what? Through his land? Through my own lands. Wow, okay. Anyway, we do have Ambierix here with 13 science and 34 culture. He is on wait a second, 13 gold at 10 with 52 production, getting his 4th, 5th and 6th settler. No, this is 5th, 6th and 7th settler from his top cities, while in the south he's gonna use Li Yang in the city of Tervana. We're gonna need to see what kind of specializing building is he gonna get in the Gavron Plaza. The fact is, he cannot settle the southeast anymore. He's gonna be locked in here, and we'll probably get to settle at least 2 more cities to the west side of Atuatuca and 1 more city to the north of the Chocolate Hills, with maybe 1 here on that Niter tile. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and that's it. 8 cities total empire. He needs to go tall. He needs to go Audience Chamber or choose to go for Warlord's Throne so he can get an army out and bonk one of his neighbors, because otherwise he's gonna be in a hell of a problem. He's gonna have a hell of a problem here later on in the game, especially with the amount of land, for example, that Germany benefits from, Cree benefits from. He just won't be able to keep up with the necessary points of how to say, science and culture when he hits turn 80, 90 and so on and so forth, versus the others that will have more districts to benefit from, more libraries, more universities, more everything, more population basically. So he's gonna need food, he's gonna need housing, he's gonna need cities, and he's gonna need to make a choice, a very hard choice, if he's gonna bonk one of his neighbors, or is he gonna want to go for gonna try to gamble and try to get as much population out from his cities to be able to counter his opponents there. We do have Rome, 17 science and 26 culture. I do see 2, 4, 5 cities here. We got the first entertainment complex of the day coming out from Aquilea that will get to 7th population next turn, and I do see he only placed a single district, the commercials, from that city. In Ostia he did get a +2 campus. Gavron Plaza got placed, doesn't have a specializing building of choice, and he did manage to get more commercials out here. I see a total of 3 commercials have been built, with 3 trade routes already working and another market finishing in Mediolanum soon. Now we do have Setia in the north also benefiting from Great Barrier Reef tiles, so getting that extra science going, and also he has a campus. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna try to get another commercial here. It doesn't even matter how much adjacency the commercial has, just get it down so you can get those trade routes going. I don't think a harbor would actually be necessary in the place of Rome. I mean, if he already went for commercials, I don't think it's that good to go for harbors at the same time, just to how to say, just to get the coastal cities going. I'm pretty sure it's much better to just go for markets, get the trade routes going, and get that tempo. Gold should settle another city on the Niter and 1 on the coast next to Stone Niter. Then 3 cities could work the Chocolate Hills. So I mean, it's not even 1 city that's working this Chocolate Hills. I mean, I totally get what you're saying, but he doesn't have a single tile from the Chocolate Hills. He doesn't think, that's my assumption, right? He doesn't think that the 3-3-1 will give him the points back for his gold that he's spending over there on that tile. Another eruption on the chocolate guy. Those yields, yummy yummy. No dictator, hello there sir and welcome. Does Sedia got his campus backwards? Wait, Sedia got his campus backwards? What do you mean? What do you mean? This is the campus, this is the +3. Well, he couldn't place it on the Great Barrier Reef, and yes, the Great Barrier Reef tiles do or should give you the adjacency towards the campus here, but this is a geothermal from underneath there, Setia, so there couldn't be a campus on that tile. What he did was use the rainforest to get another point of adjacency and give the campus another +2. Asking for traders from Tokugawa. Yeah, that's a geothermal, he can't place it. Audience Chamber is gonna also be Rome's choice here for his Gavron Plaza. We do have him getting his 6th city out somewhere to the east probably. Okay, I wouldn't really suggest going on a tip, but sure. I think settling sheep tile would be quite fine here in this case. Setting sheep tile or setting the 1-3 would be quite nice. I would say sheep tile is much better, but sure. You get the 3-1 base and you do get access to whales. You do get to place campus and the harbor, or commercial and a harbor, or whatever. Aqueduct over here. Get some industrial zones over here. But anyway, we'll see. Frederick Barbarossa, Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, 18 Science, 26 Culture, 5 series strong. He still didn't put that city on the right side. He has been fighting those barbarians from the beginning of the game, and I do see Mr. Darcy is gonna move the settler finally towards that 3-1 ivory. We do have some theater squares coming out from the north. He did get a religion, and that will be Zen meditation for the amenities in the city, giving him with a specialty district, giving him an amenity, and campuses and commercials will give him the +2 science and the +2 gold respectively. That only works in his city center that he built his Stonehenge right now, because it doesn't have that much spreading power. He didn't choose Moksha in the capital, which does usually help you spread your religion quite quickly to other cities, or help you defend against the religion in your cities. We do have Temple of Artemis placed here, getting 3 turned. We do have quite a few of these resources that will give him the amenities, and he's going to be quite happy for some time. We did see he did get theater squares, but did not go for his Colosseum. It looks like Rome is going for Colosseum as quickly as he can from Aquileia, and I do have to point out he didn't use Magnus over there in that city center. He does have Moksha, and the chops are going to be quite problematic. He does have multiple rainforest chops, but he does have some forest chops which are going to give him that necessary production. On Germany's Pen Brush and Voice, we do have 62 points of production at the moment. He definitely is going to get quite a few of those writers, and I do see him making 3.4 a turn, just like Egypt is making 3.4. We do have some more commercials and campuses coming out from Magdeburg. Only gonna be a +2 with another +2 over here when the campus is gonna finish. And of course, Germany is gonna start improving all of those tiles. An amazing gypsum tile got improved next to Magdeburg. That's a 24211. And Liang, by the way, did manage to get one promotion, the the food promotion on the right side. I don't see him benefiting from the production. This should be 3-5-1s if he would have both bonuses on Liang. Let me see, what is it, Liang, right? So he got the food on the, but he didn't get zoning commissioner. That's what's missing here. Now we should see it soon though. I would imagine he shouldn't be far away from discovering the civics that he needs. What is he? He's getting wait, defensive tactics. Yeah, so in 2 turns we should see that extra production coming in. If I remember correctly, defensive tactics is a governor title. Yes, it is a governor title, and it is on the way towards feudalism anyway. So of course he wants to go that way in any case. Cologne did get established on the west side of the river, which by the looks of it, well, will not give him the opportunity to get that setup going with the western cities as well, with the aqueduct on the left, not on the right, basically. We do have him needing to get some. I'm actually curious if he's gonna keep that stone or if he's gonna chop that stone. I'm very curious, because a Hansa over here would be quite nice if he could get an aqueduct, but at the same time, I would say having a stone is still gonna give him some adjacency. So is he gonna go Hansa? Is this gonna be what we're gonna see here afterwards? Hansa from Aachen, Hansa from Cologne, Hansa from Heidelberg, and then chopping banana, chopping rainforest, chopping that stone tile, chopping the forest over here, and clearing the space. Is that what we're gonna see? Because that's how the image starts to shape, right? That's yeah, the battle of the pyramids begins. So let's actually see who did want to get pyramids. Wait a second, who has desert? Oh, I see Kerma on 7 tennis pyramids. I see Kerma, and finally another city from gold did get placed next to Chocolate Hill, so he can get those bonuses. Very nice, very nice. I'm actually curious if he's giving a tile to Samar Obriva, or Bagakum is just gonna keep those tiles for themselves. Anyway, okay, where were we? Matthias Corvinus. Oh, Chris trying to get his entertainment complex also. Matthias Corvinus looks like he does have some Egyptian scouts in his territory over here, and looks like Dracula is flying around his traders. We do have Magnus in the capital, Moksha in the second city. Looks like he does have a volcanic explosion next to Cure, and improve quite a few of his olive tiles. We do have already the 3-2-3-1 bonuses coming around, and I do see him switching towards recorded history next. He did get, I think, Ancestral Hall, which kind of begs the question, is he that confident he's gonna have that many cities? Yeah, he's pretty confident. He has at least another city here to get going, another city to the southeast, east of Miskolc. So 2 cities here, 3 cities here, 4 cities to the north, and of course another 2 that he can place. And these are gonna cost him quite a bit though, but it shouldn't be a problem to actually keep expanding. And he doesn't have rivers there to benefit from the pull of the Danube. So that those cities, these cities over here, are not gonna be prioritized. They will be maybe 9th or 10th city, but not prioritized at the beginning. We do see theater squares coming out from Debrecen. Again, I do have to recognize that the players are starting to get this culture generation going from a much earlier stage than we've seen in the previous meta, or I should say in the previous month. We will need to see if this will evolve into something great or not. Oh my god, I still remember the first game that we got slapped by the Korean community when they showed us what happens when you have core up units against normal units, even if they are higher technology. Oh, that was painful. That was very painful. That was painful. We do have Pedro II with, let's see, 16 science, 56 culture, and by the looks of it, Pedro already putting down his theater squares and getting his street carnivals going, working on his carnival projects and trying to get as many points as possible. You do see Brazil does have access to Marco Polo, which will give him extra trade route capacity and a free trader. Zankian is over here with also the bonuses for Nubia. I do see a third theater square is going to get built from Recife, and taking a look at his bonus points over here, we do have Moksha in the capital, Magnus in the capital, Moksha in the second city. Recife is going to get Pingala and probably will want to get that science as quickly as possible, while he does have a city state to take out Rapa Nui on the right side here. Why do I feel like we did move over? No, we didn't. We did take a look at Brazil. Anyway, now there would be another city spot to the west of Belém, but I do see because of that position of the city center, unfortunately, he will be in the mountains, and I don't think he's going to want to settle that. We do have him with potential allies or potential enemies all around him, north, south, southeast, and northeast. I'm actually quite curious how he's going to try to get a diplomacy going, so he's going to be friendly with everybody. We're going to need to take a look at the diplomacy. I'm just giving a bit of more time to take a look at what they're doing, and then we're going to, them setting up the friendships and setting up all of those allyships or whatever they want. And of course getting the negotiation here in the chat so we get to actually see after what's going on. Daniel Dingo, guten Abend, my Herr. Willkommen. Let's take a look here. What do we have? Lisbeth on Tokugawa, 24 science and 48 culture. I do see him finishing his Gavron Plaza, and I do see he selected audience chamber, although he did not finish it. We do have fifth city actually, Fukuoka to the west of Kyoto, and I do see Jifu is over here getting him his harbor in 8 turns. Okay, I mean he does have God of the Sea, so all of these coastal resources tiles are gonna be amazing. 1, 2, 3, 4 that he can improve in the city of Jifu, while he's gonna need to get the builder quickly so he can actually get those improved and make the city work faster. I see Osaka is gonna finish a builder next turn. I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna use it to improve the coastal resources in Jifu, or he's gonna try to get the truffles and maybe some other improvements here on the bananas plantations. We do have him with a campus from Osaka, +3 harbors galore here to get the trade routes going, and of course benefiting from those extra yields that Tokugawa is benefiting from. Tokyo did place a wonder here to the right side, and I'm actually curious, what is this? What is this wonder? Does anybody know? Does anybody know what this wonder is? We don't know yet. Like it doesn't tell us. It just pre-plays something over there, like a little bit of the foundation, and that's it. Anyway, we're gonna come back to see what Tokyo wants to actually get here. Kilva, so early? I don't think he has Kilva. It seems Mausoleum. Yeah, Mausoleum might be. Where was Mausoleum? Wait a second. Where do you get Mausoleum? Is it Civic 3 or I honestly don't know. Not really something that I remember. What is defensive tactics? Okay, so here. So he already has it. Yeah, it might be Mausoleum. You might be right. It might be Mausoleum. Now we do have 7 Pop in Tokyo also. He's going to need to improve some more of his resources and still has quite a few chops. I would imagine with his culture right now, he should get to feudalism quite quickly. He's getting medieval first next turn, and he will finish his audience chamber also next turn. What is you are with China? Oh, I forgot China. Do you want to swap with me? 1 turn. Heathcliff Rome is switching. I see. I tell you, there's a bit of a change up over here in the diplomatic aspect. What is going on? They're switching friends over here. Oh no. Pyramids 2 turns away from finishing in Kerma. I didn't see anybody else actually build it, to be honest. I don't see anybody else building it. So I'm gonna call it gonna be on Nubia until we see the conclusion of it. Anyway, moving to Poundmaker, we do have James Bond here with 18 science and 46 culture. He's on 246 series, getting his entertainment complex with an arena from the capital city. I do have to point out this is probably going to be way too late. Rome already started to get his Colosseum out in 10 turns, and I do see he has a few chops. We're going to need to see if he's going to spend those chops here. We also have him with Moksha in that city center, so again, no 50% more yields from the chops from Magnus. 66 points of production for Poundmaker. We did see in the capital he did only improve one of these horses. Oh, did get a deer tile, so he's getting 2 gold, 2 food for each of these traders going towards his capital. We do have 1, 2, 3 at the moment, with of course more of these commercials being placed. Oh, never mind, there is a pyramid here being built in Whiskey on Hussein. Oh, you're right. I did call it, Necrotic. I did call it. I did. Kublai China, wait a second. Kublai China wanted to go for it also. Oh, he... You see, this is why I got the slappy mode. This is exactly why I got the slappy mode. There we go. This. It's China got it. Shanghai got it. Governor Magnus, chops. Yes. It is what it is. Now we do have Victor also deploying over there in Taiwan. Mr. Breaking News, hello there, sir, and welcome. I do see a campus in Jiaodong in 8, more settlers coming around from Changsha in Beijing, while I do see a few of these Gallic swordsmen are coming around from Tervana. He's to turning them with the extra production, and we'll have a battery ram to also go against Namadol and take it down quickly. There are horses there, I gotta say, it's not gonna be as quick or as easy as you might think, especially because of Namadol having 2 horses to bonk back his units. Now we do have Cleopatra managing to get 30 science and 61 culture. I do see amphitheaters from Rocket Dead, and he did start to recruit some of these writers so he can actually get those books in. This will give him significant amount of culture during the game, and we do have him with quite a few barbs to the northeast. I don't know how these got here and why are they standing in a line. This is very suspicious, very sus. Necken in 3 turns finishing up. We do have him benefiting from Hanging Gardens bonuses, and that's about it actually. I don't really see that much there. An amazing thing. Oh, did I actually see a project for what, commercial or something, or merchant? No. Something happened here in Debrecen. He got a project for something, and I don't think it was for... Oh, it was actually for a writer. He got a project for a writer. Only 13 points though. It's gonna take a long time to recruit a writer with only 14 points, and of course, yes, he does have more production in that city center, or more time that he can spend for the writers. Although at the moment I do have to say he's trying to also get more settlers and chopping them with his forest. He's gonna start improving some more of his resources and, well, getting those trade routes singing to the capital. Buddha with Governor Magnus, settler moving southeast for that lake. That lake is gonna be right in the face of Germany here. Okay. Wait, is this Liang? No, he still didn't get the Liang bonus. Moksha, Pingala, he chose Pingala in Magdeburg, still didn't get the Liang production bonus in Aachen. Aachen is 29 production at the moment, could be a lot more, could be 35 right now. Anyway, now we do have Rome also, 6 turns away from getting Colosseum. I do have to point out this builder is on the way towards a deer tile, and he could chop 2 times that deer tile. That should actually give him the Colosseum unnecessary production with the next, wait, so next turn he's gonna be 5, then he's gonna move there, it's gonna be 4 in the turn that he gets to chop, and then when he chops he's probably gonna take it down like 2 turns, or how to say, accelerate it like 2 times, and then finish it in the next turn. We do have Oracle coming out also from Rome in 8 turns. I do see he placed his bats starting on the west side here, and I do have to say more bats in the south here from Mediolanum are going to get finished quickly. He needs to be careful to also keep his industrial zones spaces locked in. I would imagine this is going to be an industrial zone, and this is going to be an industrial zone with a campus on the sheep tile later on. I'm very surprised that he's placing a mine there, because it seems redundant to me if he is how to say, improving those tiles that he's already gonna know that he's gonna take out later on in the game. But anyway, it is what it is. The builder charge, he's still getting an extra production from that mine, and of course we're going to need to see when he's getting apprenticeship in 2 turns. That's gonna be 2 more points, that's gonna be 1 more point of production afterwards on each mine. Granary in Antium, we do have Gaul managing to get more army, more military next to Namadol. I do see Rome did actually plug in money in that city center, and he might tell Rome, hey, don't touch that. He might actually tell Rome, don't touch, Rome might tell Gaul, don't touch that. And of course we're going to need to see if Namadol here with the horses are actually going to get to pillage and take a settler, and when he's going to declare war. Why not? Colo placement seems a bit off. Why not finish it though? Why not finish what? Oh, he got the rainforest chop also. That means he can't get to the 2 deer tiles. It might not be enough time. He didn't even help a single turn with Colosseum with that rainforest chop. Why do you think he's not finishing it? He's finishing it. Or who are you talking about that he's not finishing it? Did I miss something? Rome and Cree both going for Oracle and Colo at the same time. Let's see. So Oracle in 6 turns from Wiskau Kisin. Mixivuacic is getting this in 6 turns. Again, Moksha chops, not Magnus chops. And we do have quite a few stone chops that are going to be stronger. I do hope Cree actually has Masonry so he can chop these out. His stirrups actually in 6 turns, with civil service also finishing in 1. Liang getting established in Naktakakub. And it looks like we're going to have a race for Colosseum here and for Oracle at the same time. Rome 4 turns. Oh my god, no. Heathcliff. He's going for the forest. And I do notice Gaul over here getting his swordsman around Namadol already hit it once, and shaved half of those points of defense from it. We do have more of these swordsmen that do need to actually get there, and I do see he's also training a horse to send it. The horse of Namadol did not actually go after the Gallic settler, the Gaelic settler. He's gonna come back to defend the city of Namadol, and I do think one of the swordsmen should actually probably disappear in the beginning of the next turn. So 4 turns Aquilea with 1 chop. He's now moving. Oh my god, he's now moving here. So you know all of that math I did with the deer chops, that would have been perfect. Basically, he did not choose to use the builder charge for the deer chop, and he used it for the rainforest, which is half production and half food. Now he might actually lose Colosseum, because Cree over here does have strong chops, and he is using the strong chops for Colosseum, and it looks like he's already faster just passively getting to that Colosseum. 3 turns out from finishing in Mixivuacic with a very good theater square placement in between. I do see he's also going for city parks Liang, so he gets some extra amenities from that unique improvement, which is quite nice. Well, unique improvement, it's an improvement, basically a tile improvement. Cree did go for open sky earlier. Okay, Germany started to put down his Hanzas. Wait a second, this is where is this Hansa? Why is it not there? Okay, man, it could have been so much better here. Anyway, it is what it is. Or here, it is what it is. It's still a +8, don't get me wrong, it's still good. I mean, he gets 4 points from the 5 points actually from the commercials, and then 1 point from the stone tile, and then another point from the ivory tile. It's retail very good, very good. It just would have been better here. Anyway, it's for the next city. Wait, it's for next city. The Hansa. This is fine. Kedenk. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I think you could have placed 3 Hansas in a row right here with no issues. Right in between his like this one would be hit by 2 commercials. This one would be hit by 2 commercials and Gavron Plaza. An aqueduct could also be placed here to hit another 2 of those Hansas, and he could place later on an aqueduct on the banana. Chop the banana and chop the rainforest, so he can actually have a 3rd Hansa from the city of Heidelberg. That's why that's my impression when I saw him getting all of this setup going with the Gavron Plaza there, which maybe, yeah, he could have placed it just for the campus spots, but he could have garnered the Hansa's bonuses also from that Gavron Plaza. It looked genius. I like how it worked. I just wasn't expecting. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, 8 point Hansa is still gonna be a good Hansa. Plus 14 Hansa though. Anyway, let's actually see what's going on here. Nubia getting settled out from Mero. More aqueducts in the north, one turning them. Very nice. And I do see he did also, I would say, get an industrial zone over there, which is going to get the bonus from aqueducts soon. Next turn, of course, when he's going to finish it. We do have libraries from the western cities. He's using the GCCF's campuses or other districts next to the pyramids also. You do see that not all of them do have right now bonuses, but he will try to get some. We got him also finishing on more commercials, getting a builder in Sedinga to improve all of those mercury tiles and get the religious idols bonuses. We do have him with another 2 cities that he could place towards the south, towards Brazil, although I think Brazil is going to be faster there. Looks like already Brazil is sending a city next to the banana and the diamond, so he can secure that placement. He might leave a city here. You see there's another city spot here for Sedinga. That might be another city for Nubia, which is going to be quite expensive. It will require a lot of improvements. Okay, let's actually see what's going on. Liang in Brasilia. We do have amphitheater in Salvador de Bahia. Chichen Itza coming up in 12 turns from Rio de Janeiro. It's gonna be quite interesting, and I'm sorry I'm moving quite a bit, but my back hurts. We do have a Manitore 1 point away from a Golden Age. We are 4 turns out from the next era, and the Manitore is going to need to get that point. He should be able to, it shouldn't be a problem, honestly. Like, even if he just gets a boat or something, he's going to get that. We do have Kublai Khan also 5 turns away from, 5 points away from getting his Golden Age, and I do notice he's getting another 2 cities here. He did manage to get the general also. He's on 2, 4, 6 cities with pyramids finished in Shanghai. He's getting not only a free builder but also 1 builder extra on 1 builder charge extra on each of his builders from now on. While yes, English is hard at some point, it is what it is. The mind does what it does. Traders in Changsha. We do have Moksha here. Magnus established in Taiwan. He's also going for the Great Lighthouse. While we did see Mausoleum finished here for Japan, and of course I do see a settler coming up from that city of Tokyo soon. We do have Kyoto in the north getting Reina bonuses, which is kind of surprising. He's actually using it there, but you know, it is what it is. We do have also Buenos, seized by the Hungarian Empire, not levied, or he did levy it. Yeah, oh my god, he did actually levy it, but we do still have quite a few other units that did not get levied there. Anyway, Cleopatra 2 points off from getting golden. We do have Ambiorix 1 point off. Rome is gonna be 7 points. This is a bit of a problem for Rome. He lost Colosseum. He's wait a second. He's gonna lose. No, he's gonna get Oracle next turn. Yeah, there we go. He's gonna get Oracle, so he's only 3 points right now, but losing Colosseum here on Rome is actually quite bad. He even spent 2 charges from his builders to actually get that production going in there, and just couldn't get it. Again, deer chops would be much more valuable in this scenario than both rainforest and just forest chops. They would give you the necessary production because, well, you can chop 2 times on that single tile, and you don't need to spend the extra movement to actually move anywhere else, and just keep getting the chops. Hungary army of warriors coming towards Cree. Hungary army of warriors coming towards Cree. We got Hungary over here. Yeah, Gandalf the Grey with the warrior. Looks like he will get the opportunity to upgrade those units next to Cree. Cree does have a few horses to fend off this attack if need be, and of course he did get Colosseum earlier, allowing his people to be happier, his cities to be much more productive. Okay, let's see. Germany got it. Matthias Corvinus is 1 point off, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it somehow. If he, oh, he doesn't have a classical unit. You see, 10 strength series, 12 strength series. He doesn't have a classical unit. He just needs to get swordsman, and that's it. And looking at his text over here, he's going for shipbuilding and exploration coming out in 3. I really hope he actually has horseback riding. I'm pretty sure he has horseback riding, right? He has apprenticeship. Oh, yeah, he has apprenticeship. So yeah, he does have horseback riding. And currency, I don't know, iron working. I don't know if he has iron working. He does have these units here next to Muscat that could get this. No, he doesn't have iron working because I don't see the warrior having an upgrade button. Pedro II, let's actually take a look at era score. He needs 4 more points. I do see he's finishing up more carnivals and working on his Nitsa. That's gonna take a while. And I do notice, let's actually see the points. Let's see how many points he's gonna get, how quickly. Is he gonna manage to get engineer points? Is he gonna manage to get merchants? Merchant points is actually quite expensive, 300. Ooh, that's expensive. Nubia did manage to recruit Hypatia. Extra trade out capacity on Brazil. That would be his second one. He did get Marco Polo earlier, and afterwards he got Ifadlan also. Ooh. Wait, what was it? Okay, he's gonna need another project here for an engineer or something. Anyway, he's still gonna be 4 points off. We do have Tokugawa managing to get his golden age. Poundmaker is also 1 point off, and I do see Tokugawa kept on settling another city from to Nagoya. This is gonna be problematic. I can only see watermill with a lot of farms, no? Watermill and a lot of farms, a lot of them. Not a single mine will actually be built. Oh, maybe, no, sorry. There will be 1 hill with 1 mine in this city of Nagoya. 1 hill, 1 mine. I don't know, I mean, it's gonna take a while until he's gonna see the aluminium, and I'm not sure if he's gonna use it in the Nagoya city or Gifu city. We're gonna see later. Oh my. Okay. Egypt alliance. Okay, it's time to actually take a look at their friendships here. Amanitore, is he friends with Gaul? Is he friends with Brazil? What is his friendship status over here? It's complicated. That's the friendship status. He's gonna be Gaul. Okay, let's see Kublai Khan. Kublai Khan has the choice of Brazil or Cleopatra. I would say, oh, he made friends with Trajan. Makes sense, right? Coastal trade routes over here are gonna be amazing. We do have Gaul also managing to take down Namadol in the meantime. We might actually see at some point a bit of a race over here for this city, Tervana. Let's see, Cleopatra has the choice of 5 civilizations around him. He did make friends with Hungary. That's gonna be his direct north. It shouldn't be a problem. Okay, and I do see Hansa is also being taken down by Germany here. Let's take Gaul did make friendships with Nubia. Rome did make friendships with Frederick Barbarossa. Let's see, who's he friends with? He's friends with Tokugawa. He's friends with Tokugawa. Okay, right side, he has a friendship with Tokugawa. Okay. Let's actually take a quick peek over here on Brazil. What do we have? That's definitely not Tokugawa. Definitely not Tokugawa. Is he gonna be... Wait, he doesn't have a friendship? He doesn't have a friendship. He actually doesn't have a friendship. Because he can't... I mean, Cleopatra already got it with Hungary, Nubia already got it with Gaul, so Kublai made it with Rome, and he can only make it with Egypt. Is Egypt gonna be... Oh my god, Egypt doesn't like him that much. Yeah, Brazil all alone against the elements over here. We'll need to figure out the best way to get this going. I do see he did manage to get, let's see, James of St. George. That's one of the defensive engineers, allowing you to build the medieval walls immediately. And I do see he's going to also have a chance for Isodor of Miletus. We do have more of these carnivals coming around. 2 more projects from Recife and Salvador de Bahia. To give him those points. We did see Tokugawa. We didn't see Poundmaker. So Poundmaker and Tokugawa are probably gonna be friends. Yeah. Poundmaker and Tokugawa are probably gonna be friends here. Or no, wait a second. No, Germany made it with Tokugawa. So Cree is the outlier, and the Brazil are the Cree and Brazil are the outliers. Basically, they don't have a friendship. This is quite unusual actually in the games. Usually the players do manage to somehow get their friendships going. Who is Germany's ally? Tokugawa. Can Brazil make goal as a friend? Brazil, yes, yes and no, because Nubia already made friends with Goal, and they will start trading here. You can see he's already establishing Reina in the city of El Kuru. So I don't think Brazil can trade to Goal either because of the mountain range, unless they get a tunnel, and that's gonna be later on. And I don't think they're gonna think that bonus is gonna be that good. I need to immediately buy a builder and watermill to make the city workable. Exactly, answer. It's so expensive, right? It's very expensive. I don't have to say the fact that he got a trader is gonna add a lot of yields to this city. He's already, like, with one single trader, he jumped up to 7.5 production and 9 food. Now he definitely would need a builder here to start improving all of his coastal resources for the extra points of production and getting that horse immediately improved. Afterwards, farms and farms and farms and farms to get the watermill also in that city center. He shouldn't have a problem with gold though. He's already on 93 gold a turn, so buying a builder at some point shouldn't really be a problem there. I don't think he can. I don't think he needs to spend the time to produce it when he can get the harbor and just use the gold to actually make up for that lack. Trajan is the most productive in the game from what I do see. 167. No, Amanitore is. Look at that, 192. We do have Amanitore, Frinkuri Golden Age. I do see Kublai Khan China Golden Age, but we don't know what. He's only 40 science and 37 though. And what is this? He can't move. They can't move. What? What? Oh, it's one of those turns. It's one of those turns with a bug. Oh. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, they started moving. Hungary and Cree both missed golden by 1 point. Oh, it fixed itself. Okay, let's see. Yeah, they did. They did. Hungary and Cree, very bad, very bad. And look at this. Hungary still has 14 strength cities. All he needed to do was get a horse or a sword, and he had swords, right? He could have upgraded the swords over here in Muscat, easy peasy, if he only had the technology. And the horse, he could have just bought a horse. Doesn't he have gold? He has 204 gold at 10. This is not acceptable, I do have to say. In the games, I'm saying in general, I'm not referring to the player at hand over here, I'm saying in general, if you do have these options readily available for you, it's not really acceptable to pass them, especially for like easy to think of rules, like easy to think of methods, like getting a horse or a swordsman or something that gives you more points, a UU or something. Oh my god, he dropped kick. It's the magician. And since this is a drop, I'm gonna go and see if I have one of those back patches over here with spice. Oh. No, I don't have any back patches. I'm gonna need to go to pharmacy later and get some. Yeah, surely upgrading a warrior or buy a horse is within Hungary's budget. What is Creed's excuse? Yeah, true. For Creed is missing Oracle. I mean, Creed at least does have horses. And another one. Oh wait, no, that's the same one. Never mind. Oh man. James Bond over here did make only 33 science and 54 culture in this era. This is quite slow. With the city parks, he's gonna get the amenities. Also with the Colosseum, he will get the amenities. But unfortunately, choosing to go for Liang third doesn't actually give him access to the other governor titles, like Pingala, for example. And you do see he only has Moksha with Liang, just puddle jumping everywhere. It's quite expensive to get the city parks. It takes 3 of these promotions, reinforced materials and park creations with the first one. This is Parks and Recreation actually. Yeah, this is gonna slow him down on his yields. Now we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to catch up with the chops, with the feudalism bonuses for his builders, and of course we're gonna need to see if those amenities are actually gonna be true to him. Right now, even with Colosseum, he only has 0 happiness level. 0 happiness level. Is this a problem with the continent? He doesn't have that many amenities? Because I see he's on one big continent, and by the looks of it, yeah, this is kind of looking like a problem with the continent. One tile there, 1 marble. Okay, he already has. So he only has marble tiles. 1 salt. Okay, so only 2 amenities. Only 2 amenities in this so much territory, only 2 amenities? Okay, I mean, definitely we can see the problem here with amenities on Kree. It's slowing him down quite a bit. He will need to trade these away, improve many of these duplicates and trade them away as quickly as possible to his to the other players in the lobby, so he can get some more amenities on his empire. It's a must. He can't move around this. He can't get around this. Yeah. I do have to say, I really like the numbers of Brazil there. Pre-inquiry Golden Age, 100 sciences, 100 culture. Looks like his investment in theater squares at the beginning was quite nice. Did any players have any animation, or is it just this turn after ages rolled over? Okay. Well, let's see. Let's see the unpause. We're probably gonna have a desync during the Congress or after the Congress. Hopefully not, but yeah. Okay. 6 turns for Chicanitza from Rio de Janeiro, giving him more production and culture on all of these styles. We do have him recruiting more writers for those books, and I do see he is using James of St. George to protect his northern cities. I do see also Nubia was sending a settler towards the south. I do have to say, initially I thought he's actually gonna give at least 1 more space for Nubia, even though it doesn't look like he's gonna give 1 more space to the next of Nuri to Nubia. He's gonna get Porto Alegre and another city here towards the east, southeast. And he's gonna get that going. Okay. Yeah. Surely Kree can upgrade a swordsman? Yeah, I think so. But he would have needed also the technology, and I don't know if he had the technology to get it. Anyway, let's see. We do have Cleopatra, Inquiry Golden Age, 82 Science, 86 Culture. We do have him on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, getting his industrial zones down. I do have to say he did build a few theater squares. I do see 1, 2, 3 here, so he gets a bit more culture, working out quite nicely right now. He's also on 104 gold a turn with 118 points of production. Definitely lower than the other ones, but I do think he's gonna catch up while he's gonna start finishing his industrial zones here. He does have a +7 industrial zone here, and he's gonna get another one here or here. Where is it? Here, actually. This It's just a matter of time until he's gonna get all of the bonuses that from adjacency from the other districts. Ambiorix is 60 science, 76 culture. He does have only 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, working on taking out Namadol. Although I do have to say Namadol is under siege right now, and Namadol can shoot back during the beginning of the next turn, and of course take out the horse in the north. If he does do that, the city will heal, and there shouldn't be enough attack damage left on the other units of gold to take the city center down. If Namadol makes a mistake and doesn't take that horse from the north down, the city of Namadol is gonna be taken out. Now, What is the AI gonna do? What is the AI gonna do here? That's the question. Now we do have Rome with 80 science and 56 culture in a free inquiry golden age, and from what I do see, he did manage to settle 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. We do have another how to say harbor coming out on the right side city, while he did place down his industrial zones. He has some he has a +6 here in Rome. No, this is the one from Rome. Aquilea had that one. +12 over here with another +6 over here from Aquilea. While I do see in the western cities he's just going full harbors. On the coastal cities he's going full harbors. This is a very weird harbor. How is this possible? Bonsoir Fifi. Bonjour monsieur. No relobby simulator. We're getting there. We're getting there. Trippy Rex, hello there, sir, and welcome. There is so much space in this map. Yes. Have you seen yesterday's map on the lakes? Have you seen the lakes? Oh my god. Yeah, I think the crabs have a harbor. I think the crabs have the harbor. Yeah. Let's actually get this. I'm gonna put this picture as a screenshot. Heck. Let me put it in there we go. Also, hello there, Ragnar on YouTube. That's a funky harbor indeed. That's Runde Virek. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Imagine being dropped off by that harbor. Exactly. What are you gonna do then? Swim to your to the shore, right? With your bags in check. Let me see. Gold. Okay. I go. Okay. Be right back. 2 minutes to let them go through this. Oh, me going to massage my back. Woohoo! Massaging. Okay. We're coming back slowly. Getting in here. BBM with their funny terraforming shenanigan. You think it's BBM? I mean, it might be. Or was there an island that BBM removed it? Maybe. Probably didn't select an option somewhere. Okay. We were Germany. We watched Germany. Matthias Corvinus, we watched him. 150 production over here on Matthias Corvinus is still going to be good. He's going for his campus research. projects, and he's gonna want to be competitive for Newton next. We do have him with quite a few more campuses coming out and getting a few theater squares as well in the south. He's gonna need to catch up with that culture though, and by the looks of it, he did manage to get quite a few more cities on the right side. I'm quite amazed that he chose to go industrial zone first on the rightmost city. Yeah, instead of a commercial over there. We do have him also with that ancestral hall, giving him the bonuses towards building more settlers and getting a builder from out of each new city. We do have to move forward though. Pedro, 106, 103. He was moving a few military units towards the north, and of course Nubia got caught over there out of position. Now he's gonna need to reposition towards the southeast with a city settler, and this one sent over there to the east of Faras. In the main cities of Brazil, Chicanitza is going to finish then in 6 turns, and yes, we do have shift enter maybe, shift enter. There isn't a replay on the Discord. Who won? Oh yeah, let me actually see if it got done. I did put it to, it didn't convert yet, it didn't process yet. Give me a second. Let me make it public and it's going to process while you're watching. There we go, I just made it public, it's fine. I was waiting for it to, get the processing done for chopping the pauses and stuff like that, but it should be fine now. It will, when it's gonna be processed, it's just gonna show up there. It was Canada that won yesterday, Rafifi. Man. Pedro, more carnival projects on the western side. I'm actually quite curious if he did manage to get the production one. Isodor of Miletus, no, he does have 15 points and he definitely would need to finish those other projects. I think he just chopped on 58, yeah, he just chopped on. He's gonna need to get one more. He does have one more in 3 turns from Belém, and I do see he just discovered an artist here, because he got more points. While we do have the settler being finished, being placed in the north on that oil tile. We're gonna need to see how well this land is gonna look. Still has a few more chops with the rainforest here, and definitely has quite a few more improvements to do. We do need to see him getting to pre-build all of those feudalism builders and pre-build. I think it's way past that point actually. Getting feudalism builders out so he can improve all of this territory quickly. He does have, for example, 1, 2, 3, 4 chops over here in Belém, and 5 actually chops in Belém already in the city's center, with quite a few more improved tiles to make. The bananas, for example, this spice tile to the west side over there in the 3rd ring, and of course that iron tile in the southwest. We do need to also move forward towards Tokugawa with the Free Inquiry Golden Age on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities at the moment. He's starting to put down encampments, and he did manage to get a mausoleum in the capital city of Tokyo, with campus coming up in 2 turns then from that city center. We do see also more industrial zone logistic projects coming out. Kyoto is going to finish one in 2, and I gotta say he doesn't have enough points to get with a single project. Isodor of Miletus is going to need at least 3 projects, and I do see he doesn't have them in the build queues. Gifu gonna get this campus, only a +2. We do have Nagoya working for the harbor. He did get a builder, and I do see he just chopped that wheat tile, which kind of begs the question why. It would have given him an extra point of food there, and it's not like he actually will put the... I mean, they totally get chopping this wheat tile so he can put a campus there. I don't understand the chopping the south wheat tile, because, yeah, I mean, you know, he's gonna put a farm there anyway. Now, maybe he's gonna get an aqueduct, maybe he's gonna get a dam, and then place an industrial zone here, although I do think it's not gonna be worth it. Anyway. We'll see. Now we do have 2 turns for more markets from Fukuoka, 3 turns from Otsu to get another market, and the builders did manage to chop and improve the majority of his territory here. Not that he had that many chops, but he was how to say, consistent to get every one of these tiles chopped and improved. 128 points of production, definitely has a lot more production to add to his empire, not only from the harbor adjacency with the shipyards, but also with some straight up industrial zones here in the city centers. A +5 campus in the capital. He's getting an aqueduct here to the northwest, has another aqueduct from Kyoto to the west side here that is gonna get the industrial zone adjacency from. While he's gonna try to get the aqueduct here in Tokyo. I'm actually curious, is he gonna put it left or northwest? I think left, so he gets the best adjacency from his other districts also. There we go. We do have the next turn started up. Production minus 50%. Looks like international trade routes for Egyptian Dracula plus 4 gold to the sender. That's gonna be quite interesting for whoever trades to him. And I honestly don't see anybody yet trading to Egyptian Cleopatra. Not at the moment. We're gonna need to see if they're gonna start changing their trade route soon. Mont Saint Michel from Rakedet is going to give him an extra point of culture on each of these floodplain tiles improved, and of course that's going to be quite nice. Although I gotta say he kind of killed most of them, so the bonus from Mont Saint Michel is not going to be that big. Yeah, we do have to take a look also on Kree here. He did miss his golden age by 1 point, unfortunately, even though I do believe he could have gotten it. We do have intelligence agency 3 turns from Mickey Civ6 and James Bond, and I gotta say, every time I see James be there, I'm thinking James Bond. Does anybody have the same problem? We have a James Bond in the French community. He's a very cool guy, funny guy, kind of a troll, but funny guy. And here we have James B, and every time I actually see this, I'm thinking James Bond. It is what it is. I don't know, my mind. It is what it is. Kree did miss golden. Yes, he did miss golden by 1 point. 112 points of production, getting his industrial zones down. He's starting to place them in a way that he could get his chops out from this forest and put the I would say aqueducts. One aqueduct here, one aqueduct here. I do have to say he still has a lot of chops to do here, and I'm quite amazed he didn't actually get more chops with the builders, like chopping more builders so he can get more of those. You've seen in other games how the players already at this phase of the game do have the majority of their tiles in the at least the core cities done here. Akhtaka kind of feels like a core city here, right? So I would say I was expecting already this one to be chopped. Trying to get the campus research project. The next scientist is Hildegard of Bingen. It's probably going to get passed quite a bit here. I don't think anybody will really want to use him. Now I do have to say also in the religion, we did have 3 religions. First one from Germany, then we did have Nubia getting Buddhism, Jesuitification with pilgrimage, and Irel religion on China, choral music and tithe. Interesting that they did get this, but of course they did get quite a few bonuses from this also. We do need to see them spreading that religion around, and I do also notice China did get a general. He probably used the card for the +2 general points, so he can get that out. We do see him flaunting it in the face of goal, and look at that, Namadol is still alive, but it is placed under siege over here, which is kind of surprising. This city shouldn't be under siege, because you can get on the west out. What is this? It shouldn't be under siege. I'm actually quite curious, is he gonna heal or not during the turn rollover? Are we gonna have a desync or something? Because this kind of looks like a visual bug. It shouldn't be under siege. Yeah, desync. Yeah. Man, oh man. Yeah, I think we need to relobby Necrotic, yeah. So the city did not heal, and the horse is gonna take it. Let's see if Anna is gonna take it. Yeah, there we go. He's gonna take it. He lost a lot of units though. He lost at least 3 swordsmen and 1 horse and a Gesate attacking into Namadol. That is an extreme amount of production for a single city. Extreme amount of production. Yeah, Colossus coming out from Tervana, getting out in 4 turns. We're gonna relobby on a clean turn. We got the intelligence agency in 2 turns from Aduatuca, and I do see Machu Picchu getting built in the Durecortor in 3. He did manage to also get the great library in that city center, which is gonna give him quite a few more boosts. I do see he's starting to put down encampments from his northwestern cities, and we're going to need to see, actually, Aparicum and Samarov Riva did put these encampments down. We're going to need to see if he's actually gonna war somebody. I'm expecting him to actually have some form of confrontation with Rome to the southwest, since he is friendly with Nubia and he's trading over here with Nubia. He has only 2 available attack vectors into China to the southeast and into Rome to the southwest. It's much more open land to the southwest. It's much easier and conducive to a war than it is to go through a 1-tile choke next to a potentially exploding volcano to hit your units to get to the Chinese cities. And also I do have to point out Gold does have an exposed city on the coast. If he's gonna start fighting Rome over here, he might actually lose this city just because of the coastal disadvantage. Rome bobs him. Yeah, Rome might bob him though. Rome might bob him. I don't know right now exactly, because they do have because how to say, comparable production numbers, 170, 183. We do have comparable economy at the moment, and I do see yes, Rome does have a bit more science, but it's not that much more science. Like 111 versus the 76, it will take quite a few turns, like 10 turns of this difference to actually make a difference in the ticks. Yeah, we do have intelligence is here in 2 turns. Okay, let's move here. Foreign Ministry finally on Hungary. I do have to point out Hungary didn't really use his ability to take out city-states. And I also gotta say, it is incredible to me that Hungary actually put a city of Székesfehérvár so close to Germany. It feels like he basically gave a city to Germany rather than anything else. We do have Hansa also being successfully taken over by Mr. Dicey on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. Could get another one next to that volcano to the north, and another one towards the north of Ulm. I think that Shiptal, right, can actually be settled. Hello? Why can't I? Okay, there we go. Yeah, the Shiptal can be settled. And Namadol is indeed dead. Yeah, it's taken down. Is it true Namadol never healed? Yes, Namadol never healed. It never healed. It wasn't, I mean, by the position of those units, it shouldn't have been under siege, because there was a way out of it on the right tile. That one tile wasn't linked, but it never healed. I don't know. Go lost thousands of men to take Namadol. yeah. What classifies as the novice in these tournaments? Who can compete? Jargonat will basically take a look at how many games they have and what is the ranking on the ranking screen. Most of the time, we do need to micromanage quite a bit, and BC Snail will flip. And I think somebody else actually. There is a third, the third novice manager that are taking a look at the games. They're taking a look how the players are evolving, and in the novice section. Usually the novice section is different than the normal section in CPL. We do allow the players to play the newcomers, basically the newcomers in the community. They are playing separately than the big boys, because the big boys, whenever they do see a new player in the lobby, they will try to take him out, just thinking they will have an easy bonus. And it is quite hard on the psychology of the players to you know, go through all of that loss, so they can actually start getting the wins or starting to push back. So now the community has a novice section with the normal, also the normal section separated. The novice section I would say to get in there, you need a tag. Either you get it yourself or somebody will give it to you. And when you do graduate, as in you're clearly not a novice anymore, your tag will be removed and you won't have access to those channels anymore. What we allowed is basically any player that wanted to play in the tournament could play in the qualifiers. They needed at least 5 games to get into the scoreboard, and then they got points out of the position out of each of the games that they played, and they got added up. And of course the 10 best performing players in the previous qualifiers, in I think there were like 3 weeks, if I'm not mistaken, of qualifiers, did get qualified for the finals here. I think this is a clean turn, no? This is a clean turn. Yeah, what's the price for this tournament? Removing the novice tag. Cake W Haley, good day, sir, and welcome. Yes, probably removing their tag, but at the same time, there is a $135 prize pool from what I understand, and of course, donations are most than welcome for this tournament to Canax email. Just use Canax email. PayPal, I mean, not email, PayPal. Give me a second. I need to get onto the snail over here, the snail host. 1 sec. Yeah, there we go. Snail mail. Okay, well, hopefully we're gonna get this. Why didn't I? Oh, there we go. Okay, modes are not missing anymore on this guy. Was it Gandalf, I believe? I don't know why this error occurs quite a few times. Maybe it takes a while to check the modes or something.
Always just a touch of space madness.
Oh, that's what the spam was about. I see. Some technical issues. Click, 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 click. Hey, who doesn't like a good spam, huh? Okay, let's take our hands off.
Gangsta boogie.
Not touching keyboard, not touching mouse. Hopefully everything will be fine. I hope the host is not gonna touch. Never mind, it touched. Somebody touched. Somebody touched. Check double, man. Whoa, thank you so much, Armada Siracusa, for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated, sir. We got new subbers here. Nordson, Bodes, Miar. Welcome, sir. Oh my god, I did it again. Oh, and IWP and Lorat 713. Welcome, sirs, and I'm sorry I didn't actually see the first ones. Much appreciated, Armada Siracusa. Thank you. Okay.
Straight from the top.
Well, hopefully, if I desync, I'm gonna just. Hopefully, it's gonna stabilize. Anyway, we'll see. If not, we're gonna have a few more pauses during the turnovers. It is what it is. A few more seconds of pause. There we go. I put a plus. Let's see. I really need to get a new bar for my microphone. Really need to get a new bar. This one, for some reason, started squeaking and it's not staying where it needs to be. Anyway, we were watching things evolve here. Kree looks like he's gonna get some walls on the west side, and I do see Egypt is trying to see what's going on over there in his cities. Weren't they allies though, or did he make an ally with Germany? Let me actually take a look at Kree's ally. Or no, actually, Kree didn't have an ally, right? Kree and Brazil were not allied with anybody during the game. Now we do have some coursers also coming around from Brazil, moving towards the north. Looks like he might be thinking of taking down a CAD. That would be a city center for him, definitely. And of course, we're going to need to see if he's actually going to follow up an attack against Nubia afterwards with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these coursers with no general, though. He will have still a good, powerful force to take on Nubia as well as CAD. We do have him still getting a few writers, and by the looks of it, gonna finish his aqueducts here from the capital city. Gonna manage to get a few of those industrial zones with the extra production, and I do see at least a +5 here and a +6 over there. Are gonna be finished next time. We do have libraries. Chikorita did finish, and now he's getting all of that extra production on his tiles and extra culture on all of the rainforest tiles. 111 science with 152 culture and 189 points of production here. 167 food though. While I do notice we do have quite a few projects also coming around from Nubia. Most of the players here are gonna need to start preparing for Newton and for Ibn Khaldun. We do see them starting to get the project so they can have access to the scientist screen. And I do have to reiterate, I do want to reiterate, by the way, if you want to actually help out Civ7 to be a better game, 2K and file access, let's actually how to say, get the link going. Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. Says Somfs, welcome sir to the subbers. I hope you're gonna get to enjoy all of those emotes over there, and of course enjoy your time with me on the stream. We did have Pharaxis make a call up for feedback, and I do believe it is quite important to give us as much feedback as possible. I'm gonna drop the link over here in the chat so you get to take a look yourself at the feedback form and go through the survey. And there we go, that is the link, the 2K games slash something 40t blah blah blah. Wow, is it for extraterrestrial gods? 82 tons. Wow, that's what it is. Oh my god, making sense of little tiny links over there. Anyway, we do have Nubia finishing another campus. That's going to be a +3 to the west side. He did get that religion starting to spread everywhere. Oh, Machiavelli. Oh, you got a sub. Thank you so much again, Anonymous Gifter. Much appreciated, sir. Or ma'am, for that matter. We do have Nubia getting a few Pitatis coming out from Kasar Ibrim. And I do see he will actually need to deploy an army to the southeast. I think he's keeping his units in the city center so he gets that extra amenity from them. You can get this going with the card retainers, I believe it's called, but I don't see him actually using it. There is a card over here that gives him this one, retainers, the +1 amenity for cities with a garrison unit. Although even if he does have those units inside, he's not using the card at the moment. Since he did manage to put two industrial zones next to a pyramid in the capital, that's a 452 tile to use, and oh my god, that is insane. That is amazing. Such a cool tile over there to take a look at. Isodor Miletus has also been recruited. We do have him with the possibility to get Angkor Wat over here for an extra population point everywhere. And I do see he doesn't really have, or maybe he does have actually. Wait, Forbidden City can be placed on, that's one thing that I do want to double check here. Forbidden, there we go, Forbidden City. It's a flat tile, right? Flat tile. So he doesn't have a flat tile anymore in the capital. That's what I wanted to double check. He did have 2 hills, and of course the pyramid is on a flat tile, but he can't build it there. He might need to build it from another city like Kerma, for example, that has 1-1 and already has his also production going. No, he doesn't. No, he does not. An anonymous gifter dropping another 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. Or do I need to build 30 crossbows? Sherlock is a bit afraid of what's going on. By the looks of it, Brazil over here is, of course, with his courses deployed towards the north, and him not actually responding in the chat should actually give Sherlock quite a bit of how to say, red flag, right? This is a big red flag. What is going on over here? We do have Brazil in range of attacking with the courses, the series of Napata, and I gotta say this series do not have courses strength. They are 36 though, and he does have a horse next to it. He will need to get stronger units. I do have to point out Amanitore is on 200 science and 52 culture. Not gonna be easy to out take over here Amanitore. Although if you do not have the units to upgrade into, and you do not have immediately the gourd, you're not prepared to actually have an army to fend off an attack, it's still gonna be easy for a civilization that has have less science, but he is prepared for war, to come against you and take out your cities, or at least do significant damage by the time you actually get to counter attack. It will slow you down in the game. That's why usually the players do respect each other's borders and respect each other's position as much as they can, so they do not get into that situation in which they start fighting and nobody is actually winning from that one. They show basically their opponents that, hey, I got the units, I got the defense up, don't poke me, you know. Now Brazil definitely has the higher strength armies than Nubia, and of course superior numbers over here to attack into Napata. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna choose to use his last moments of the turn here to actually attack into Napata. All of these courses do have still movement on them, and they could take out a horse quite easily here. I would imagine this one moving here, bam, this one moving here, and bam. And then you do have this one moving forward right next to the city center, with this one coming up right behind next turn. Will be able to hit the city center with at least 2, if not even 3 of these coursers, and of course might do enough damage for any kind of defense to be impossible there on that city center. Now we do have industrial zones from Recife, and of course that aqueduct. We did take a look at this. Workshops coming out from Rome. He did get Omar Khayyam, which is kind of bad, and there we go. War declaration has been sent. We do have the units going exactly what I was thinking over here. Now looks like Napata is gonna lose a builder. That's a one charge builder, doesn't really matter that much, to be honest, but still, you know, it was a builder that was getting used over there. Now we do need to see next turn if the city of Napata is going to be taken down entirely. I would imagine it's going to get hit over here, but this shouldn't have movement actually to hit it next turn. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's gonna when he's gonna get here, he's gonna lose his movement. Anyway, because he did take out that horse, it's still gonna be 3 hits from these coursers against the city center, with the 4th one coming up soon. He does have a scout that is gonna get to pillage a trader, and oh my god, hopefully we didn't actually desync. We might desync next turn though. They asking for countdown, I think. Oh, this is nailed it. I'm sorry, I was how to say, concentrated over here on Napata. Yeah, there we go. City under siege, got hit by 3 courses at least. The 4th one is on the way, came from the south from Manaus, and another one is on the way as well. That city is 3 out of 200 garrison. With the next hit, he's gonna take that down. We do need to see how Nubia is gonna quickly choose to switch his technologies and switch his production capabilities towards units, so he has the ability to push back these opponents. He does need crossbows, he does need knights, he does need his own coursers if he or many times or pikemen. We do have over here Nubia starting to get his pitatis out. That means he doesn't have the crossbow technology, which he will get next turn, and of course we will need to double check if he has mercenaries. Mercenaries is a must-have at this point in the game. He doesn't have mercenaries. Mercenaries and the half-cost card, or I should say the civic that gives you the half-cost cards for gold upgrades and for resource upgrades, the retinues over here, and the professional army. This is a must-have because you do get into these situations in which, for example, you have a limited amount of gold. It's 126. You could upgrade 2 crossbows, but unfortunately, because you don't have that card in, you can only upgrade maybe 1 crossbow, sometimes none. that will cause quite a bit of an issue here, and of course he's gonna need the extra technology on his units to have extra defense on those units and make them beefier, because these coursers can almost one-shot the Pitatis. They get a bit of flanking and bam, they get your Pitati down. And of course those are definitely pre-builds for stronger units, which you want to have. And number superiority is very important in this game, just as the quality as of the units, but since the difference between the quality is not that big, you know, we do have only like one era, 2 eras maybe difference between the units. It shouldn't be a problem. I do also notice, of course, Manitore does have the most science in the game, and we do have next up Frederick Barbarossa with 145 science and 75 culture. We do see him still going for his markets over here and building and getting his campus research projects. I do notice quite a few scientists have been picked up, but no Newton and no Ibn Khaldun have appeared. We do have Nubia getting the projects out. Hungary is on 11 points. Gaul is on 6. Japan is on 4. Brazil is on 2. And Cree is on 3. With Germany also on 5.7. Now that he started putting his projects in, he should actually get a lot of projects out quite quickly. And you do see he's one-turning them. That's a lot of production that he's benefiting from. And look at this. Plus 18 Hansa. Yeah, plus 16 and plus 18 Hansa. Beautiful, just beautiful. He did, by the way, did manage to also get that campus over here next to the mountains with the Gavron Plaza, so he gets the bonuses there. I would imagine from Heidelberg he might actually try to put an aqueduct to increase the adjacency of that Hansa. It's already extremely big, by the way. This Hansa could have been the Hansa from Aachen, so he would have had a plus 18 over here with another very powerful one from Heidelberg. I do have to say he didn't actually and I do understand this, by the way. I do understand this on the stone tile. He didn't want to chop that stone for the best adjacency of the Hansas. He just wanted to have that bonus that he already dedicated to his empire. The how to say, oh my god, a stone circles pantheon. And yeah, it's what it is, you know. Sometimes you want to see those juicy tiles over there. Most of the time though, the players, and of course with more experience and more experience, you're actually going to want to do what you need to be doing, not actually what you want to be doing. And it's especially at the high level over there, you're going to see it's extremely subjective when you're talking about what you need to do and what you want to do, because at some point they actually crisscross, the paths crisscross. And it becomes really confusing. Some would say, oh my god, but I want to win, I want to get the win, and then it's to get the win I need to do this and this and this and that, and I like to do this and this and this and that. And then somebody else say, but I can get the win something somehow different, and look at this, I can do this and this and the other thing, and boom, we got a different victory condition there. Yeah, that's why we love the game. It's amazing. We do have spies coming up from Thebes, and I do see encampments from Memphis. We do have him finishing his Mont Saint Michel in 3 turns here from the capital city, while the war is still raging between Brazil and Nubia. I do see the first knights have shown up on the battlefield on Sedinga. We do have him also needing to start upgrading his crossbows. He is building them quickly though. He's one-turning them from Kasar Ibrim. Sedinga is going to get another crossbow next turn. It does look like Napata does have a chance to take also the city of Shad before he's going to go towards Sedinga. Now I do see also he's using James of St. George to immediately build the walls in the cities that he acquired. Not that that city is amazing, but still it's going to need to be protected from a counterattack from Nubia. He would also do very well to keep on putting units on the front line, because otherwise he's going to get outproduced here by Nubia. It's just a matter of time. Looking at the yield tab, I do see Nubia is on 233 points of production, while Edward is 194 right now. Not to mention the difference in science is quite staggering, but also Pedro does have the culture. 3 times the culture does mean he's gonna get the opportunity to get to the core ability much quicker, very quick compared to Amanitore. And having that core ability is gonna be an extreme advantage in the war over against his opponent. The units are much stronger. I do also see a little bit of how do you call this in English? hesitation, a little bit of hesitation, as in he wasn't sure if he's attacking with the units in a certain order, if he's gonna take out that Corsair, and if only he would have been a little bit more adamant about attacking into that unit with all of his units really quickly, like clicking on those units and attacking it quickly, he would have taken it down. Yes, at the sacrifice of a lot of health from the spearman. No, sorry, the swordsman. The swordsman was the one that should have attacked, and he didn't attack. Now with crossbows coming in, I don't think there is that much of a chance for Brazil to actually push through. I'm pretty sure the Nubian crossbows should be strong enough to hold this. We got 3 of them, and 3 of them could actually take down one of the unpromoted Corsairs here, while his knights are gonna get to clean up. You do see these knights are doing massive damage against the Corsairs. They do have also the +3 intel on opponent's movements from printing, while Pedro is gonna get to equal that. He still needs one more turn to equal that. Mercenary is coming up into 4 Amanitore, giving him the opportunity to promote these units, upgrade these Pitatis into crossbows with the half cost card. He's definitely gonna need to get some pikemen over here also, or actually, to be honest, knights and crossbows should do the trick anyway. Brazil needed more units, yes. Also, how are Germany and Gaul's production looking? We're talking about Germany on 252 and Gaul is on 232. We also have Nubia 243, and I do see Rome in the middle with 210. And we do have a few more settlers coming out from Rome. I do see he's gonna put a city right in the face of Gaul, and I don't know where this settler is going. There doesn't seem to be any more spots. Or is he's going here? Is he going? I guess he's going here. This is the only city available for him. He's gonna get a city here and then a city over here, probably on the horse style. Anyway, that's the maximum amount of cities that he can get. Universities, theater squares coming in. He didn't actually put the harbors from every one of his cities. For example, from Mediolandum, he did choose his commercials, while from the cities that he did place on the coast, other than the Mediolandum, he did get those harbors out. We do have heavy chariots also coming around from China. Dam here in Taiwan, which is gonna get the protection from over the floodplains. I do see Mont Saint Michel is still needing to finish in 2 turns, with a spy coming out from Thieves next. We're gonna need to see where he's gonna plug it in. We do have Germany also finishing up more campuses, and I do see Arena is gonna finish in the city of Aachen soon. He did get a very good adjacency theater squares, +5 over here and a +6. While he's also going to get a holy site from that capital city. He does have a religion with a Stonehenge. Usually it's not really a problem to get the holy site also, but most of the time you do see them actually building the holy site in another city, with Stonehenge also getting in another city, so they can convert 2 cities. When you have 2 cities converted, the rest of your empire is going to follow. If you have only 1 city converted, you're going to have quite a bit of a pain, and having to spend another district slot here on a holy site, I'm not sure it's the best thing to do. Although I do have to say reaping the benefits of spreading that religion to the other cities, especially since he does have Zen meditation, right, with the stewardship, is gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it. He just needs to spread that religion everywhere. Gonna get another 2 gold 10 for each of his commercials improved, and another 2 signs for each of his campuses improved. And I do have to say Cologne over here in the Heidelberg are getting some very good campuses, the +4s as you can see, and of course the +4 that is gonna be a +4 when this campus is gonna finish, are gonna keep carrying him. Yuki Noxita, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. A prediction, yeah, I guess we can get a prediction. Oh, Hashi Warrior, where the wars at? Where the wars at? We got Brazil fighting Nubia. No other nation is fighting at the moment. Good morning, Toxic Brain. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Luke Yang also, if I didn't say, good evening, sir, and welcome. Brazilian unit, thank you so much for the follow. Prediction, yeah, hello, sir. Yeah, let's get the prediction up. Let's see. Manage prediction, start a prediction for who will win. We do need, I'm gonna need a bit of time over here, so I'm gonna put the nations, Nubia with Kublai China, with Egyptian Cleopatra, with Gaul, with Rome, Trajan. We don't have a Caesar, but sure. We do have Germany, Frederick. With Hungary, with Brazil, with Japan, Tokugawa, and Crete. There we go. Start the prediction. I put it up. I don't think Nubia and Brazil will go further. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna go further. Actually, Nubia could counter-attack into Brazil. I think Brazil just shot himself in the foot by attacking Nubia here. I'm pretty sure Nubia is gonna use his production capabilities to counter-attack into this, and with so many crossbows coming out of his cities, he's gonna make quick work of all of the Brazilian coursers. We do have, as you can see, a few more Pitatis that he can upgrade, and even the Pitatis can actually hurt the coursers quite a bit. They will get the promotions and will start chipping away at these units quite quickly. With also new knights getting 110 from Mero. Oh no, we got Dracula desinking! Dracula! Egyptian Cleopatra! Oh my god, and another one. Wow. And another one. And another one. Man, something is really bad here. Anyway. Somebody playing on a VPN or something? Anyway, we do have Hungary here with his levied units from Buenos Aires. We do not have him actually upgrading. Yeah. Anyway, Pingala miscoached. We do have theater squares there. And we do have the players resyncing. Who will die first? That's a good question, Duck. I don't know yet. I don't know it. Will be again and okay. Let's see. Art museums in Thebes. We do have more production capabilities. The industrial zones here in Necken, and I gotta say, I'm gonna take off my hat because my ears hurt from keeping so much the hat on, and also the these. So I'm just not gonna use them anymore. I'm just gonna stay like that. I'm sorry. It is what it is. We do have Rome here with 160 science, and I do see at the moment he's not actually thinking of getting a military theater squares from Setia. I do see he does have the knight defending his eastern border, while he does see that gold doesn't have that much military to work with anyway. 143 versus 155, that's not going to be a massive difference. Universities Aquilea, I do see Rome, of course, will want to get a few more culture points here from the theater squares, and we do have traders coming from Mediolanum. Antium gonna get his lighthouse going. I do see he didn't place a third district, second district actually from Antium, and I'm expecting him to put a district on the west side over there to get his industrial zone going. We do need to see more theater square here. Okay, Germany. He did finally get his holy site up, did get the shrine in, and as you can see, he's getting some more campus research projects that will allow him to keep acquiring points. He does have 174 right now, and I do see Emily du Châtelet is going to be passed around here. Looks like in the Great Scientist screen, nobody wants to pick poor Emily. What is going on with Emily, man? What did she do? I'm not sure exactly if yeah, okay, she do. Oh, anyway, stop building cities and builders. What happened to Krieg? Got color, but production and stats are very low. Yeah, he stopped building. He's on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. He should have been at least 9 or 210 right now, or at least have settlers on the way. He does have more cities to settle to the northwest of his capital, another city here to the south, and another 2 cities actually, one on the stone, one over here on the marsh tiles. We're gonna get that going. Yeah, we do have also encampments coming from Isanabi. I do see he's gonna keep on improving his tiles. Did actually improve the deer tile instead of getting an aqueduct there. Could have had 2 chops, so that would have allowed him to get more production directly into the city of Aktakakub. Even for those encampment training projects, he could have chopped them quite easily and not need to kill the tile when he's gonna get the aqueduct. He still has knights also coming around. Looks like he might be thinking of taking out Muscat on the western side, which will allow him to have a direct border with Egypt here on the west as well. I'm actually very curious what is he gonna want to use the knights on. These don't look to be defensive units. Usually you don't get this many if they're defensive units, so I would imagine he does want to do something with them. Now remember, he doesn't have a friendship with anybody in the game. Neither Tokugawa or Hungary or Germany in the north or Cleopatra on the west side had an open friendship for him to benefit from, so he will need to somehow do the game without having the extra yields from the trade routes being sent to his allies, the extra science, the extra culture, the extra economy, the extra gold per turn. We do have in the city state screen, by the way, I do have to say we didn't really mention what's going on here. As you can see, we do have 3 industrial city states: Singapore, Hong Kong, and Buenos Aires. And we got Yerevan, Nazca, and La Venta for the face city states. I do see Rapa Nui with Caguana will be the ones for culture, and of course Namadol has been taken out by gold. I do see also Zanzibar with Muscat will be the ones for gold, and I think Hunza got taken down, right? Yeah, Hunza has been taken down by Germany. CAD with Valletta and Preslav will be providing some military bonuses in the game, and that's about it. No science city states right now. Buenos Aires is being sold by Gandalf the Grey here, and of course Hungary is going to benefit from those extra amenity points from his resources. We do have universities also starting to appear in his bill queues, and I do notice there are quite a few German horses starting to also check out his land. Germany here is looking very carefully at the lands of Hungary. I do have to point out, if you didn't notice already, but if you do breach through the fog of war, especially in a city environment from your opponent or something like that, even if the fog doesn't actually give you all of the information, you still see if there are mines improved, if there are mines pillaged, if there are farms improved, campuses being districts being placed down, and so on, which does give you quite a bit of information of how that city is developing and what is he going to use it on, not to mention in what kind of stage it is. You can use that information to try to couple all of his cities information together and make an impression of okay, is he going war, is he going sim, what are his next steps in the next part of the game in the next 10 to 15 turns, and you can use that to predict if you can hit let's say your opponent when he's weak. Now it does seem like Brazil did try to hit his opponent over here on city of Shedinga, did actually fail spectacularly of taking down Shedinga. He did take Napata, which is right now losing loyalty quite quickly, and we're gonna need to see if Brazil is gonna manage to get his stuff in order here, because it looks like it's taking him quite a bit of time to pump out new units, while you do see in the north Nubia doesn't have that problem. He's getting his knights out, he's getting multiple crossbows that will appear next to Porto Alegre and will take out the Brazilian coursers slowly but surely. We got a reload here on fresh turn. Okay, reload. Hypatia was a woman too. Okay. Oh, really? Nice. That's amazing. I didn't know that. I'm gonna need to find open pharmacy later on. Pharmacy opens Sunday. I mean, usually we do have like different types of pharmacies. Some pharmacies are open, for example, during the day from like 9 a.m. to like 5 p.m. or 7 p.m. 5, 6, 7. Actually, the program actually differs from pharmacy to pharmacy. And there are some pharmacies being placed around the city that do have like 24/7 programs. So you can get something really quickly. I did see in how to say, in Paris and Lyon, you didn't have this. Like you basically you have a headache, tough luck. At 10 a.m. tough luck. 10 p.m. headache, tough luck. I did see also this in what, Germany, I believe. Germany. Man, I tried to find a pharmacy with Google Maps for like an hour straight. I was moving around in circles and I couldn't find a pharmacy. Il n'y a pas de pharmacie de garde en France. Baraglouf, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Tough luck. That's basically the message that how to say that city gave to me, right? When I didn't find a pharmacy because my head was hurting and there was no pharmacy open. I was like, that tough luck. What can you do? You needed to have them in your bag. What can I say? There is, but generally you wait. You'll wait the Monday. Oh, I see. Ugh, you have to wait the Monday. Oof. Busy snail over there on the beach, drinking pina coladas and watching us play Civ6 all day over here. Watching the drama. Yeah, Trader not here. I don't think we have a problem with 0ms. No, I didn't see anybody. Solid plan, exactly. Yeah, I can imagine. In Germany, there is 24/7 service as well if you really want something. Also, as there is effective free healthcare online. Assumes you just go to hospital when it is really urgent. Good attack. I mean, I did. I don't know about the hospitals and stuff because I didn't go there, but I did try to search on Google Maps for a pharmacy while I was in Hamburg, and I was with who was it? My God, man. With anyway, I couldn't find it. I couldn't find a pharmacy. Like there were like 3 or 4 on Google Maps around me, and none of them were actually open. It was indeed on a Sunday, though. Yeah, it was or Monday, Sunday or Monday. I think Sunday. Big difference, I know. Big difference between Sunday and Monday. Slow down PC. I mean, I guess I can start another game. Okay, I'll start another game. I'll just have it in the background. Let me turn off the music from the game also. Server manager. No, not this. Oh my God, man. Options. There we go. Audio 0. Apply. There we go. Okay. Let's see. With the game open, clicking ready, coming in. Not clicking anything afterwards. I hope this is gonna fix it. I'm not gonna get to double load anymore. I open up Satisfactory. There is something called not diced, which is rotating. It's not always the same place, so that has open at night and or weekends. Oh, I see. Interesting. Usually, I have to say, in most neighborhoods in Bucharest, you do have at least 1 or 2 pharmacies that are going to be 24/7, and the other ones around them are just going to have the normal schedule. It happened again. WTF? Really? It happened again? Wow, incredible. I don't know. I already slowed down my PC. I opened up another game. I don't know. Weird. I guess I actually needed to enter the game or something. Very weird. Anyway, at least we didn't desync. Like I already joined without that much of an issue to desync. Oh well. It's the same here, but good luck to find which one is open. I tried to find, I couldn't. Oh, I see. Factorial menu doesn't slow, but it's satisfactory, not Factorio, and it does slow down the PC. Oh, not this. Wait. There isn't much that can slow down my PC. You have to use an overtaxed nullbar. What is a nullbar? Nullbar. What is that? Oh, number you mean, or nu? Or a nullbar? Is it number or no? Number, okay. Overtaxed number, okay. Okay. 0ms. Click. Wow. Wait a second. Okay, that took a long time. Oh, we got a new lobby. Okay, never mind. We have a new lobby. Athena would be pleased. Yeah, blazing comments. So many birds, so beautiful. I mean, she's going crazy when she sees the birds. This is the time when we have an insane amount of crows in the trees. Like, and this has happened to me from like when I was little. Like this place, I don't know why, but it does have quite a few how to say, tall trees with a lot of branches and stuff like that. And the crows, I guess they are migrating or something. Because man, at some point, it's just every branch is filled with crows. Like you don't see anything else other than birds on it. Yes, Baraluf, I know, but my how to say, my head, my back is hurting and my ear is hurting, so, and I want to minimize this so I can pay attention to the stream. So today, yeah, what can I say, it's gonna be a no hat stream for a little while longer. What is the hat exactly? What is the hat? The hat, there's no hat, no hat, no hat day, no hat day. Okay, gonna try again. Gonna try again to slow down. And this time I'm actually gonna get into the game. Let's see if Machiavelli is correct. Maybe into the game is gonna be different. Even though, I mean, I can put it up on the screen here, I think, right? Give you this. Oh, no. Server, this. Okay, there we go. Joining in. Wow. Lol. Game freaking crashed. Anyway, is this starting? Oh my god. Oh, by the way, on another good life, how do you call it, improvement, very good improvement on whenever satisfactory crashes, you actually have two buttons, send and close, basically to send a report to back to them and just close the application, or send and restart, so you can just immediately restart, not needing to press another button or find, you know, into Steam where your game executable is, and so on and so forth. Nice, nice, nice. Lowering the clicks is the way to go, the optimization way to go. Okay, who's happening here? Relobby, very relobby. Okay. Oh, wait. Did I? My man, somebody. Oh no, this is the other character. Never mind. Okay, let's see. What do I have here? Oh, how are you consistently crashing, double loading? Excuse me. Hello there, Serens. Welcome. Something is not right. I mean, I'm only doing this right now. Yesterday it didn't happen. In other games it didn't happen. My impression is somebody's clicking during the load when they're getting in. They're actually excited of seeing the information, and they clicked on units. Yeah. Let me see. We got this. I wanted to put something here. I wanted to do this actually. One sec. So I'll do this. So check this out. I'm gonna do this. I'll show you this. Let's see. Right now it's sitting at 47%. I do have a game open, right? Satisfactory is open. It's barely scratching my 50% of the processor. I mean, you say slow it down, but other than me just, how to say, starting up a new game, I'm not sure how I can slow it down more than this. Graphics card is sitting at 73% though, that's good. And CPU still 50. I don't know, I guess we'll see. Last Novice final was much worse. Yes, it did happen. There is something wrong with one of the, or there might be something wrong with one of the players over here. PCs. Talking about hardware, software issues, not talking about them as being the issue.
Yeah, boy. Wow.
Just gonna need to wait for everybody to join back in. I mean, I can actually rejoin, I know. There we go. Putting my chats in order as well. Hello there, papas. Hello there, sir, and welcome on YouTube. And we're still waiting for two of them, Heathcliff and Gandalf the Grey. Disco, are you here? I want to ask you something. Give me a second. Oh, he's wanting in the dog? Okay, I see. It's fine. Okay, James Bond needs to get in. I mean, you know, he's an important man. People are waiting after him, you know? Yeah, 007 himself. Yeah. Everybody but Bond is in. Not sure exactly what he's doing. Maybe he's restarting his PC or something to try to fix any issues. A player is having problems connecting to the lobby, working on it. Okay, yeah. I think he just needs to make a lobby of his own, right? Or just wait for the connection to establish. Well, in the meantime, I can actually show you a bit more from the base over here. This is how it's starting to look. Can you see it properly? I don't know if you can see it. I think you can see it properly, right? We're gonna need to get that other lever going. We did make in the bottom, yeah, I'm gonna take some damage here, it's fine. We did start to make that parking area, and we're gonna have cars everywhere over here, so anybody that's gonna join us is gonna have the ability to actually pick these cars and go wherever. We are starting to expand the infrastructure for roads everywhere, and we, of course, we're gonna need to actually connect belts underneath also. Cisco came up with the idea that we should put the belts underneath underneath all of the roads we're making. So that's basically what we started doing. You're gonna see underneath all of these roads, we're actually gonna have service, service level right below them, so we can actually get tunnels like these and try to get the belts also on them to bring materials from the other side. I don't know how to get up here. I didn't actually get oh yeah, I didn't do something very important. Didn't put stairs here. It is what it is. Just gonna go and walk like this. Whoa, what is that tunnel? Wait a second, this wasn't here. Where is this tunnel coming from? Is this you, Busy Snail? Did you actually do this? Access me? Yes, this is satisfactory. Hello there, sir. Did you do that, Busy Snail? That's insane. They just focus on single player anyway because they see no extra money in multiplayer. I mean, seeing no extra money with you mean ignoring that they have extra money in multiplayer. It's not seeing, it is ignoring basically the evidence. Somebody over there is probably ignoring. Look at that beautiful road. Oh, was that you, Necrotic? Was that actually? Oh my god, this is amazing. Yes, this looks great. This looks great. I'm gonna need to find a way over there to climb to take a look what's there. I don't know how to climb. Oh my god, that's a big one. That's an incredibly big one, but it looks amazing. I like it. It's like a cookie. You can actually. Oh my god, this is like a Oreo. Amazing. Yeah. Sandwich City. Yeah. Very nice. And where is this coming from? This is a ramp. We can. Yeah. Ramp. Okay. Very nice. I see. Beautiful. Let's actually go into the tunnel. Can we? I mean, I can't get up there. Let me see how I can get up there. Can I through here, right? I get to climb through here, get to bam. Let's go through the tunnel. Enter for a good time. Are we ready for a good time, chat? Are we actually ready for a good time? Oh, wait, is he sinking in? Oh, I'm not touching anything. We're sinking, boys. Or at least I think we are. Yeah, we are sinking. Look. Wow. Whoa. Wrong mods? What? Did you see that error with wrong mods? What do you mean wrong mods? I don't have wrong mods. Kick double, man. I have the correct mods. What do you mean? Look, 4 mods. What's going on there? Oh my god. It's fine. I'm hard join. That goes all the way to the business nail base. I see. It's fine. I'll rejoin. I'll hard join. At least it didn't crash. The game didn't even crash. Did you see this beforehand? The game didn't even crash. And it booted me out. That is so weird. Wow. Anyway, we're getting back in. Let me actually close this. Actually, let's while we're loading, let's have a good time here. You need some lights here. You definitely need some lights here. Next relobby is on me. Why? No, relobby. It's fine. I'm in. And plus, let's go. Next up is lights. I see. Oh, yeah, makes sense. Anyway, gonna close the game because I wanna play Civ. I wanna look at Civ. Open screen, closed. Okay. This and this. There we go. Why not set one core in settings? So Ruslan, hello there, and welcome. I could try to do that also. Not sure it's gonna help out that much though. But anyway, let's actually see. We're back in. So where were we? We were at the war between Germany and Nubia and Brazil. We did have also Kree starting to ramp up his military production. We might actually see an attack on Egypt here. Tokugawa does need to get more cities, working on his industrial zone right now, production capabilities. While in the north, Hungary did actually Susan Levy Buenos, I believe. These are Buenos units, yeah, they are. And at the moment they're not promoted, they're not upgraded into their next tier unit, so he can't really do anything about Germany. Germany has also been discovering the lands of Hungary, and if I remember correctly, Hungary did make a friendship with Cleopatra, so he doesn't have a friendship with Frederick. Frederick does have a friendship with Tokugawa, though, I believe. So the thing is, over here, Germany at some point will want to expand, and these cities are basically like, you know, hulks of meat in front of him, Czechoslovakia and Szeged. So I would imagine he's gonna want to take those and incorporate them into his empire. We're gonna need to see at which point he's gonna try to do this. He doesn't really have that big of an advantage over Hungary. We do have 200 science on Germany, 150 on Hungary, 136 gold, 118 gold on Hungary. Then of course he does have more production capabilities. That's basically, you know, Germany's bonuses with amazing Hansa's adjacencies on 277 instead of the 219 of Matthias Corvinus. Now Matthias usually does want to have a few horses around him, so he can upgrade them easily into the next tier units, his UUs, his black armies or his hussars. And I do have to say, I don't see a single horse that is deployed to the right side that could help out with a potential defense. We do have another war being declared. James Bond has declared war on Dracula. Gandalf the Grey has declared war on James Bond. That's Kree over here, and it looks like he's fighting he did start the fight on Egypt. Wait, he actually did start the fight on Egypt, got a general, Shun Tzu, and we're going to need to see if he's actually gonna go against his opponent here to the west side. He should. Right now, there is not much of a chance of him catching up without this. We do have Egypt also being pushed over here. One of his sources did get in next to Mikisi Vuacic, and we're probably going to see the Kree units taking it out next turn. There is a spy from Egypt also in Mistahi Sipik, and I do see that Muscat is a city-state that is being used by Egypt or Hungary over there, his opponents, that he's going to need to take out on the way towards the Egyptian main cities. We do have Memphis here getting under attack by Singapore by the looks of it. We do have the city being placed under siege by the city of Singapore, and I do see he's trying to get the walls up in 4 turns. There is a unit here from Kree that could actually attack and take down the city center strength, and of course with the 3 Singaporean swordsman that will also get to do the damage against that city center. Even if he does have a horse inside, that city might actually die before the ancient walls go up. It really depends on how much Singapore wants to attack into the city center and sacrifice his units, and to be honest, the AI is not that smart, and it will actually attack until it will kill those units in the city center. We do have also Nubia counter-attacking to both Napata and Porto Alegre, which do benefit right now from 150 fortification strength defenses, gonna give them quite a bit of an advantage here. I do see trebuchets coming out from Mero to deal with that threat, and of course Kasaram Ibrim is also working on this, getting his banks up for more gold per turn. While right now he's on 150, he does also have 250 points of production, helping him out to get these units quickly on the front line. He did manage to get a few missionaries, so he can, I don't know, spread his religion here, although he kind of has it in all of his cities. Did he get something interesting here, like something like a Defender of the Faith or Crusade? No, he didn't. He's still on pilgrimage and Jesuit education, which of course does allow him to use that 91 faith attend from the pyramids and some of his holy sites to actually, and of course religious idols. By the way, the +3 faith from each of these improved resources is quite useful, so he can buy out some of those buildings in his campuses and theater squares. Also, that's what I am watching. They just irreling themselves. Impress. Hello there, sir. Since when Singapore became Egypt enemy? I don't know, but I do see China has I don't know when did this actually happen. That is so true. Oh, Egypt took a builder from China. How did this happen? Egypt took a builder from China. Whoa. I don't know, something happened over here. Looks like also China did declare war on Cleopatra. It might have been because he wanted to push out the Amani of Egypt from that city center. Didn't Egypt here go externals to Singapore? If I remember correctly, he was going from the beginning externals Amani. So China just wanted to take the Suez over here and push out the Amani of Egypt, not allowing him to get it back. I think that's what happened. They declared for golden, and this is oh, I see, and this went down. They agreed to peace after the builder. Well, I mean, that's still gonna take quite a few more turns for the peace to be available. You can't really declare war and then 2 turns later just say, ah, no, peace, 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 you know, peace. I think I did make a video on EFT about this. Yeah, there was a guy coming in, peace, peace, Anyway, we do have Memphis here that will have quite a problem with the Egyptian with swordsman around it. I do also notice for some reason Kree actually moved his horse out of there. Of course, he does have some more traders to go and snipe if he wants to, and I do see also Petra is getting built in the city of Mendes. Do have Egyptian great artists also starting to appear in his art museums. We're gonna see those great works being built and of course made there. While Kree is sending his units to the west side, he doesn't have yet a siege unit to take out Muscat, and of course he will need to acquire some, build some, and we're gonna need to see how effective that war will be against his opponent. I do have to say Nubia here does seem like he's in a very strong position to go against Brazil, even if Brazil does have significantly more culture and good enough science. We do have him with comparable production. The issue here would be more unit count than anything else. While Brazil did start the war against Nubia, Nubia basically got got excited like a hornet's nest and got a lot of units quickly, while he probably also got into his head that he should really counterattack into the Brazilian cities. While Brazil kind of did this to test the waters over there with only like seven coursers, it does seem like right now he's in a bit of a pickle with his opponent's units right on his borders, and him not having that many units to defend off attacks here. Looks like he just got a builder from Brazil, and Brazil got it back. I do see Nubia got it back. We do have Nubia also needing to move all of his units to the southeast, needing to also get a general. He does have an encampment from Sedinga. I don't think at this before the war started, I don't think he was thinking that it is important for him to actually have generals, although right now after the war has begun, I'm pretty sure he's thinking that is very important. Brazil is also exposing his coursers by the looks of it. He wanted to hunt down the knight that was quite damaged, and that went back into the city of Sedinga, and to be honest, he should actually put it in the city center. There we go, so he gets the maximum amount of heal, the quickest amount of heals. Looking at Rome, also to the southwest, he does have that settler moving towards the coast, and I do see he's gonna get a new wave of builders here, and of course finishing his lighthouses in his harbors. We do have more catapults starting to appear from Aquilea. Now, starting to get catapults out will mean he's gonna want to get more units, other than him just trying to get some boost for the techs. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna prepare an attack on goal here. He's already starting to connect his traders with China, or I would assume he's gonna do it soon. We do have at the moment, some of them are being sent to China, towards Changsha over here, so he can get that extra gold. Also, China is sending traders to him. I would imagine Wieselbanken should not be far away, although Trajan is only on 62 culture, though that is not that much. And he did go for industrialization. Yes, that's going to be added production on here, but also will mean for him to actually get on the cuirassier track, or for ballistics, for military science, it's going to take quite a bit of time and turns to get there. We do have to take a look here what's going on. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, we got the Terracotta Army coming up in 16 turns from Misanabi, and let's see if we desync. Do we desync or no? I hope not. No. I saw units moving from a city state. Yeah, okay, no. Anyway, yeah, we do have Egypt getting a spy in Mistahisipic, and I do want to see also what Japan is planning over here, since he did see Hungary did manage to recruit the units of Buenos Aires. Didn't really do anything with them, but that might give him the idea that he will need to defend his northern cities. And I gotta say, with 4 4 catapults in the city of Buenos Aires. This is gonna be an extremely fast attack against Japan if we're gonna have Hungary choosing and upgrading the units here in Buenos Aires. Can you show last great people? Yes, sir. Previously recruited, we do have, oh, finally we do have Ice and Nuke on Nubia. He did get that one for the free university and the library, not to mention the universities will provide him +2 science, and Ibn Khaldun giving him that 2 housing and 1 amenity in the chosen campus, not to mention he's gonna get the non-food yields benefits of happiness in your empire by 40%. That is gonna be super nice. We do have Japan here to take a look if he does have actually quite a bit of happiness. Yes, he's on +6 in the capital with +3 in other cities, and this is even without entertainment complexes. I don't think he managed to get one. We do have him getting to his industrialization and putting down his electronics factories in his industrial zones, and I do see Nagoya did actually choose to build an industrial zone here, which is I mean, sure, it is a +4. He did manage to get a dam, but I don't think it's finished. I was expecting him to do a bit different, but I guess it's fine like this also. Just he's not gonna get the maximum output on that industrial zone. Now we do have lighthouses in Nagoya for an extra trade route, and I do see he didn't actually spend the builder charges on the crabs here. I was actually expecting him to prioritize the crabs, because otherwise, well, I mean, the how to say, the God of the Sea bonus would have been amazing on these crab tiles. Anyway, now we do see Kree is starting to push towards Edfu, and he did manage to get one of those coursers right next to it, which does have a promotion right now. There is a knight also from the south that will get to attack into the city center, and of course Egypt can counter with a few horses of his own, but they're not the same technology. They are lower in technology than his opponent. Now, at the moment, Kree doesn't have a catapult. He does have some crossbows, and I do see he's attacking Muscat with these and a few coursers and knights. He's definitely gonna need at least a trebuchet or something to attack into the walls, the possible walls of not only Muscat but also his opponent here, Egypt. Now we do need to also take a look here what's going on Brazil. Brazil countering. Okay, I do see Nubia is starting to push through 2 vectors from Nuri towards the south, towards Belém, and from Sedinga, that right now he doesn't know if he wants to attack into Napata or Porto Alegre. Now I do have to say, while he's getting some shots from these castle walls of Brazil and the city of Napata and Porto Alegre, his knights are acquiring promotions. The problem is, I think there is a bit too much damage from these fortifications, and his knights are getting too low to promote, and not getting the experience before they actually die. So taking a look at this, we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get those units to get around his opponent's cities and also keep them alive. We do see Sherlock, he is paying attention. I do have to say this is important. He is paying attention to the moves of his opponent and how he's going to get this going. Dracula is very mad that Singapore has been taken, and as you can see, oh my god, Singapore killed his city. Singapore actually killed his city. Oh my god, he killed his city. Man, this, oh, Dracula here, not lucky at all. That is wow. Man, Singapore, the boss. I'm actually wondering who did this, as in, was it China who declared war on Egypt, got his city and declared war for the war benefits, and for the Era score, you said? I don't think he was thinking about this. Never make a city-state mad. Exactly. Like, never do it. Kintia, hello there, sir, and welcome. I do see Impress also. Unfortunate. Indeed. Unfortunate. We got some more knights here coming up from Brazil. We do have new campuses being placed, and yes, good ones. +4s over here in between. He has also a +8 theater square that's coming out from Brasilia. While we will need to see what kind of great people he's gonna get here. It does look like he's gonna need quite a few more projects for great writers, artists, and musicians, and he's getting them slowly but surely. Looking at Hungary's territory, builders coming around, multiple universities, and I do see, oh, actually he's gonna get a lot of universities right here. He should jump up considerably in the science screen. He's 182 with 71 points of culture and 256 points of production. We're gonna need to see how things are gonna develop here. We do have workshops in Sejet coming up in 210s. So many farms, by the way. I really like that he's starting to use this to improve his city's population and, of course, get the production alongside that food. While he did get a few industrial zones here in the south, doesn't seem like he's gonna have that much adjacency for them, and this is a bit unfortunate because you can use the double card to efficiently double the production there, and you will see this on Germany, right? You see these 22 production Hanzas and another 22 production Hansa, with this one being a 20, and I'm actually very surprised we didn't see Frankfurt put another Hansa over here somewhere or something, but anyway, it is what it is. We do have Germany also starting to get Japan's levy of Caguana. I don't think he's actually gonna do anything, right? He's friends with Germany, so I don't think he's actually gonna sacrifice that friendship over here for him. We do have him upgrading these units, and this is surprising, right? Because usually when you do get a levy for maybe some era score or something, you don't really want to spend the gold for more, right? Trying to actually get these crossbows upgraded and so on. We do have Busy Snail over there. Minimize the chatter, please. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Okay, no more chatter. Yeah. Imagine these guys are gonna get nukes for the boost. Yeah, I mean, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do in the game, no? Just an offer you don't have to accept. Why wouldn't I kill you? King W, man. Edward over here. Edward is Pedro, right? And he's talking with Nubia. Nubia got really mad. He got attacked here by Brazil, and he's just throwing out punches. He's saying, wait, I mean, you attacked me first, bro. Now don't be mad if I start taking your cities. No, that's kind of how it goes. Normal age Hungary, more times than free inquiry Egypt. Yes, but Egypt also lost a city to a city state, so you know. And I do see Kree is also gonna take another city here from Egypt on the right side. We do have Victor establishing in the city of Edfu, and I do have to point out there are 4 units. 2 corsairs and 2 knights that could attack into that city center and take it down. This corsair cannot actually move forward and attack it. Even next turn, I don't think he can attack it, right? He's gonna lose the movement while he's gonna cross, and he's not gonna get enough movement speed to get to Edfu's borders. But this knight, if he shift enters here, shift enter this one here, get this also to the left side, in the middle instead of the knight, and then attack it next turn, it might just be enough to get it down before the walls go up. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. It should be enough. Maybe even a 5th corsair can attack into it. Actually, I think you can get another 5th one to attack into Edfu. So again, a city of Egypt might be taken down. A sec. Wait. Okay, trader got pillaged. This knight cannot move anymore, and unfortunately that is not gonna allow him to get Edfu anymore. Let's actually see if he's gonna have the damage here. Let's see. Maybe he does. This corsair moved too far. Okay, and no. Yeah, he doesn't get it, and he's gonna get a wall up there, and Egypt is gonna get a wall up there, and unfortunately he's not gonna get to Ikri is not gonna get to actually take it down quickly enough. Now we do have the general also joining the fight on the front line, while Kree does need to actually repair some of his crossbows. He does have a new army in Ahtakakub coming through with multiple coursers and knight. Still is not working on trebuchets or catapults or something that would help him go through the wall defense. Maybe he didn't realize yet how problematic these ancient walls are, and of course we're probably gonna need to see him commissioning some of those trebuchets here from Wiskayokise, and maybe even his main city centers. Terracotta Army gonna finish in Misanabi in 7 turns, and will give him 1 extra promotion point on each of his units. While I do see Kree is barely getting his education, he's gonna get the ability to improve some universities. I do have to say, Sherlock here with Nubia is on 265 science. I would imagine he will get to ballistics very quickly, and there we go. He's actually getting next turn to ballistics. That will allow him to upgrade cuirassiers from knights and to upgrade crossbows into field cannons. Those are extremely powerful units going against an opponent, and since he did already manage to get a few of these trebuchets out, he's also gonna get to do the damage directly against the walls without that much of a problem from the safety of range. We do have some more workshops coming out, and I do see he's actually still building up quarter counts. So probably will want to follow up this ballistics with his military science, so he can actually get also the CAF technology going for his coursers. I do also notice Emily did end up in Rome. Okay, she's gonna have fun over here in the Empire of the Southwest. We do have coal power plants in Rome, and I do see a new theater square here from Achillea. I do also notice an industrial zone from Antium, while more theater squares. Oh, I do see shipyards finally starting to show up in the harbor, so he can get that extra production going over there. Beat and settle, first world unit, the first caravel. Ooh, wait a second, Gaul has 4 caravels. Is he gonna take out China cities here? Because what's the sense of this, building 4 caravels, upgrading them? Is this gonna be Rome under attack, or is this gonna be China? Either way, he's gonna be at war with both. Like if he, because China and Rome are allied, if he declares war on one, which he just did, he's at war with the West, with Germany, with Rome, and he's at war with China also. China probably will try to get the walls up here in Changsha, although it kind of looks like it will be too late. The city is still gonna heal 20 points, but these caravels, the 3 caravels should do enough damage there. And we do have China needing to start producing units as quickly as possible. Also will need to beef up a little bit the defense in Changsha with probably the knight. He needs to put it over there, even though I'm pretty sure he's gonna be split in between attacking into the horse or putting it into that city center. And it looks like the yacht over here in Beijing, it's still there. He actually made another one. He liked it so much, to let just swim into those seas with the yachts, that he's made another one. And still no canal possibility. Still no. I mean, maybe later on he's gonna get a citrus improved and we'll get out with a city center there, but I don't see him actually doing so. Where's the hat, Pohervo? Good evening, sir, and welcome. My back is hurting and my ears are hurting. I don't really want to wear a hat today. I bet we will backstab. We will see a backstab. I think we just saw quite a few backstabs, actually. Meanwhile, in this time, Germany and Japan are just chilling. Exactly, man. I think it's just a matter of time, though, until Germany is going to want to get some units out. And we do see him putting a spy in the city of Buda of Hungary, and I do see another war has been declared. This time, Anna Karenina. No, that's actually a goal going against. Okay, that was the notification that I didn't clear earlier. Field cannons did get upgraded in Nubia's territory. I do want to stress how important the extra damage from these cuirassiers is to attack into the coursers, the units of Brazil. And I do also want to point out Brazil is going to get his calves next turn. So he will have the same strength unit, or approximately the same tech unit, not strength, as the cuirassier. We do have quarters here that will need a bit of gold, and he should supply it, right? He has 600 gold in the bank. He should be able to upgrade everything. The main differentiator between the armies of Brazil and Nubia is actually the ranged, are going to be the ranged units. We do have the field cannons over here that will be able to attack into these units of Brazil very strongly, and if it does manage to keep them safe, keep the field cannon safe, and just push when he needs to push to take out units, we're probably going to see Nubia slowly dwindling the numbers of Brazilian defenders. Yeah, it's very important also on the defense to get those field cannons out, and of course going towards military academies, military science on the bottom tree doesn't actually immediately give you the field cannons. You need to go back around there to get it. One big advantage will be for Brazil that he's going to get the core ability. I would imagine he already has the core ability, didn't use it. No, he doesn't. He actually rushed civil engineering instead of going for nationalism. And while I do notice him upgrading as many camps as possible, we're going to need to see if these camps are going to remain alive. Of course, with the field cannon starting to move in from the north, we also will need to see Nubia make a few projects for his general. He does have in Shedinga one project finishing up next turn, and I do see we are at the 155 pointers, which is gonna give bonuses, to Renaissance and industrial units. No crusade. I didn't see any crusade. No. Let me double check. No, still no crusade here. No crusade. He could definitely try to get crusade. W. He's gonna have like 2 cities already converted. I do see Brazil is already benefiting from so many of these writers, way too many than he has books for. And I do want to double check this. Wait a second, here? No, not here. Here. I wanted to show you what he's doing. So he's going civil engineering instead of going for nationalism. He should have gotten enlightenment and nationalism if he wanted to get the higher strength. Civil engineering does give you the public works card, which is quite valuable. The 30% off builders and the +2 bonuses of charges, it does give you a significant advantage. But the lay of the land here and the situation he finds himself in would have dictated probably to go for nationalism before he's actually gonna get civil engineering. We do have him with quite a few crossbows coming around, finishing his theater squares, and I do see he's getting an encampment from Rio de Janeiro. That would be his second encampment, and I do have to say he did manage to get Timur. Timur is gonna give bonuses to Renaissance units and medieval ones, so he's getting the bonuses towards knights, towards crossbows, although he's not getting the bonuses towards caps or the upcoming cuirassiers that we'll see Brazil here go for ballistics. Luca Chiaguana, I think Hungary is gonna promote and go for Germany. I was thinking, oh my god, wait a second, wasn't this was, oh my god, this was soothed and promoted by Japan. The last time we saw, right, the last time we were in the lobby here, we saw Japan soothing it. Now Chiaguana is being soothed by Hungary. Looks like he just overtook Lisbeth, and we will get to see if he's gonna start upgrading next on these units. He does have quite a few, 1, 2, 3 trebuchets, knights, swordsmen that could actually be turned into stronger units, and I do see he doesn't have a single horse to actually get one of his hussars. Would have been very nice here. Now we do have no units on Germany, although he does have a lot of production. Of course, it will be massive if Hungary actually gets an attack on Trier. This is one of the core cities of Germany, and of course, making a push right here will expose all of the core production of Germany to attack. Please no free sim Toku again. I mean, he's kind of free simming. Yeah, he's protected by the mountains quite nicely. I'm amazed he didn't actually take down Buenos Aires from the north, and he's still working on the cities that he has right now. I do see also the attack is ongoing. We do have Nubia's field cannons making quick work of the units of Brazil here, and also will start doing the damage against Nampata. He does have he does need a general for these bombards to move and shoot, and I do see he did manage to get a spy from Mero that he will need to deploy into one of the cities of Brazil to get the extra deplo on him. And taking a look at this, Nubia will have a bit of a problem to go and take out, or I should say attack into the units of Brazil because of the forest placement and the rainforest and the hills placements here. He will need to figure out how he can do the maximum amount of damage without allowing his opponent to counter-attack into him with the maximum damage. We do have also another spy from El Kuru. Looks like a goal here did manage to well, slow down. He does have an ironclad upgraded next to the city of Taiwan, and China did get the walls up in Changsha and Taiwan. That only slows down the takeover. It does not stop it. By the looks of it, Changsha is going to be taken out next turn anyway here. And Dracula is asking for China peace. What? Dracula is yeah. Oh, Edfu did get the walls up. Kree needed to get the bigger army, and as you can see, he does have the bigger stick. We do have Egypt managing to get one core. Wait, did he? Yeah, he did get enough science and culture to get there. Now, we shouldn't have him that long to get his ballistics or his military science here. Now, we do have the Corsair Corps that will need promotions. Crossbows are able to do the damage against the Corsairs, but you do see they're not as strong as you might think. No general over here on Egypt is actually slowing him down quite a bit, while we do have Kree benefiting from El Cid and Shun Tzu. All of these units are actually benefiting from those bonuses of the generals there. We do have a trebuchet coming out from his city of Takakup next turn, while he does have one moving towards Muscat. I do have to say that city actually went from 30 strength to 64 strength because of the knight that came out from Muscat. That's definitely going to be an issue here. A good thing, the trebuchets will only need a few turns to shoot against that city's defense and take it down. I think we're at the point that we will see the third era start up, so let's actually take a look if they do manage to get their golden ages going or not. Let's see what's going on here. here. Okay, not much. We do have Nubia still moving. I'm not sure why he's exposing himself right here, but anyway, he's letting these ranged units to take care of the walls in Napata while he is gonna push towards Belem's city center as well. And this is what I was saying. I don't know why he's exposing these units here instead of just wrapping around Napata and taking it one by one. He's putting units in between two cities with ranged attacks from both of them, and also with more units behind both of these cities. It looks like he's he's sending these units basically to their death. We do have Kree getting some more knights, nice knights. Edfu with the walls up, it looks like it's a bit too tough for these Kree units to actually punch through without the extra strength of the siege units to attack into the city center and take those walls down. That will give Egypt quite a bit more time to get his setup, his defensive setup going here, and even more time to actually go through the tech tree to get to ballistic so he can get his field cannons. If he gets his field cannons with enough crossbows and enough gold, this attack should be over of 3. We do need to also take a look at our score, right? Dark Age. We got Matthias Corvinus 95-85, and I do see he's not actually upgrading this army next to Caguana, or at least not yet. We do have him using Buenos at the same time earlier, yeah, and we'll lose the levy next turn. Pedro is 5 turns away from getting his Golden Age, and I don't think he's actually gonna get one here. We do have Tokugawa, also 80 out of 82 points. James Bong is on 87 out of 80 points over here. He's gonna get his Golden Age on Kree. Well, he did miss the next this one, right? He did miss this one. Good thing he's getting the next one.
And without any warning. You'll know when it comes.
Okay. Oh my god, both of them are exposing units here. Okay, I mean, yeah, this is a bit chaotic what's going on. At the same time, we'll see if Brazil is going to manage to do the damage here against the Cuirassiers. He does have +3 intel, +6 flanking on that Cuirassier of Nubia, and could deal enough damage to take it down. The level 1 field cannons of Nubia, though, can do so much damage against both cats and knights here. Then we're going to need to see who's going to be faster on the clicks at the beginning of the turn. We might actually see these field cannons take out the knight well before it actually moves, and also do significant damage against the Cav to allow Nubia to get out of this position. Come on, promote. Oh, too late. Anyway, Brazil did get to his core ability, and you can see how immediately that knight is getting taken down by the Nubian field cannons. I do have to say there are a few cuirassiers that are being placed to pillage, and Nubia is gonna get quite a bit of gold here. And another one, another drop, just like randomly dropped here. Wow, just randomly dropped, man. Wow, imagine that. Randomly dropped. Culture win incoming? I don't know about the culture win though. I don't think anybody does have enough tourism to go for a culture victory here. Dracula is 169. But it does look like he's gonna be busy with Krieg for quite some time here. Muscat is gonna be taken out probably next turn by these 2 trebuchets and the knights around it, and while I'm pretty sure Edfu is gonna follow afterwards. And then Egypt is gonna slow it down over here somewhere, like between Sheret and the mountain range. That's probably gonna be the defense. Random drop, yeah. It's just because he's a spectator? Yeah. Oh, the notifications for 1. Yeah. I'm not making any culture defense, so it's normal that I'm gonna be immediately converted there. Wanted to check out something on YouTube. Just give me a sec. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. Did Germany drop? No. Oh, Germany dropped, right? Yeah, that should. Yeah. Someone. Yeah. Someone else drop? No. Check. He's coming back. Oh, looks like we're gonna have a 10-minute break soon. Okay. Oh, Rule Valley coming out in Aachen next turn. This is amazing. Mr. Darcy is annoyed that the AI changed stuff over here, and I do see he needs to actually reposition his, we'll say, his governors from one city to the other. I do see Reina was establishing in Aachen. Definitely he doesn't want to do that. He did have Li Yang over there for the extra food and the bonus, and I do see that Aachen right now is on 121 points of production. Two turning statue of Zeus also from Hamburg, while we will have the World Congress in just a few seconds here. We're going to need to see when that countdown is going to happen. Finally, Hungary gonna get his black armies out, and taking a look at this, he did manage to get his golden age. He's gonna reform the Queen Age this time, getting the gold out of those trade routes. I do see also Cree did manage to get to Drums of War golden age, and he's still working on the city of Muscat here to take it down, while he's gonna keep on going towards Egypt. Didn't seem like he had any other choice over here other than going to war against his neighbor. We do have also Mont Saint Michel finished, but only like 1 point of culture was acquired by that wonder, which is kind of like, you know, kind of small, very small. Petra has also finished in the city of Mendes, giving the extra gold and the extra food production on these hill tiles, on the I would say desert hill tiles, while he did lose the city next to Singapore. Singapore was just too mad at him. Cleopatra is 94 science and 159 culture. Since he did lose his free inquiry golden age, he dropped like a rock there, and now it does seem like he's gonna have similar numbers with Poundmaker. Amanitore did not drop like a rock, where he still has his 200 science. Edward is down to 88. It looks like he's gonna be very hard for Pedro to get his ballistics right now because of this. He's 5 turns away, and of course in the meantime Nubia just puts more and more of these units against him, building up more field cannons and getting his cuirassiers to start moving around the cities of Brazil and get to pillage. Terracotta army also in 2 turns from Sedinga. I did see somebody else, right? Who was it? Not here. Who was it? Somebody else was building terracotta. Was it here? Cree? Yeah, Cree. He's gonna get it next turn. Misanabi next turn. One city of China has been taken down. We do have a goal working on taking down Taiwan as well, and of course I do see a goal is starting to get a few frigates and an upcoming attack with Corsair Corps and some knights to go and finish off the Chinese military here and take over his capital. I would imagine it's going to be quite nice for these frigates to start shooting the land units from the seas, from the safety of the seas, since the moment China does only have, oh, he does have actually 2 trebuchets. These will hurt, by the way. These will hurt very much, the frigates, if they get into range. Now the question is, will they get into range? We do have China immediately starting to commission some of these heavy chariots and the knights to send towards the north, so he can actually fend this off. He does try to defend the city of Taiwan from these pesky Gallic caravels. I don't think he can, and of course not even with a knight inside he's actually going to slow down that attack. There's an ironclad and a caravel fleet here, 2 caravel fleets that are just waiting to swoop in and take down that city center. Governor moves are a large oof, yes, but you do get them instantly back, by the way. If they're moved from a city and you just move them, reposition them back, you get them instantly. You don't really lose anything. Didn't he have actually 1 turn for Rule Valley? I think that might be a problem. What's this? 121, yeah. There was 1 turn here. Maybe he switched a tile or something. Maybe the AI did deploy a few specialists into his Hansa, because the AI really likes to do that, focus the production over the science, and that's why Rule Valley did get out. Wait, I do want to ask, does Rule Valley also improve the production on quarries, or is it just quarries, production for each mine and quarry in the city? This is going to be amazing. Amazing. I still am surprised we do not see Governor Liang giving the bonuses of production to these tiles, like the second right promotion. Anyway, it is what it is. More spies coming out from Hungary. We will need to see a countdown here soon. I do see production capabilities on Nubia are gonna go sky high. He's getting his factories up and turning them from the capital. He's already 400 points of production versus Brazil's 300, and of course it's just a matter of time until those factories come online with coal power plants, and he will get significantly more production. We gotta see also, no chop over here. Sedinga is not gonna get this. He did try to spend the builder charges, charges I should say, from Isodor to get Terracotta Army. Would have been nice, but it's not happening. Next turn Kree is gonna get it. Yeah, next turn is gonna get it in Mesanabi. Unless Kree makes a mistake and actually says, no, I'm not gonna get that. Okay. 10, 15, 9. Yeah, makes total sense. 10, 15, 9. That's how you do the countdown. I'm gonna put a -1. I'm gonna finish the line. There we go. Anyway, 2 minutes as a pause here. Nuclear preserve. That seems totally legit. I go B. Nuclear preserve. Totally legit. Okay. Be right back. 2 minutes. Wait, did they actually... did they finish? Yeah, they did. Please wait. Okay. Is this gonna be the turn with the pot? Oh my god, he desyncs again. Oh, it's Mr. Dusty that just rejoined. Kick. Yeah. Whoa, Terracotta Army just getting all of those promotions on the Kree courses. We're gonna need to see if Kree is gonna manage to make good use of them. Of course, his trebuchets are gonna still need to bang down the walls on Muscat, and we do have two of these trebuchets ready to go. They did just get the first shot, and of course the second one will do the damage to the city center itself. We do have quite a few knights around them. I do have to say these are not gonna be that powerful to attack into Muscat. He does have a few pillages on fire, not with his hoofs on them right now. Only this one to the northeast will have that available option. From Nubia, looks like the walls in Napata are slowly taken care of, although I do have to say these bombards are quite slow against cav strength walls over here. Again, cav strength cities with walls. Bellamy is gonna try to get medieval walls, making them stronger, and of course, unless Nubia actually attacks into that wall to reset it, the walls are gonna finish. We do have also Brazil figured out he has some weak field cannons to go against, and immediately he's getting counter-attacked. Did sacrifice one of his units for one of those, or did he actually? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Nubia is not taking care of his field cannons. No, no, no. Remember when I said you actually need to take care of these units? They're quite weak on the counterattack, but you do need them to do damage. You do always need to have the two lines together, right? Try to get them together. Have the strong units in front, not allow other units to flank them, and in the middle you have those field cannons or the ranged units. Any ranged units, you can call them artilleries, or you can call them field cannons, you can call them crossbows, archers. It's the same logic. You need to somehow build the defense around them so they can actually keep on shooting and helping you deal with the opposing army, the opposing military. Now, by the looks of it, he does have a few level 1s here that will start shooting. Unfortunately, this one, even if it did have a promotion, it didn't actually manage to get to use it. And by the looks of it, these ones from the north will need to spend a bit of movement and lose their ability to shoot, though. That's a problem. As in, if he's gonna move on the antiquity side to get closer to the cav, he's gonna lose the movement. This one can move and shoot, but he's gonna get exposed to the walls anyway, and will get shot back. Coal power plants getting 110 here in 3 cities. I do see more bombards getting built in us, and in the World Congress we did have 50% discount for coal power plants with 100% production towards industrial zones. I do see more armies coming out from Hungary. He's starting to put them in Székesfehérvár. If he does manage to couple this army on the west side with this army from Caguana, this is gonna be the death of Germany, basically. We do have Germany, yes, with a lot of firepower. Statue of Zeus coming out next turn, giving him a few free units. Also gonna finish Ruhr Valley in the capital city of Aachen, which at the moment is 131 points of production. And we're probably gonna see a lot more there. Now looking at the memes in general chat over here. Anyway, governor moves are large. Oof, yes, I did see that. I still don't want to be from. I'm just looking. Okay, we do have China here. Oh, I see. So Anna, that's goal, is telling Rome that he's friendly with him, and he's just taking out his partner here next to him. Now we're going to need to see if Rome is actually going to do anything about this. We do have China getting quite a few of these crouching tigers, which are basically replacement crossbows but much stronger. We will need to see if these are going to be enough. I don't think so, especially with Corsair Corps and Cav Corps coming in. The Chinese units are going to be at a massive disadvantage of damage here. We do have desync, and we're probably gonna relobby on a clean turn to fix the problem. More ancient wars in Bagakum. We do have spy coming out from Samaro Briva, workshops in the rest of the cities of coal here. And looking at the yields tab, we do have Sherlock with 415 production, but look at Germany go, 641 points of production right now in a Dark Age with 200 science and 160 points of culture. We do have also Hungary with 384. I do see 500 on Tokugawa, starting to finish his, actually he finished the majority of his shipyards and now getting the production from them. Started to put down a few of these industrial zones. That's a plus 16 Nagoya, that's how he's gonna get the adjacency from the dams also. Very good that he started building the farms, and you can see how much production he's starting to get from these farms. Now, while he's still staying away from these coastal resources. I mean, I guess he doesn't want to spend the gold. Looking at the gold, he does have 253 gold a turn. Can you imagine? He doesn't want to spend the gold, but he has so much. What's the tech lead? It's Tokugawa, 38. With Amanitore coming up close second with 37. Then it's Germany with 35, Rome on 35, Matthias Corvinus on 32, Kubla is on 32. We do have Ambiorix 31, Cleopatra is 29, Cree is 25, Pedro II is 25 technologies. Only 25 technologies. This is very surprising that Brazil got so few technologies here. Very surprising, actually. 90 science and 244 culture, but he did have the Frinkuri Golden Age, giving him quite a few points. And I do see, of course, right now that he's locked in a war with Nubia, he's gonna have major problems to get that science number higher. I do also notice he does have Nubia doesn't have the first moves against his opponent here, and we do have Brazil trying to snipe out quite a few units before he even gets to move. This is gonna be an ongoing problem, an ongoing issue. I also have to say he's kind of prioritizing not taking down units, which is very surprising. Like I would have expected this field cannon to actually take out this Cav core entirely, like wipe or take it out from the battlefield, and then next turn to take out the other one. I'm not sure exactly why he's taking out the health of a full strength unit and then not totally ignoring the weak one that would have been you know, easy kill. I hope Germany can convert his production into something. Yes. Also, Prince Cosmo, I can confirm, diplomatic victory was disabled at the host. Has this game been smooth or tech problems? SOT Legend, hello there, sir. Kind of tech problems. We did have quite a few tech problems over here with one of the players that keeps on dropping / desyncing. It is what it is. I'm also double loading almost on every relobby, which is kind of weird. Anyway, I mean, to be honest, we can take a look at the logs and see who is clicking, who is booting me out, but I don't want to do that right now. He knows who he is. He should not be clicking. He should really not be clicking. We can find out through the logs. Anyway, we got universities in Osaka, we got workshops in Tokyo. Kyoto gonna get the aqueduct finally finished and giving that adjacency bonus towards his industrial, which is already a plus 10. Now, I did also notice quite a few black armies coming around from Hungary, and I do want to double check how many cities Hungary has. Hungary is Gandalf, and we do have Gandalf with Buenos, Caguana and La Venta. So he's gonna have plus 6 hussars here going against his opponent if he is actually gonna attack Germany. Not to mention he's gonna need a lot of gold to upgrade the units in Caguana. He's starting to reposition them on the other side of the river, and I'm very curious, are we gonna see him starting to promote these units? Does he have okay, he doesn't have the half cost card, so unless he puts that in, I don't think he's actually gonna do anything here to promote, to spend the gold without needing to. Let's see. Line infantry is coming now. Nubia is starting to wrap around Belém, and I do see he's getting his cuirassiers to bonk these Brazilian units first. We do need to see the field cannons with the bombards starting to do the shots against Belém. That city did not manage to finish the medieval walls, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna have enough of these bombards to take care of this. He's also using a military engineer to create a pathway towards his opponent. This is gonna make it much more easier to resupply the units on the front line, get new ones, or get back the units that you have damaged, like this cuirassier here that just got into the city of Nuri and will need a few turns to recover its health. New encampments being placed from the western cities, University of Sancor also for more stuff there, and I do notice he's getting more bombards on the right side, or I should say siege units on the right side, because he realized that Napata or the walls in Porto Alegre will require quite a bit more effort to take them down. We do start to see also Brazil not actually benefiting from that much gold. He does have 192 in the bank, but I do see quite a few units will need upgrades soon, and of course he will need to get to his ballistics. He is education into, wait, he did get to ballistics or not? What is this button? It doesn't tell me. Heck. This doesn't have this. Come on, I need a knight. I want to see if he does have ballistics. I don't see any upgrade. As in, no unit actually has an movement speed available, so I can see if we except this one, which doesn't want to tell me. Oh my god, this is the weak one. Clean turn, so we're gonna have a relobby probably. I would imagine. Or maybe not. Well, field cannons now doing exactly what they should be doing, taking out units of Brazil with those range shots. They're starting to get closer to Porto Alegre. Please try task manager slowing. Task manager slowing. What was it? I need to wait a second. Oh wait, I think I need to put the lobby up. Yeah, I need to put the lobby up. Oh, let me let it refresh here. Okay, there we go.
Beasley 84 attained his knighthood for 12 months. I have arrived.
Let's answer in order. It's up. Then okay. Then I do need to send something here. Give me a second. Okay. D. Beasley, good day, sir. Thank you so much for the tier 1, 12 months. Oh, we got to the year. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. Then don't need. Yeah, I don't need. So there still is relobby even without all the UI mods, it seems. Yeah, but only the players. Somehow it's related to something else, because we've seen yesterday it worked perfectly in 4v4s. It works perfectly. No, it works much better. We don't have this. We don't have that. We don't see that many issues. Okay, okay. We're probably gonna. We might actually need to wait a bit more here. Yeah, we're gonna have a pause until XX39, and we're gonna see afterwards how things evolve. No, let me actually put the pause on the screen here. What is it? This. Oh. There we go. 10 minutes, and we're coming back.
boy. Yeah.
Hello there, Antul. Hello there, sir, and welcome. What was the, by the way, Impress, are you here? Wanted to ask you something. Lobby simulator, yeah, yeah. Just need a few more minutes. Let's actually turn off the countdown so I don't forget afterwards. This. There we go. Still waiting to get back into the lobby. Need Heathcliff also to join. Relobby is live. Sandorio, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yep, Relobby is live. Yep, people are starting to ready up. Here we go. Double checking if I had any messages over here. No? Oh, I should drop a meme in general chat. I need to meme general chat. What is this? It looks like Mrs. Nail is informing us. We just need a minute over here for Rome to join us. Google Hurricane Milton. What is that? What is that Google Hurricane Milton? Also, Thundorius, when you leave, you should just put your hat on the top of the chair. This way we won't feel lonely. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, that's funny. Or do what, how to say, who did it? My god, there was a streamer that did the chair move, like he got a clip with his chair moving, you know, like this. I was like, it's doing like this. Like all over the just a clip of this happening. So you get to see something moving, you know, the screen over there. Wait, another storm coming? Let me actually take a look at it. We did get actually quite a few storms here in Romania, telling, well, I should say quite a few news stories in Romania telling us that, oh my god, big storms coming. Is it coming though? I see what you're talking about. But this looks like more is gonna hit the east of North California or something, not even. No, this is not gonna go. Wait a second. There are two coming in. I see. So wait a second. Let me actually open the screen so we can see, so we can both see. We're talking about this, right? Because this one is already big. This one I don't think it's gonna join the left. Usually it doesn't join the left. It just goes around like this. Wow, big storm also. This is the mother of all storms over here. Look at this. Look how big this is going against England. Oh my god, and England doesn't say anything. Incredible. What is this? We should actually hear, how to say, under, getting prepared, right, for the storm. And this tiny one, it's just gonna get bigger. And usually with these tiny ones that get formed over here, they just go and hit the Dominican Republic, Cuba, go through the Bahamas, and usually hit Florida, right? See. No Google tropical storm Milton. Yeah, it formed in the Gulf. It formed in the Gulf? Wait, in the Gulf? You mean this? This little one here? I don't know about this little one. This little one is not gonna do anything. Not that much. No. Radar. So this is where the water is, right? This doesn't have that much water buildup. And wind. This is where the rain and thunder is. You see, it drops a lot more rain here than it starts there. It will need to pick up water if it does, but I don't think so. This one is dangerous though. This little tiny one can actually get very big in the next few days. I don't know what this is though. I don't know if it does have a name. That's what I mean. Anyway, another hurricane. Helen didn't enough damage. Didn't do enough damage. Kick W. Let me see. Are the players joining? We still need Heathcliff. Yeah. Let me actually see what they were talking about in Romania. What they were talking about? Were they talking about in Romania? Not much. Some rain. Yeah, sure. It passed us. This one was here a few hours ago. It passed us. Nothing new. Oh, I did hear hurricane. I did hear. Oh, wait. One sec. Yeah, we got lightning strikes in south of America. You can hear them, by the way. You hear that ting 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 ting. These are lightning strikes. Amazing. I'm actually curious because I know they have like a lot of microphones that are picking this up and they're coordinated the data. I'm actually very curious if this is actually good data. Okay, let's see. Let's see where these are going. This one is staying. This one is moving left. This one is just staying here, by the way. This doesn't look like it's moving. And this one, it's moving slow and it's getting bigger. You see how it's getting bigger because it's accumulating more water. And this one is going northeast. Yeah. And this big one, by the way, is gonna hit Ireland soon. Yeah. then it will have like this is just one big massive storm that is hitting at the same time England, France, Spain, Portugal, a little bit of Germany, Norway. Like all of these are getting hit by the surrounding clouds. You see how this storm is actually molding all of these clouds around it, and it actually how to say, the arms that are getting created by the storm are actually hitting to the south, right? It picks up speed and it drags all of those and hits Spain and hits France with them. Germany doesn't have storms, not efficient. Yeah. Germany, yeah, doesn't have storms, eh? The one in the Gulf is forecast to come straight to Tampa. Well, forecast to come. Right now it's not moving. Let's wait a second. I think I need to refresh the page here. Give me a sec. There we go. No, there were more hours here. Time range, it should be more, right? Visible. What is the... Oh, there we go. Wow, I need to actually play the... Oh my god, okay. Okay, it only gives me like 2 hours worth. KW, man. They changed... Oh, there we go, there we go. I can look at the wind. Okay, let's see. How is the wind picking up? So this is a forecast for the 7th of Monday, right? For tomorrow. This one is moving to the east. You see how it's moving? It says it's moving, forecasted to move to the east, and it's picking up more water. Okay, let's actually see where it's hitting. Where it's hitting. You can see it every hour. Look at this beauty. Beautiful program. Beautiful. It does indeed get to hit Tampa, Cape Coral over here directly. The eye of the storm is actually going to be like a few kilometers, dozens of kilometers below Tampa, to the south of Tampa, and then it's just going to fall off. It's on Thursday, so it's going to hit you on Wednesday, basically. That's how it's for middle of the day Wednesday. No, late in the evening, actually Wednesday. No, this is a small storm. Small storm. I don't think this is a problem. I don't think this is a problem. Let's see here. What is this doing? This is not looking like it's gonna form a big storm here. Yeah, not looking like it's gonna form. And it's also going north. It's not going Dominican Republic. This one though. This one is insane, by the way, hitting Canada and also northeast of United States. What is here, by the way? Corner, Brook, Anchor Point, St. John's. Okay. This is going to be heavy. But you always have, like, if I remember correctly, even from the movies, you always have problems there on the right side, on the eastern border. There was a movie, a very good movie, actually, a few years ago. Totally forgot how its name. What's the name? But anyway, it was something about a killer wave that broke a ship in half, like a cargo container in half, and the Coast Guard was deployed to actually get the men out of that boat, but they didn't know about the boat or exactly where it was, because it was back in the day when they didn't have like GPS and stuff like that. So they heard the horns of the ship from somebody on the coast that did relay that information to the Coast Guard and so on. $120 mph winds. Whoa. It's big winds. Big winds. Not like 200 miles per hour, but yeah, big winds. Isn't that like category 3 or something though? Hurricane category. Wind speed. Because I know the wind speed is actually, yeah. It's only a 3. Yeah, it's a 3. Oh, look. This. Wait, can you see it? Okay, no clicking buttons. I'm not clicking buttons. I got my hands off. Hands up. Woo! This is like in football, you know. Come on, come on, Gilga, come on. Oh my god, somebody's gonna call me a magician on stream over here because I'm loading it. Why is he saying wait? What do you mean wait? James found over there. Wait. What do you mean wait? We can't wait. I can't click anything. Oh my god. Okay, we got one in. Two in. Come on. Come on. You can do it, PC. You can do it. And me talking about not clicking buttons and then somebody's clicking 4 buttons to write wait and then enter. Oh. Man. You know, there was an expression when we started doing the tournaments back before, and we tried to get organized a little bit, you know, like have some scheduled games back before when we weren't actually scheduling games. We were just jumping into staging rooms and trying to get the games going. We had the expression of herding cats, because whenever we did have somebody trying to organize some players, it was exactly like herding cats. They wanted to do everything they wanted to do anyway. They weren't listening to anything. You'd say something now, and then 30 seconds later, they totally forgot about it. Exactly like herding cats. Okay, we got 11 in. We got 11 in. Okay. I'm not touching anything, not even the mouse. Come on. Come on, game. Come on, game. You can do it, game. You can do it, game. Start it up, game. Ignition. No? Oh, there is somebody loading slower. Come on, game. We would need to see some of the units of the city states move before the turn starts, right? So look at the Rapa Nui's units. When they do start to move, that's when the game should start. I still don't want to click buttons, but I gotta say I want to Alt tab and actually check chat right now because I don't have it on the left screen anymore. I need to actually go through. I was taking a look at Steam profiles and stuff. I'm gonna need to switch the windows there. Man, this takes quite a bit of time. This actually takes quite a bit of time. We did have a new player joining us. I understand there was a sub. I want to take a look at Discord. I don't want to open up on the PC though. Oh my god. Yes, the patience, or I should say the impatience. I still don't want to touch buttons. Until the turn actually starts, I don't want to touch buttons. I feel like I'm gonna touch a button and somebody's gonna drop. I don't want to do that. Sometimes it does happen, like people are being left in the lobby, but usually you do see it. You do see that they didn't load in. Here it says that 11 loaded in, which is very weird. I click buttons. And there we go. Look at that. Oof. Maybe same video of these don't touch buttons games to Faraxis. I think we can. We might be. I don't know actually, but we might be able to mod it out. We did figure out that whenever you load in, you know how the logs work in Civilization, right? Any action that is being done is being replicated on every other PC, is being basically mirrored on every other log. So if anybody in the game actually clicks a button while you're loading, you're gonna force everybody else to write those logs again, to update the logs, like mirror everything that happened. And sometimes, unfortunately, that actually it might force this double loading to start. Uko Supreme, I have no idea what you wrote there, by the way. Let me actually put it through Google Translate. One click, the beginning of the end. In a moment of silence, everything shakes. Stop your fingers, remain silent. This button will erase the world. Yes, apocalypse button. Yep, 30-minute drive to the coast, thankfully. Oh, I see. Very nice. Who is the handsome fellow? Hello there, King Stephen Strategies. Good evening, sir, and welcome. You're near the river, but you're inland, so it shouldn't be any kind of like massive overflow over there of water from the river, right? Should be fine. I look 6 years younger. Oh wow, 6 years younger. I don't know if that's actually better or worse though. Looks like they're labeling it an unusual storm with crazy storm surges. Hope you are the coaster. Yeah. There we go. Cut it up. Now I can actually put my chats in order. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ew. Edge. Ew. My god, I clicked again. I'm gonna need to take this off my man. It's a very annoying program. When I wanna close it, why aren't this is stupid. Yeah, I'm removing it. Remove from unpin from taskbar. Delete. Lol. Wait, this. Yes, this, and this. Okay. There we go. So let's see. We do have Kree starting to get his bombers next to the city of Vedfu. Muska has been taken down, and I do see quite a few knights that did lose their strength over there. We will need to see if he's gonna get promotions on some. Yes, he does have at least on one there. We do have also Egypt, importance getting to ballistics, and I do see if it's just the same time as a pawn maker will get to his own ballistics. We do need to see if that city will be taken out by Kree, so he can upgrade with the city's borders. We do have also Gol managing to eat through the two of the Chinese cities, Taiwan and Changsha. Now he's bringing up his frigate so he can do some more damage against the Chinese courses on the coast. While I do notice Cav cores from Gol did arrive. They will actually manage to one-shot these crouching tigers with no issues. He's managing to get quite a few more out of his cities, and of course flexing his production capabilities against his opponent here. Gol is on 348 with production, while Kublai Khan is only 224. We do need to take a look if Rome is doing anything other than building up an army and respecting Namadol. Doesn't look like he's gonna do anything. He is getting Forbidden City, which is gonna give him another wildcard policy slot, and I do see him also building Alhambra, which is gonna give him another military policy slot. Very good to get both. Now we do have Germany also getting his factories up, new campuses in the northern cities, and he's trying to get Forbidden City. That's gonna be way too late. We do have him also in danger here. To the left side we do have Hungary that is getting more and more of these black armies from his cities, and it does seem like the destination is gonna be next to Şekerfervar and Szeged. Yeah, we will need to see if he's also gonna get to promote the units, upgrade the units next to Caguana to actually attack into Germany. These units only have like 7 more turns of levy, and of course he's gonna need to re-levy them when he's gonna want to go on the offense. We do have Matthias Corvinus on 238 culture with 238 science with 100 culture, and definitely we're going to see how Hungary is gonna try to flex that against his opponent. Military science will happen or did happen. I think will happen because he doesn't actually get any hussars in the bill queues. Hussars are going to be significantly stronger against the units of Germany for some time, and Germany, I do see him going back to metal casting and nationalism. I do have to point out he doesn't really have that many pre-builds. And the ones that he does have are kind of scattered around his empire here. We're going to need to see if this is going to be him managing to flex that amazing production of Germany against his opponent. 700 production is not something to laugh at. You know, we do have also Amanitore trying to breach through the Brazilian defenses, and he did manage to take out the units defending the city of Porto Alegre, while he's slowly working on Napata. I do have to say he does have a few field cannons that will need to position next to Napata and start shooting, and he did lose one of his bombers that was over there doing damage. Now next to the cities of Belém here we do have Brazil pushing back with a few cap cores, and of course the new Nubian field cannons are going to need to get closer. I'm actually curious. He doesn't have nationalism. I wanted to say if he does have nationalism so he can actually save this level 1 field cannon. Probably not. He's going to need to promote more of these knights and of course send them to the front line there so they can do the damage. He could actually try to shift enter this out and of course get the knight in between so he doesn't let that one down. Now I do see Isodor of Miletus is moving to get the charge on University of Sankor. We do have campus research projects coming out, and well, the next scientist is Charles Darwin. He did already manage to get Newton on his side. Okay, we do need to take a look if anything's happening here. No, more of these encampments are coming around from the Gallic cities, and I do see that China is also industrializing, getting his coal power plant in the capital, while he does have quite a few pikemen coming out from his cities. Cree did manage to get his attacks going here against Egypt, and even if Egypt does have Cosmo on cores, they're still not strong enough to do that much damage against how many units Cree has. There's an insane amount of units here from Cree. The Knight cores, though, are going to be strong, and especially when they are in Governor Victor defensive cities and behind the rivers, they should be able to take quite a bit of damage here. We do see multiple units that got cored up over here to the west of Edfu. The only problem here is he let his city to be exposed on the right side and put these units in defense behind the city center. The city center is not able to withstand multiple attacks from the bombards. As you can see, the walls are going to go down next turn, and that city will be exposed to attacks directly from the knights and the coursers into that city center. Next turn, Poundmaker is going to get his own nationalism. He's also going to be 2 turns out from ballistics, a little bit faster than Cleopatra, which will allow him to get field cannons and upgrading his knights just as he is taking over the city of Edfu. He does have a few repairing knights over here in Muscat also, which will need a few turns to get their promotions back and of course get the heals back. Looks like in his main cities, finally getting an industrial zone from Miki Sivwachik. Doesn't have an encampment from that city center, and this industrial zone is just a +4 there to the northwest. Now, I do have to say, another industrial zone has been placed from Aktakakup to the south, and of course, we still see that lumber mill that should have been an aqueduct. Looking at what's going on here, Hungary. Okay, he's not getting more units. He's just getting a few units here, a few of those hussars. I was expecting him to get a lot more, but he's choosing to get the granary in the meantime. Honestly, I was expecting him to just buy the granary because he has gold per turn and he has gold in the bank. It shouldn't be a problem. Just use that production into something else that would be more important. Rome needs to figure out what's going on. Okay, I mean, yeah, Rome will definitely need to figure out what's going on. He's getting a few boats of his own. You see caravels and privateers coming out from the Roman cities, so he can be able to fend this off. Although Gold does already have fleeted units here, he will have a few stronger points than Rome. I do also notice the size difference between them is still not that big. Culture difference not that big. Ambiorix did manage to pillage a few tiles and got 1500 gold, which is amazing right now. He's gonna get to upgrade quite a few units with them or buy if he needs to something. Nagoya did manage to get the production up, and I do see 73 points of production on a flat city. Imagine that, the power of Tokugawa. More universities coming out from the cities of Japan and getting his campus research projects, working on Potala Palace in Fukuoka. We got 4 more turns until we're gonna get that going. Looking at Egypt, in the main cities, he's just trying to build as many units as possible to fend off attacks. There were a few coursers that were sent in the east of to the east of Swanet, and we do see that they will get some opportunities to attack into the knights, but don't have enough damage to push that knight out of the forest there, or at least not before it's gonna get a promotion or more heals there. Yeah, we're also gonna need to see here. Forbidden City is not gonna finish. It was finishing here on Rome next turn. Okay, and I do see archaeological museums also coming out from Aquilea. Wait a second. It's loading. It's loading. Wow. What is this 2MS here? Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What's happening with so many these things, man? All of them desynced. All of them. Yastov, what's the current tech count? It was 30 some, 39 right now. 39 on the tech league, 38 on the second one, 36, 36, 34, 33, 33. That's about that. Yeah, we do like the lobby simulator. It builds endurance. Okay, okay. So, looks like Nubia is not gonna get a piece of the pie of the cities of Brazil over here. Couldn't even take his city back, way too strong, and he didn't have his bombards ready. It's gonna take a while. He did also try to hit 3 cities at once, which of course usually is not what you want to do. You would want to focus your efforts into one single point and maybe defend the other ones, you know, just pokey. Looks like Edfu is losing its wall HP, and we do have Lisbeth just DC? Wasn't Lisbeth at DC the last time? He just dropped. Yeah, this is pulling the plug, huh? Lol. Kids these days. Kids. Scrap plus, huh? Yeah. But to be honest, we need to. Oh, anyway, I don't want to say it, but ideally, we will need to see who are the problem players and sub them out. I like how the players are more chill than this. I mean, it's a girl, but what do you mean she's not chill? She's chill. She's chill. Crazy. Yeah. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Man, don't make a necrotic run after you with a broom. I can even see it now. Crazy.
And without any warning. You will know when it comes. Come.
Okay. Well, let's see. Oh my god. Anyway. We do have electronics factories in Tokyo, cabs in Tokyo also coming around to beef up that strength of the city centers. I don't see any other cab anywhere else, but he does have muscular strength in his cities right now. Germany did manage to lose that Forbidden City. It was built on Rome, and there we go. We do see it over here next to the city of Rome. We're getting some universities up, and I do notice he's gonna finish his Alhambra in 2 turns here from Mediolano. We do have Antium also getting more campuses on the western side. I do see some encampments being placed down, and of course I do think Rome is starting to prepare himself for a possible war against Gaul here with more encampments being placed. I do have to say he definitely needs to build more military and will definitely need to get more science and culture. Industrialization next turn for Abiolis for those extra production points. He's gonna catch up to Rome quite quickly after he's gonna finish that. We do have also Nubia repositioning, still needs to invest more gold into his cuirassiers. Field cannons are not doing the damage that he needs to be doing against the city of Brazil, and of course with only a single bombardier it's still not going to be enough. He needs at least 3 if he wants to chew through these 150 fortification strength, cities quickly. We do have also Anna calling Rome for peace over here. We're probably gonna see Heathcliff actually accept that, and by the looks of it, China is watching all of these cabs next to him from Gaul, which are gonna start bonking against his units quite quickly. These knights of China are not nearly strong enough to actually do the damage, and of course the crouching tigers here, the unique units of China, are gonna be strong if they do manage to get their shots off. Otherwise, well, they're gonna be one shot here quite easily by their opponent, by Gaul. We do also see it's quite easy to also do 2 shots against the coursers, and by the looks of it, Gaul at the moment will need to bring more units to the fight scene if he actually wants to win this. On Kree's side, in the main cities, we finally get to see an entertainment complex for Mr. Vasis. Workshops coming out from Ahtakakup. His production capabilities are going higher to 134, catching up to what Cleopatra is doing, and of course I do see that he is gonna probably take this city down. He does have a courser here in the north that does have the opportunity to take down the crossbow one core, which is gonna be a good kill, a good trade-off between a courser and a possible kill cannon afterwards. Wait a second, Luxambi, thank you so much, tier 2 sub, thank you so much, sir, to Ronetsky, much appreciated, sir, thank you. We do have deploy quarters in Muscat. We do have encampment training projects here for Kree. Of course, he's gonna need to get one Renaissance Industrial. Great person here, Renaissance Industrial, there we go. We do have Kree just a few points. Actually, next turn he's gonna have passively enough points to recruit Jeanne d'Arc. Now we're gonna also need to see him upgrading his units quickly. Next turn he's gonna have ballistics, and I'm pretty sure he already has mercenaries. He is moving his bombards as quickly as he can towards the front line, and I do notice on the other side, Egypt did manage to get a line of crossbows to fend off attacks. These guys are not strong enough to actually attack into the knights and the coursers that Kree has. Of course, both of them benefiting from the core ability. The nationalism is gonna give them a serious advantage. Hungary, you're gonna tell us both. You sure about this, Mr. Darcy? What is this? Mr. Darcy, Germany, seeing what's going on here from Hungary, seeing those hussars getting upgraded and some of these 9 infantries, and he's worried. We do only have 3 hussars here. 4th one that's coming in, and of course from the northeast, I do see he just upgraded a single line infantry. Would need to spend a lot more gold if he actually wants to take on Germany. We do have knights immediately queued in the cities, and this is a proper reaction, I gotta say, from Germany to get these knights out of the city centers and move them towards Shekesver-Farsun, so they can defend a possible attack. This is how it goes. You need to respect your neighbor. If he's not friendly with you and you know your friendship is about to end, you need to respect your neighbor. Get a defense against him. We do have a piece here from between Rome and Anna and Gaul. I do see University of Sancor is gonna need to wait for Isodor to get that going. Campus here. We do have workshops in Nuni. Relobby free now. If players are toward this thing, please pause. Okay. industrial zone from Sedinga and shot. I do see that he did manage to position these aqueducts quite nicely, and he's getting to hit more industrial zones with a single aqueduct, allowing him to get that production soon. We do have Sherlock on 281 science with 57 culture, 450 points of production, though it's very big. It's bigger than Rome, for example, at this point in time, and Rome has been free simming. We do have also Dracula only 250, while Poundmaker just got to his 250 as well. We're gonna need to see the next move next turn for Kree, and I do have to say there is a chance that I would say Egypt might defend this, or is there? Is there a chance that Egypt might defend this? Kinda. Does he move this, shoot this, take this with this? This one stays here, doesn't move, get a stronger unit in the city. That knight is not gonna follow. No, he doesn't have a stronger unit to put in the city center. Does it matter? I don't know. Doesn't look like. No, I don't think this can be saved actually next turn. I don't think. With Bombard pitting over here, dealing the damage from afar, and then even if he does have only one single tile to attack, he should have enough damage from a knight or something to take down that city center, take it over entirely. Yeah, Mr. Darcy, I get defended next turn if you attack me. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, he does have an apostle, so, you know, I can't blame him for telling him that. And I gotta say, this is a very rough negotiation from Germany right in the face of those hussars. Gandalf does have +6 on these hussars and doesn't have a general for them. And you do see how much damage they do to a single knight. It's 73 versus 53. That is a serious amount of damage. Anna asking about railroads. Okay, there we go. Kiaguana doesn't care. Yeah. Prismo, I like the psychological meta game of Civ. Yes, I like it also. Wow, no DC. So, relobby? Relobby! Yeah, that city's down. That city's down. There you go. Lobby's up. Relobby counter where? Exactly, true, we need to relobby counter. Okay, everyone in but Cleopatra. And let me see if the destroyer is here. Let me see if Athena has arrived. Oops. We got the good luck charm coming in. Let's see. Yo, did you say I'm crazy because I said enough chatter? Uh-oh. Tidos, hello there, and welcome. Uh-oh. Yeah, you don't know what buttons you're pushing over there. Really? Ah. Yeah, cats. Where is the hat right behind me? Yep, he came back. Not touching buttons. Not touching buttons. Wow, it only took like 10 seconds. Okay, we got one. Three. 4. 5. 6, 7, 8. Oh well.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you.
Patience. What can I say? Give control to AI. Yes, but it is soon. Oh my god! Look at my cat just putting just her tail into the camera. Wow, cat. Ce înseamnă? Hai, dă-te jos. Dă-te jos. Hai, dă-te jos. Uite-mă. Hai. Știi că ai făcut ceva greșit. Știi că ai făcut ceva greșit. Oh my god, man. She's... Give control to Athena, yeah. Oh, that will be a disaster. Bunch of touching buttons with all of the paws over there. Oh my god. Okay, is he in? Just waiting for Sherlock. The ultimate force move. Wait a second, Germany spies on Japan. Yes, one spy is on Japan. He should have a spy on, on Hungary also. Okay, let's see. They got in at least before the turn rollover. Anyway. Amphitheaters in Debrecen finishing up for Hungary. I do, of course, see on the right side, Germany was having vision over all of the Hungarian cities. We do just see Edfu being taken out by Kree, and yes, I do see bombards coming out here to do the damage. They didn't need to shoot this turn, or they did shoot this turn. We do need to see also if and when Kree is going to start pouring up his units. He does have quite a few of them, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy to add that extra point of damage on them, in the extra points of how to say, HP. Now we also need to see if Hungary is gonna actually get this attack going against Germany. They're still talking about it. Gandalf the Grey is saying to Germany, alright, we're chill. I think he definitely wanted to get going over there, and there we go. He's asking for a friendship. Okay, it sounds really sus. Yeah, what is this Caguana? What is this Caguana? Look at all of the units from Caguana getting levied over here. Are they gonna be sent to Tokugawa instead? Because it definitely can try to take out Buenos and keep going towards Fukuoka here. On the left hand side, we do have China actually getting back the city of Changsha, but for just a second there, we do have the knight going in. He probably took out one of the caravans defending that city center, or maybe not, because I see one outside. There are frigates that will still get promotions off of this, and from what I do notice, there aren't any more siege units that could attack into these frigates to push them out of the coast, or far away from the coast. Gold did walk in with all of his cats next to each other, and you can see how much damage he's doing to these crouching tigers. He can one-shot them easily and keep on pillaging these tiles, bringing back some builders to improve the tiles he's losing. Rome on the west side did slow down, did make a peace with Gaul over here. They're not actually going to get to attack each other, while Alhambra is going to get built in Mediolanum. Next turn, he's going to get that military policy slot to use. Archaeological museums, I do see industrial zone logistic projects here. James Watt is the next one, and I don't think they're actually doing projects for this. They do want to get another one, although actually going to make the projects for the 535 points does seem extremely expensive. Those are a lot of projects that you need to get. Also, Tokugawa does have a spy in Kree here to the southwest, which of course Kree is not going to care about because he's attacking his opponent. We do have Kree finally starting to get his cuirassiers, and these units are going to be much tougher than his knights were when defending and or attacking here. Now we do have Kree also with a few knights that he's going to need to put into the city center so he can get the maximum heals out of each turn, and of course put them back on the front line as quickly as possible. Now we will need to see also how he's gonna deal with this military. He really needs to deal with this military because Edfu is under siege. He's not actually gonna manage to get any heals popping off, and it doesn't look like he can actually take out that knight from there. Mostly because of the second bombard. I don't know what this second bombard did here. Oh well. He could have taken the knight if only he would have had space. Yeah. No, this lost movement. This doesn't have movement. Yeah. Wait a second. Germany spy on Japan. They were allied. Yeah. Well, you can have an ally and don't trust him. I mean, in this game, it's free for all. I don't know where it says that allies actually need to be together, no? A fortress for Angorod from Trier. I was thinking that he's gonna build it from somewhere else, but it looks like he chose Trier, which is not bad. We do have him getting all of that extra population soon in 4 turns. I missed notification clear, kick W. We do have Mero, builders, factories coming up in Nuni, industrial zones in Sediga, and of course no industrial zones in Faras. It does seem like Sherlock just keeps on going, upgrading his capabilities of his empire after this. I do have to say it's quite sad that he couldn't actually get back Napata and of course Porto Alegre. I think both of those cities were quite easy to get here if he would have just clumped up his units properly and of course attacked the city center quickly. Now putting a unit there just to shoot something and then waiting to be shot back and then putting another unit waiting to be shot back, that just got into a circle of no advantages here for him. He just needed to throw them into Napata and not bother himself with the city of Belen, for example. Now we do have also Gaul starting to finish his military academies and finishing up also factories in his industrial zones. I can't make moves right now. What? What? He did moves. What? He's making moves. What? Just upgraded the field cannon. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Well, we're gonna need to wait for them to finish their turn, and we're gonna also need to see if we're gonna have goal over here getting back the city of Changsha. It looks like he did spend his movement on most of his units. He only has a single caravel that just cannot attack the city of Changsha today. This turn, I mean. We do have new units also being sent, frigates being deployed over here from Tervana. He's trying to figure out if Rome is doing anything, but at the moment Rome just bought himself a bit more time to get prepared over here with the navy. I do have to say Rome at the moment is only at 200 science with 103 culture. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have that much of an explosive mid to late game. We do have Kublai dropping down to less than 100 science, with Amanitore jumping up to 325. And of course, I do see that Germany still needs to actually pack all of those bonuses on his cities, especially getting his campuses with libraries and universities. He's starting to also build a few. Wait a second, did they declare war on each other? Because I see the Hussars are actually on Frankfurt. Was this a friendship being sent? I think this was a friendship being sent, right? This must have been a friendship being sent, and also open borders. Oh no. He's actually allied with 3, so probably only open all borders. I'm gonna do the countdown for them. Okay, there we go. And here comes the desync. I hope not, but I don't think there will not be. It's Sherlock with 0 MS. Lisbeth with 0 MS now. James Bond 0 MS. We got 3 with 0 MS here. One MS on Lisbeth. James Bond still 0. Wow, where is this 1 MS coming from? I'm pretty sure it's not from my house. Yeah, there we go. 1. There should be 3 desyncing. Is there any other log, Cisco, that I could give you to take a look at what's going on here? Oh, okay, okay. 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 Well, at least we didn't have to pause and they got in. Anyway. Let's see, so Hungary did get some open borders over here from Germany, gonna get his hussars through, and we might actually see him try to do some mischief in the south here, trying to get some trade routes. We do have Egypt also managing to get his city of Bedford back, but that's just a matter of time until the bombards of James Bond are gonna go ahead. Okay, bombards. Why is he shooting the knight? Oh, whatever. It is what it is. No, I was expecting him to shoot the city center because, you know, he should actually take that one back. Anyway, it looks like he will actually take it back. He just needs to use that bombard. Oh, no. Okay. Well, by the looks of it, he chose to take out the unit. We do have a cuirassier corps that could have actually moved on that tile to delete the Egyptian Corsair and the Knight corps, but unfortunately his bombard did move there, and he's not going to have adjacency anymore, a way in anymore. We do have Kree getting a few more Knight corps from his main cities. He's going to need to promote them, and I do see he unfortunately doesn't have the Knights in the city centers to get them the bigger heals. Ahtakakup is also coming in, and it will be seen next turn. Yeah, probably. Yeah, we do have Kree over here, also getting blocked by Egypt successfully. I do see Egypt just picked up one of those merchants, and we got the toy merchant next. He got the 2 envoys and the 250 gold. Okay, there we go. Looking at Brazil, doesn't look like there's any more movement here coming up from Nubia against him. And even though we did have some bombards deployed by Nubia against Napata, he couldn't breach the defenses. Nubia is going for economics, he's going for the research labs, and we're going to need to see if that is going to be the correct move, especially since Brazil to the south did actually lose most of his science after he lost his free inquiry golden age. We do have him down to 99 science and 231 points of culture. We do have also Mr. Darcy here with 245 science, so Germany 165 culture, getting his universities extremely quickly, and with an extra population point in all of his cities, he will have more districts to place and of course build quickly. I do see he's getting an army out on the west side. He's building also a great Zimbabwe here in Frankfurt for more traders and coding up his units. Wait, is Hungary actually wanting to do something here, or where are these units all going? All of them going. Is this gonna be an attack on Japan? Can you imagine? Ooh, it might be an attack on Japan. We got some line infantry getting upgraded from Caguana. He's gonna need to re-levy if he actually wants to attack Buenos Aires, and of course he might actually try to get them as close as possible to the borders of Japan, so when he attacks he actually gets in from the north quite quickly, and that will also expose them right to the vision of Japan. And of course we might actually see Japan here putting a few units to react to this attack. Waiting for Caguana upgrades. Yeah, exactly. Waiting for the Caguana upgrades. Okay, let's see. More banks coming out from Hungary. He does have a good amount of gold, but then he's on 121 with 400 points of production. But I do have to say, Germany, it did start to get double those numbers on 836, and of course we do see that also Tokugawa is 657. Rest of the lobby less than 500 by the looks of it. On Sherlock we do have 531, and I do notice he's starting to well, get very good tiles in the capital with that explosive volcano. While he does need to get a few more builders to repair those tiles, he's gonna also try to get University of Sankore in the city of Kerma. We do have more of these encampments being placed by Gaul, and as you can see, he's building the military academies in all of them, allowing him to get straight up corps and armies when he's gonna get that technology and civic. I mean, we do need to see also how quickly Gaul will manage to go through the defenses of China, since we do have walls. Wait, what do you mean on next city lobby? Cisco, what do you mean on next city? You mean on next turn? What do you mean next city lobby? Cisco? If we do a re-lobby, you mean use that? But I mean... So instead of clicking ready, you want me to use the command? Okay. Basically, that's what you're asking, right? So stay unreadied, but then use the command to start up the loading process. Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, can definitely do that. Okay, Edfield got taken back. Egypt is getting pushed back hard here, and of course in the text screen we do see him ballistics next turn. He's gonna get his field cannon cores over here upgraded. I do see he does have a good amount of gold in the bank to promote those units, and he's getting a few knights in the meantime. Gonna get his also cuirassier technology here soon. we might need to ask also, because this looks like a local problem to the lobby, but we do see these problems sometimes in other lobbies as well, especially in the FFA scene. Yeah. I was thinking about antivirus software. Would it be an idea to try to see if they have any antivirus software? Would that actually slow down the process? Well, I mean, it should actually slow down the process. I don't know if it blocks it. I don't know, they might have gotten some really bad Norton antivirus or something like that. Anyway, now we do see the players got back in. We do have Kree also doing the damage against the Egyptian units. Gonna take out that Corsair, no problem. And I do see him needing to upgrade, promote some more units over here for the offense. He's gonna manage to take out. Oh, he really needs to take out the Corsair, like totally ignore that Corsair and go for the crossbowman course. That's a must take out because Egypt is gonna get his ballistics, and I'm pretty sure Egypt is trying to put in the card over here. There we go, he does have it in. We're just gonna need to see him click upgrade, and of course see. Oh, he's not upgrading, he's not promoting. Maybe one, maybe two. Okay, because this cuirassier core really needs to take out these crossbow cores. He can one-shot them way before they come online as field cannons. Anyway, we'll see. I'm pretty sure James Bond has this. It's just a matter of time until he gets in. There we go. One more crossbow down. Yeah. Let's see what do we have here. Field cannons, not really doing much. We do have field cannons that can shoot at a single cav over there, not gonna be that big of a danger. There's a level 2 also that could do so much damage against that unit. Still not enough bombards to actually attack into Napata, and of course we do see in the western side of Nuri we didn't actually have any more movement from this military. They just you know, settled out over there and started to make families. We do have Hungary moving his units towards the east. It looks like he is actually traversing the Empire of Germany, and he will get to the cities of Japan. Japan does have a spy from Hungary inside of the city of Otsu. That's going to be Christoph over here. And I do see in the north, most of the majority of the units of Hungary are getting into the borders of Buenos Aires, which is also one of his cities, with 11 envoys in there. Yeah, we will see them promote right here, and I do notice that Fukuoka is busy building sewers. Oh my god, wait a second, he's gonna get deep in while he's getting attacked, really? And Sasu, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Comment ça va monsieur, comment ça va? I see Casa de Constatación is also going to get built in Buda. Does look like he's going to have at least one city on another continent with governor in it, Sejet. And we're going to need to take a look how he's going to try to pillage Japan, slow him down. In the score tab, we do have Mr. Darcy on the first place, Anna Karenina on the 577 on the second one. Elizabeth with Japan is going to be 570. Gandalf is going to be 570. Heathcliff on 562, while Sherlock is 535. I do see Edward Dashwood on 512, Dracula on 460, James Bond 456, while Jay Gatsby is going to be last point over there with 428. It does seem like also Cole is cleaning up house here quite quickly. You've seen how much military China lost in the last few turns here, and he's down to only a few knights with one very low HP packing shot out on the field and one in the city of Jiaodong. The walls are getting up from everywhere, and I'm pretty sure Cole is going to need to bring some bombards to the fight. We do have him just harboring cabs and knights as much as possible, while he should be going for ballistics. Next turn he's actually gonna get ballistics, allowing him to upgrade these knights into cuirassiers and his crossbows into field cannons. While I do notice Sherlock is going for replaceable parts, this is gonna allow him to get that infantry going. What is this? I just found mid-distance Mount Vesuvius encased in mountains after this. What? Where was... Oh yeah, this one. that never exploded. This one that never exploded. Bad Suvius. Exactly, bad Suvius. Angor what is gonna finish next turn on Trier? What is this line? Can I make it again? No? It's random line. Another random line. WTF, man. This is Flash on the map, by the way. Did you see Flash? Oh my god. He just moved from the south to the north. You didn't even see him, just the smoke puffs. Well, finally, Egypt did upgrade his field gun and cores. Would have been nice to have all of those units upgraded there, especially since it did have quite a few crossbowman cores to upgrade from. But unfortunately, he did shoot with some and lost the other ones. We do have Kree also gonna need to upgrade his own night cores into cuirassiers, and we do see the field cannons are still getting 2 shot, but he needs to get 2 of them. We're gonna need to also take a look how Kree is gonna get his production capabilities going. Okay, he's gonna get more cuirassiers, 2 turning cuirassiers, not bad, not bad. Kree takes 7 hours on his turns. This is usually what happens in the games when the players are getting restless, you know. They're starting to make fun. Oh, there's actually one turn Angor Wat in Rio de Janeiro as well. Let's see, who is the first one? Is it Edward or Mr. Darcy? Edward. It's Edward actually. Mr. Darcy is not gonna get it. It's gonna be Brazil that's gonna get that extra population point on all of his cities because he does have the higher slot. Angor Wat is gonna finish here in Rio de Janeiro next turn, or should finish there, with an army of builders also coming around. He still has quite a few tiles to upgrade. I do see Elizabeth Salander is desinking. Do we have another one? Anyway, Lisbeth is not at war, no? In Japan, no. Well, I mean, he will be at war. Hungary is coming in. Yeah, coming in from Buenos Aires. We do have Gandalf the Grey over here getting a massive military from Caguana. He also has Buenos Aires' units levied up, and I do see him putting them right on the border of Japan. He's gonna massively invade that territory there. We do have also Kree here managing to get a few more units on the front line towards Egypt, while he does have his own field cannons getting upgraded and moved on the front line. It looks like he will need to take care of that field cannon core. A bit of a hesitation here from Count D'Aquila. He should have actually taken out that cuirassier core with his own cuirassier, but couldn't get there in time. Actually, he wouldn't even take it down entirely. We do have to see if there will be a general also, Jan Dark appearing here for Kree for those cuirassiers and of course the field cannons, while we do have quite a few units here from Kree that would also require promotions. A knight, a bombard. I do see no, the other knight doesn't need. This doesn't have, this doesn't have, this doesn't have. Okay, that's about it. Okay, there's a field cannon here from Egypt that is taken down. That's a field cannon core that just got wiped off clean, and of course it was a sacrifice of a knight and a courser. We do need to see the new units getting onto the front line and keeping up the effort here against Egypt. We do have wait a second. Oh my god, man. Did he rejoin? Yeah, he did. Okay, never mind. On clean now, if we cannot get a clean lobby, we'll discuss then. Okay. Anyway, okay, let's see how this goes. What's this? Oh, ERL for Dracula. Okay, fails. Dracula being Egypt. I mean, Egypt still has some fight in him, I do have to say. Cuirassiers are coming around. He does have still some field cannon cores over here that can do damage, and is using his production capabilities to get more units out. It's just gonna be tough. Yes, 81 strength cities are gonna help him to keep up the defense, while Kree will need some time to actually repair his units here in the cities of Edfu, heal them back to full HP, and be able to keep on the attack effort. Now on the north here on Nubia, still not much happening. We do have Japan getting massively invaded by Hungary. You do see all of these units are going towards the city of Fukuoka, which is building walls next turn. Hungary is also gonna come in with his horses, with his hussars from the west side, and gonna one-shot any unit in front of them for a few seconds there, especially since this horse of Japan is only a horse, not a courser or a cav. We do have cav technology coming up from Kyoto, and I do see with the production capabilities of Japan being quite good. He's one-turning these units very from quite a few cities very quickly. We do have military academies, Osaka and Gifu, and I do see Nagoya gonna get the libraries going in the cities of Kree. Finally, we get to see a few more universities. He's barely 130 science, don't get me wrong. This is quite weird. Impress, welcome back, sir. Hello. In Zimbabwe finishing next turn for Germany. We will have another DC in here, so just waiting for the load. I do see archaeological museums are gonna finish from Hamburg, and by the looks of it, with the army of builders, I do see on Hungary he's gonna try to improve everything he has, while he's gonna also try to pillage as much as possible Japan. Just give me a second so I can show something to Cisco. James Bond this time, desync. That's great. And Elizabeth, okay. Oh, after 3 years, did not manage to get Angkor Wat. I see he's working on Oxford University right now, which I didn't actually see being built anywhere else for the moment. We do have more cuirassiers coming in. I didn't see the releasing here, so I'm gonna put a pause because we do need Japan over here back in the game, and we do also need Kree to get back into the game. Yes, someone did unsub from BBG during the game. And he F'd the save. Yep. We did that's what the log shows. Somebody unsub. Okay, let's see. This is Nail is doing the votes. What are the current score standings? Hello there, Jay. Also stepped a while. Duck. Also Duck of Ducks. Hello there, sir. Wait, are you? I think you're two different guys, no? Oh my God, Duck of Ducks. Good evening, sir. And Duck dude. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I'm impressed. What were they trying to accomplish? Force a scrap. Yes, they were trying to force a scrap. We don't know exactly whom though, and anyway, we'll see. Stepped away for a minute. What happened? Somebody during the game. We don't know exactly when. We would need a bit more information about exactly when, but did unsub from BBG during the game, and it forced the scrap basically. Current score standings. Wait, not this. You were watching for this. Germany is here. Mr. Darcy, Anna Karenina in second. Gandalf the Grey is gonna be third. Lisbeth on fourth. Heathcliff is gonna be fifth. Sherlock sixth. Edward Dashwood 549. Dracula 477, and James Bond 473 with Jay Gansby 439. Okay. Looks like a vote fails. Okay, I mean, it kind of made sense that it's gonna fail. It's too early in the game to actually make a CC right now, even though the majority of the games in FFAs do finish at turn 81 or something, 90 something in CPL. It is way too early to actually know the score, the actual score at the end of the game. Yeah, scrap vote passed. Second final. It is what it is. My God. Yeah, 15, 16, 15. Let's actually hear them out. Give me a second. Okay, settings okay.
I legit checked to make sure I didn't accidentally do some random shit, and I didn't.
No,
I just checked.
Okay, no,
Listen.
I know what it is. Snail messaged me some things. Just to be clear, it was not me. Like pretty much. So originally we were talking at one point during one of the re-lobbies and such, and she was saying that she suspected someone messed it up. I was saying that I believe no one would mess it up, and that is.
I mean, this is insane, dude. What the fuck?
I mean, we already know somebody messed it up. As in, we have clear evidence in the logs that something happened.
Yeah.
Wait, we actually have evidence?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Can we know who was it?
Guys, this is a game. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it once. This is a game that actually has so many logs of so many things. If somebody knows how to go through them, he will find it out. Yeah. I'm pretty sure everybody here just wanted to get the game, right? Just wanted to play the game. If you don't want to play the game, just don't be in these competitions. It's very
Honestly, about the money. I just want to play this shit, but this is insane.
Of course.
Yeah,
Okay, can we get really interesting part? Sorry. Yes.
Yeah. Like I literally said beforehand to Snail that I was gonna give the money to mods if I won anyways. I didn't care for the money. I just wanted to play a game and have fun. So I'm quite pissed about that. But it is what it is.
Rip for that, but... Oh my god.
I was...
Okay, wait, can I make guesses?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, can I make a guess? Hold up. Can I make a guess first?
Hold on.
Can I make the first guess?
Okay, sure.
James Bond was Daniel.
Really?
That's my guess.
Okay, but also, I discussed that you're kind of cheating.
I think it was Hungary
because everyone.
Is he here? He is not here. I will confirm. James Bond was Daniel.
Jesus, how?
Really? It makes sense because he griefed me.
I'm green pink to exactly 3 people in the lobby. He's one of them. I'm red or yellow for everyone else.
Okay, wait. I think Napoleon was Sherlock. Is that true?
Wait, Napoleon is who? Oh, and Manitou.
That's what I'm asking. I think it was Sherlock. Was it Sherlock?
Napoleon, are you gonna chime in here?
I generally fuck. His mic broke. He just wrote it.
Oh. Wait, what do you
mean?
Interesting.
15? Was he?
Something.
He was not.
One is
either.
we were peaceful neighbors. I just realized that. Yeah.
Okay, guess what I was. That's kind of the easy one, but come on, we gotta get through it.
Cool.
Yes.
What, you got Gall
This
again?
game gets called 2 times in a row.
You got Gall again?
Hold
what
on.
the hell?
Alright, so I'm assuming the scrap pass, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, professional.
Alright, I didn't want to hold anyone hostage, even though I think I win this game.
Are you German?
Manitou?
Hungary. You're Hungary.
Hold on. If you're Manitou, you went oil first. I was going top tree. You were not winning that. Hungary was not succeeding in the pillaging. He attacked 100 Pod City with a military academy. It was churning out units every turn and walls every turn. I was out-teching you there. Tokugawa.
I am 3 techs ahead of you, and I get labs next turn, and I can faith buy all of them.
I swear to God, you went bottom tree. Didn't you?
Yeah, I got oil. Oil.
Oh, wait a minute.
And then I came back up because I had I've had 90 more science than you for most of the game.
No, I just realized you don't have Celestial Nav. That's why I'm confused.
Yeah, I don't have Celestial Navigation. Yeah, I'm 3 techs ahead and have Chemistry next turn, and I faith buy all my labs.
Okay, no, I agree with that. I plus that then.
Yeah, I plus because despite the fact that I think I 100% win this game.
Yeah.
I'm not holding everyone hostage. Fuck this. Fuck whoever decided that they were going to uninstall BBG and lose the game. It's not worth $80 to hold everyone hostage for me. That's how I feel. I was like, you know what? I could minus this and I could win. But like, I just don't care enough. Like the $80.
That's real.
But yeah, like, and I have good production too because I have big industrial zones.
No man, I have great.
Yeah, I will just straight up say it. Vitamin D, you were Nubia, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was not.
Okay, I'm gonna stop it here. We're gonna keep on how to say, I'm gonna keep being in the chat, but I don't want to close the stream, so there is no more pressure on me, so I can actually fix my back. Thank you so much for everything, and I'm sorry again, we did have the second Novice final that should have been didn't go. I'm sorry, it is what it is. We're gonna need to take a look at the 4v4 scene in the next few days and see what we do have there. There will be major announcements also tomorrow about a new competition, and we're gonna see each other on Discord. Tomorrow I don't think I'm gonna stream, or maybe we're gonna have I mean, hopefully I'm gonna get to recharge my batteries during tomorrow, or and we're gonna see each other maybe Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm gonna start updating my schedule as soon as I know more information about the upcoming games. Next week we should have also the CCC started, so that will be an amazing amount of games that we're gonna have during the weekend. Stay tuned, and I do hope you're gonna love some Civilization 6 action when it actually works. Have a great evening, everybody, and thank you so much for the help. Much appreciated for the subscriptions, much appreciated for the gifts, much appreciated also for the follows and the likes on YouTube over there. Thank you so much, sirs. Every little bit does help. Have a great evening. Bye bye.
Gangsta boogie.